In this video, we'll delve into every major controversy involving YouTubers featured on this iceberg. This iceberg starts from widely recognized controversies to the most obscure and disturbing ones. So, without further ado, let's dive in. Tier 1. Dream. During Minecon Live 2020, a significant controversy unfolded surrounding Dream's involvement in the community vote for the next mob to be added to Minecraft. The three options presented were the Glow Squid, the Moobloom, and the Iceberg. Dream actively encouraged his Twitter followers to vote for the Glow Squid, even going as far as promising to follow fans who provided proof of their vote. However, Dream later deleted these tweets. The Glow Squid eventually won the vote by a narrow margin against the Iceberg. This outcome sparked widespread belief that Dream had influenced the vote in favor of the Glow Squid, leading to considerable frustration expressed by the Minecraft community. In response to the backlash, Dream issued an apology on Twitter, acknowledging the incident and expressing regret for any perceived impact on the vote. The controversy prompted Helen Angel to conduct a poll on Twitter, seeking the community's opinion on whether future Minecon events should abandon public votes due to their tendency to generate controversy. Data brokers sell your information to scammers, spammers, and anyone else who may want to target you. Your full name, email, home address, health records, and your relatives. It's all out there. That's why I've been using Aura, the sponsor of today's video. Aura shows me which data brokers are selling my information and automatically submits opt-out requests for me. Cleaning up my information not only helps reduce the amount of spam I get, but also protects me from hackers who could use this information to access my social media accounts, bank accounts, or other sensitive information. Aura also does much more to protect me and my family from online threats we can't see. I get other features like antivirus, VPN, password management, parental controls, identity theft insurance, and more without having to download several different apps. It's really easy to set up, and best of all, I get everything at one affordable price. You may already have one or two of these tools, but not having Aura is like locking the front door and leaving the back door wide open. Aura is always on, doing the hard work of keeping me safe so I can focus on other tasks with peace of mind. I value my privacy, and I value yours. If you're interested in safeguarding your online privacy, you can go to aura.com/piney to start your 2-week free trial. Yes, a 2-week completely free trial with all the features Aura provides. You can also find the link in the description below. Thank you to Aura for sponsoring this video. And now, let's get back into the video. The speedrun cheating scandal involving Dream unfolded on December 11th, 2020, when YouTuber and Speedrun.com Minecraft head moderator, GeoSquare, uploaded a video presenting a statistical analysis paper by the Speedrun moderation team. The paper focused on Dream's unusually lucky Ender Pearl trades and Blaze Rod drops in multiple full speedrun streams. The analysis, accounting for any bias and even overcompensating in Dream's favor, concluded that the odds of Dream achieving the run he did were approximately 1 in 7.5 trillion. The moderation team concluded that Dream's game had likely been modified to manipulate the Pearl barter and rod drop rates. Dream responded to GeoSquare's video, claiming that his 1.16 run was unfairly rejected and accused GeoSquare of clickbaiting cheating speedrunning for views. Dream argued that he had neither the motive nor the ability to artificially increase his chances through cheating and modding, and he believed the data was flawed due to sampling bias. In an attempt at transparency, Dream provided a download link to his speedrun world, including the modpacks folder and logs listing every mod loaded during the run. However, members of the statistics community on Reddit criticized the numbers stated in Dream's response video, claiming flaws in the statistical analysis and questioning the qualifications of the unnamed Harvard graduate or astrophysicist mentioned by Dream. Dream's response video was deleted on December 23, 2020, after Redditors pointed out alleged flaws in the statistical arguments. On December 25, 2020, Dream was interviewed by GTA speedrunner Dark Viper AU, addressing questions raised by the community. On December 31, 2020, YouTuber Carl Jobst released a video with a statistical analysis using a computer simulation, suggesting that Dream was playing on a modified version of Minecraft, giving him an unfair advantage. This analysis added to the growing evidence against Dream. On May 30th, 2021, Dream admitted to accidentally using client modifications during approximately 6 of his live streams, affecting Ender Pearl and Blaze Rod drop rates. He deleted his response video and explained that the discovery of these modifications was one reason for removing the video 3 months prior. The mods decided to remove all runs Dream had submitted to the leaderboards, including his former world records. Dream, in an effort to make amends, posted a pay-spin apology on June 2nd, 2021, addressing the mods, the community, and specific individuals. He acknowledged causing a shitstorm with his aggressive tweets and language, apologized for false accusations against other speedrunners, and expressed a desire to make amends. As it stands, Dream has removed all his runs from speedrun.com and has no intention of submitting future runs. On February 14th, 2021, the drama involving Dream took a new turn when commentary YouTuber John Swan tweeted that Dream was a douchebag, accompanied by a clip of Penguin Zero criticizing Dream. Supporters of Dream responded to John Swan's tweet, leading to a back-and-forth exchange. John Swan later posted a response in the subreddit Dream Was Taken To, titled "What a Way to Milk the Drama." In this post, he claimed that Dream had been interviewed for his Minecraft documentary series in December 2019. Dream responded to the Reddit post, confirming the interview. The situation escalated when John Swan changed his profile picture and avatar to pretend to be Dream, sending inappropriate messages to fans. Dream called out John Swan for this behavior, but John denied the allegations, stating that an autistic 12-year-old friend had accessed his Discord account. Dream responded by showing messages sent from John Swan's account to fans, comparing the language to John Swan's typical online communication. This evidence spread across the internet, with Caught in 4K and John Swan Lied trending on Twitter. On February 16th, Dream went live on Twitch to explain why he didn't believe John Swan's story. He showcased messages and streams, leading to a trending topic on Twitter. John Swan responded, questioning why he would smear another creator for attention. Keemstar, a popular drama YouTuber, invited John Swan to appear on his Drama Alert show for a debate with Dream. John Swan declined, citing inadequate preparation time. Keemstar disputed this, claiming he had been given sufficient notice. On February 24th, John Swan released an 18-page Google documentary and audiobook attempting to debunk Dream's claims. He aimed to provide his perspective on the controversy. However, on February 27th, John Swan admitted to lying and being involved in sending the inappropriate messages. He expressed shame, disappointment, and apologized, subsequently deactivating his Twitter account. YouTuber Lieutenant Cobra then claimed responsibility for being on John Swan's account, pretending to be friends with Dream, and sending inappropriate messages to Harley TBS. In response to these developments, several YouTubers, including Kavos, Augie RFC, and Optimus, expressed their frustration. Dream, disappointed in John Swan's continued lies, announced on Twitter that he would no longer discuss the matter and urged everyone to move on. On March 25th, 2021, Geosquare, the moderator of speedrun.com, created an alternate Twitter account and accused Dream of using racial slurs, particularly the N-word. Geosquare presented screenshots from Minecraft and NameMC showing the username Dream with a skin of a girl ninja and past usernames that included racial slurs. He also shared a video from the YouTube channel Untrusted, where someone playing a Minecraft Counter-Strike mod used the N-word. This sparked a significant controversy, with many people believing it was Dream in the video. Dream responded on his second Twitter account, hinting that it was not him in the video, as he only purchased the Dream account in 2019. He later clarified on his private account, explaining that the IGN Delta Ninja in the NameMC history wasn't him, and that he bought the account from someone named Ken in February 2019. Sapnap and Bad Boy Halo defended Dream, with Bad Boy Halo tweeting on his second account that it wasn't Dream in the video. MC Market records showed that an account named Dream was sold by someone named Ken in February 2019, confirming that Dream had bought the account. This evidence refuted the claims that Dream used racial slurs. In August 2020, a small YouTuber named Delta Ninja made a video claiming he previously owned the username Dream before selling it to Dream in early 2019. When the controversy arose, Delta Ninja released a video debunking the claims that Dream used racial slurs, stating that it was the old Dream who had different behaviors. Bad Boy Halo called out Geosquare for spreading false information, leading to Geosquare deleting his alternate account and apologizing for the inaccuracies in his investigation of the N-word situation involving Dream. On May 14th, 2021, A Chinese fan of Dream attempted to contact Dream, as reported in a post on subreddit Dream was taken to. Due to the restricted access to YouTube for Chinese citizens without a VPN, some users on the Chinese platform Bilibili began re-uploading Dream's videos with Chinese subtitles. In response, a Bilibili user named Skytra from the channel Surecall contacted one of Dream's former admins, Snake, seeking permission to continue uploading translated content. Snake refused to contact Dream directly, but conveyed that if the Bilibili channels did not remove their translated content, Dream would issue copyright strikes against them. Snake's comments included criticism of Skytra and made comparisons between China and North Korea. In response to Snake's stance, Surecall removed their content from Bilibili and prepared a video explaining the situation based on their understanding of Dream's wishes. Another user, 0v0katai, was dissatisfied with Snake's position and chose to contact Dream directly for clarification. The post author explained this issue and its impact on the Chinese community. In response to the situation, Dream clarified that Snake's opinions did not reflect his own and granted permission for Chinese Bilibili users to re-upload his videos. Following Dream's response, Skytra apologized for unintentionally spreading inaccurate information about Snake. Snake, in turn, apologized on Twitter for misinterpreting Dream's general stance on people re-uploading his content to YouTube, and for his personal remarks about the Chinese people. On June 3rd, Hasanabe was broadcasting when he discovered a post on subreddit Livestream Fail about Dream's former Reddit account and collaboration with Notch. Hassan displayed earlier comments from Dream revealing his strong support for Trump, but also mentioned that Dream had reportedly changed his views. Hassan criticized Dream for collaborating with Notch, who has faced accusations of being anti-trans and a possible white supremacist. Upon noticing Hassan's comments, Dream deleted the manhunt video featuring Notch. He then subtweeted Hassan on Dream was taken, but deleted the tweet 5 minutes later. Instead, he respectfully tweeted his thoughts on Dream Hangout. Later, Dream joined Hassan's stream call, apologized for the subtweet, and engaged in a conversation about politics and cancel culture. The discussion ended on a positive note, with Dream and Hassan following each other, and Dream even tuning in to watch Hassan's streams in the following days. On October 4th, 2022, Dream faced accusations of flirting with a 17-year-old fan when he was 20. Another user came forward on October 14th, 2022, alleging that Dream flirted and sexted with them when they were 17 and Dream was 22. In response to these accusations, Dream released a statement on TwitLonger. He acknowledged the authenticity of Instagram and Twitter DMs, but denied the sexting on Snapchat, claiming it was false. Dream argued that one accuser had stated they were 18 in their bio during their interactions, and the other had a boyfriend while being friendly to him. He confirmed his intention to take legal action, but refrained from disclosing further details. Amanda, one of the accusers, also stated she would take legal action against Dream. As of August 2023, there were no updates on the grooming allegations from either Dream or the accuser. Statements from other creators within Dream's friend circle suggested that legal action might be taking place behind the scenes. Dream's response was criticized for lacking detail in defending himself and providing evidence to counter the accusations. In July 2023, additional grooming allegations were made against Amanda, Dream's primary accuser, including running a Discord server with minors and encouraging self-harm and eating disorders. Some allegations suggested that she fabricated her accusations against Dream. As of August 2023, these allegations against Amanda were still ongoing. On November 10th, 2023, Dream addressed the situation in a live stream. He mentions that Amanda lied about the allegations, having made them up in an attempt to hurt his reputation shortly after his face reveal. He also reinstated that Amanda has no evidence to prove she took legal action, and that no matter if she was a minor or not, he'd get harassment anyway. On December 19th, 2023, Dream released a response video titled The Truth, addressing various controversies he had been involved in. However, the reaction to the hour and 22-minute long video was mixed. Many individuals opted not to watch it, dismissing Dream as a yapper and expressing their disinterest with memes like the extremely loud incorrect buzzer sound effect or the song I Don't Give a Shit by Rai Panizar. A significant point of contention arose from a shared clip within the video where Dream created fake instant messaging screenshots involving XQC and Pokimane, attempting to challenge the reliability of such evidence. This led to criticism, with XQC himself misunderstanding the context during a livestream and feeling slandered. Some viewers dismissed the video entirely, resorting to memes that accused Dream of being a pedophile, groomer, or exclusively attracted to underage individuals. Dream claimed that all proceeds from the video would be donated to the Joyful Heart Foundation, but this assertion was heavily questioned due to a lack of proof. Another critique focused on Dream importing unedited screenshots of users who had slandered him in the past, deemed as potentially dangerous behavior. The editing style of the video also faced criticism for being hyper-energetic, considering the serious subject matter. Additionally, Dream was faulted for not addressing racism allegations and accusations of fostering parasocial relationships, particularly by Penguin Zero, who was mentioned in the video. Illegal re-uploads of the entire response video surfaced on platforms like Google Drive, with some justifying their actions by expressing a reluctance to support Dream directly. Other notable reactions included disapproval for Dream going on tangents deemed unimportant, the circulation of bingo cards mocking the video's predictability and repetitiveness, and YouTuber Wyro highlighting that the video had barely more likes than dislikes, possibly due to individuals dismissing it to let the allegations persist. Darren. In a live dating show on Aiden Ross's Twitch channel on December 13th, 2021, Darren made inappropriate and offensive comments to an Instagram model named Ashcash. He asked her if she would reproduce with him in a hypothetical scenario where they were the last two humans on Earth, leading to an unsettling exchange. Darren continued to argue with Ash, used sexist language, and made inappropriate remarks. Aiden Ross intervened, and Darren was temporarily removed from the stream. Following the incident, clips of Darren's rant went viral on social media platforms, leading to widespread backlash. Some defended Darren, citing his age and tendency to make such jokes. However, others questioned his participation in an e-dating show at a young age. The day after the incident, Darren's Twitch account was permanently banned, but despite the backlash, his overall popularity and channel growth remained unaffected. There were efforts by Twitch streamer Kai Cenat and others to convince Twitch to unban Darren. Pokimane was mentioned in these efforts, and they attended events like TwitchCon and the Streamy Awards to appeal for Darren's unbanning. On October 10th, 2023, Darren's Twitch channel was ultimately unbanned. While playing with a girl and others in Valorant, Darren went on a sexist rant making discriminatory comments. He was subsequently banned from Valorant for 30 days. On April 6, 2022, YouTuber and esports news reporter Jake Lucky News tweeted a clip of Darren's sexist comments. A Riot Games employee, Sarah Dadafshar, responded to Jake's tweet, stating that Darren was permanently banned from all of Riot Games' games and thanking Jake for bringing attention to the issue. Darren later issued an apology for his sexist rant. However, the aftermath of the incident included accusations against Jake Lucky of being racially motivated to get Darren banned from Riot Games. Some criticized Jake for endorsing trash talk in video games and accused him of hypocrisy. This led to a heated exchange on social media, with XQC highlighting the distinction between sexism and trash talk. As criticism against Jake intensified, he faced hate comments and even death threats. On July 4th, 2022, Darren embarked on a risky and ultimately hazardous experiment when he decided to light fireworks in his bedroom. He mistakenly believed the fireworks were noisemakers and thought they wouldn't burst into flames. Against the advice of his chat, Darren proceeded to light a Pikachu-modeled firework fountain in his room. As soon as the firework was ignited, it began sparking and shooting fireballs around the room. Panicking, Darren left his room and his mother's shocked and angry reactions could be heard in the livestream. The firework, now out of control, launched into a wall. As the desktop's facecam fell slowly, the house alarm started blaring. Firefighters eventually appeared in Darren's bedroom, leading to the end of the stream. While Darren's room in the house did not catch fire, there was damage to the ceiling and walls in his bedroom. The incident quickly went viral, making headlines in the news. Despite concerns from some, including KSI and Darren's audience, others found the incident both hilarious and concerning. The reckless act received criticism on social media, with many expressing worry about the potential dangers of such actions. The following day, Darren addressed the incident on his livestream, assuring his audience that he and his family were safe. He revealed he suffered only a few harmless burns. Darren emphasized that he underestimated the severity of the sparking and fireball display, urging his chat never to light fireworks indoors. On July 21st, 2022, Darren faced controversy during a Minecraft livestream while playing a mod known as Jenny Mod. This particular mod contained explicit content, requiring Darren to censor the screen to adhere to YouTube's community guidelines and avoid potential strikes. While in a voice chat with an anonymous user, an incident occurred where Darren accidentally revealed part of the footage on stream. The explicit content depicted a scene involving Jenny, a character from the mod, in a compromising situation. Recognizing the violation of YouTube's guidelines, Darren promptly ended the stream. The incident drew attention when interviewer Jake Lucky News called him out for it on Twitter, resulting in YouTube issuing a 1-week strike against Darren. Following the strike, Darren uploaded a short video informing his fanbase that he wouldn't be streaming for the next week. Some fans initially speculated that he might be quitting YouTube indefinitely. However, Darren returned to streaming after the 1-week period had passed. On August 8, 2022, Darren faced a serious incident when he was arrested after a swatting incident that followed a staged prank call with the Cincinnati Police Department. The circumstances surrounding the swatting are unclear, with speculation that it could have been orchestrated by some of Darren's fans or that they might have requested him to prank call the police station. During the arrest, Darren switched the stream to his phone, and a friend filmed him being detained. However, one of the police officers instructed his friend to stop filming. The incident created confusion and concern among Darren's viewers and the broader audience. Many expressed the opinion that Darren deserved a better and more responsible fandom, urging him to avoid engaging in activities influenced by his community. There were also mentions of an incident where Darren allegedly set his PS4 on fire during a stream, and he claimed that Aiden Ross had bailed him out of jail. Despite these events, Darren resumed streaming the next day. On November 16, 2022, Darren faced backlash after going live with a subpar impersonator of Cristiano Ronaldo and another individual to promote a PlayStation 5 console giveaway on his livestream. However, none of the promised consoles were actually given away, and the stream turned out to be a promotion for Paradox Crypto, a video game cryptocurrency project that had been scrutinized for fraud. Viewers in Darren's livestream chat called him out for the deceptive promotion, leading to an argument between Darren and the two individuals involved. Despite attempting to blacken the camera and mute the microphone wasn't fully muted, allowing viewers to overhear the argument where Darren and the others essentially confirmed that Paradox Crypto is a scam. This incident gained attention from prominent YouTubers such as CoffeeZilla, Some Ordinary Gamers, Penguin Zero, and Asmon Gold TV. It also received coverage from online news sites. Subsequently, Darren apologized to his viewers, acknowledging the mistake in the stream promotion. However, the apology received mixed reception, with some questioning its genuineness. On December 6, 2022, Darren faced criticism after live streaming his visit to Qatar for the 2022 FIFA World Cup during the Portugal vs. Switzerland game. A notable clip from the stream circulated online, showing Darren confronting a Chinese fan wearing an Argentine jersey. In the clip, Darren used the Japanese greeting "Konnichiwa" when addressing the fan, who repeatedly stated that he was Chinese. The insensitive comments made by Darren led to outrage from viewers, with some accusing him of racism. In response to the backlash, Darren posted a video on Twitter explaining that he genuinely believed the fan was Japanese at first and attempted to respond to him with a nickname "They call me in China." Darren clarified that he did not intend to be racist and attributed his behavior to the heat of the moment during the live stream with the match still ongoing. The incident gained attention from Twitch streamers such as Destiny, who initially mistook Darren for Kai Cenat. This led to several individuals, including Kai himself, calling out Darren. However, both XQC and Kai later reacted to the clip, expressing support for Darren. On February 5, 2023, YouTuber Jabroni posted a Twitter thread exposing a company operating under different names, such as Thumb Media, Cardigan, or Aegis TM. The company was accused of copyright claiming or striking videos that featured Darren's face in the thumbnail or mentioned his username. The thread included an article that discussed Darren's surprise upon learning about these copyright claims. Jabroni shared a response video from Darren uploaded to his Speedy Boykins channel, in which Darren asked people to stop emailing him about the company and mentioned that he was an affiliate of the company. Additionally, Jabroni linked a video from YouTuber Matt Radiant titled "I Show Speed is trying to have my channel terminated," where Matt discussed receiving 3 copyright strikes for making videos related to Darren. The thread highlighted how multiple YouTubers reached out to Jabroni, seeking advice on resolving false copyright claims. Jabroni later uploaded a video titled "YouTube's Biggest Copyright Troll Just Outed Himself," summarizing the situation and shedding light on Darren's alleged involvement in falsely copyright claiming videos. Darren faced criticism for these actions, with some arguing that, given the size of his channels, any kind of attention could benefit him without significant negative consequences. On August 16, 2023, Darren, a day after announcing a hospitalization scare, played Five Nights at Freddy's Ruin, a security breach DLC expansion. During the stream, he encountered a jump scare featuring Glam Rock Chica, an animatronic character. In response to the jump scare, Darren made inappropriate sexual remarks and proceeded to simulate sexual actions, accidentally exposing his genitals on camera. He swiftly ended the stream and deleted the footage, but the clip circulated widely on platforms like Twitter. The YouTube team announced on August 17th that Darren would not face punishment for the incident, considering his quick action in removing the stream. On August 18th, Darren addressed the controversy in a live stream, expressing that flashing on stream was one of his fears. He vented his emotions, breaking down in tears and pleading with viewers not to spam "I show meat" or meat emojis in the chat. The incident became a meme, and Darren incorporated it as a PTSD flashback in a subsequent Five Nights at Freddy's stream, further fueling discussions and jokes within the community. Aiden Ross. Aiden Ross encountered his 8th Twitch ban on February 25th, 2023, due to hateful conduct. The ban was issued after he displayed a poorly moderated chat on his Kick stream, inundated with racist and anti-Semitic messages. Many, including Aiden himself, speculate that this ban might be permanent. Previously, in July 2021, Aiden faced criticism from YouTuber Ethan Klein, who expressed concerns about his gambling streams, citing their potential negative impact on a younger audience. Despite this backlash, Aiden resumed gambling streams in October 2021 while in Mexico. Throughout 2022, gambling content dominated his streams until Twitch eventually banned it. In response to the gambling ban, Aiden posted a controversial tweet referencing another streamer, Kimika, who faced a lighter punishment for explicit content. The tweet read, "No more gambling on Twitch, but at least we can see a girl getting intimate on stream once a week." This sparked additional controversy and discussions within the streaming community. In early 2021, Aiden Ross faced criticism from viewers for negatively influencing iShowSpeed and contributing to confusion about his sexuality. This backlash followed a controversial prank orchestrated by Ross in which iShowSpeed attempted a prank vlogger DDG. The prank involved having DDG's underage sister on iShowSpeed's stream where she was prompted to perform a dance move resembling twerking. The situation escalated when DDG, along with his entourage, confronted iShowSpeed and his sister. After the incident, Ross and those involved in the prank issued apologies. However, iShowSpeed denied having genuine feelings for DDG's sister. Around the same time, Ross arranged blind dates for iShowSpeed with various female influencers, including a popular date transgender influencer, Ava, Bad Bitch Barbie. Fans criticized Ross for setting up these encounters with a perceived intention to humiliate iShowSpeed, especially given his lack of awareness about certain details. Following these events, iShowSpeed invited Ava to his own stream where he emotionally came out as gay and announced that he was dating Ava before abruptly ending the stream. This announcement raised concerns among his fans, and shortly afterward, iShowSpeed returned to Ohio. Aiden Ross was a frequent guest on Andrew Tate's videos and live streams, raising controversy due to Tate's propagation of misogynistic and narcissistic views and his involvement in a current human trafficking investigation. Ross's association with Tate, who is under investigation, was met with criticism as it suggested a close friendship. Tate initiated a scheme known as Hustlers University, a guru course charging $50 per month, requiring participants to post clips on TikTok and YouTube Shorts. Associates, including Ross, taught Discord classes based on Tate's controversial worldviews, potentially receiving a share of the profits. This, coupled with Ross's history with crypto scams, contributed to his reputation as a serial scammer. Following Tate's arrest in Romania on December 29, 2022, a limited number of people were authorized to visit him in detention, including Ross. However, Aiden's attempt to visit Tate in Romania was denied by the Romanian government. Despite Tate's legal troubles, Aiden publicly expressed support for him, even tweeting a plea to President Joe Biden for Tate's pardon. Aiden continues to stand by Tate despite the controversy surrounding his actions. J Station. On February 4th, 2018, Jason uploaded a video titled "Do Not Play Fortnite at 3 a.m." featuring Fortnite gameplay supposedly played by him during the early morning. However, it was discovered that the gameplay shown in the video was not his own, but belonged to a smaller YouTuber named Lechos CZ. Several distinctions highlighted the use of Lechos CZ's footage. Lechos played on PC, while Jason appeared to be using an Xbox controller. The gameplay from Lechos was from October 2017, while Jason's gameplay video was uploaded on February 2018. The footage was captured before Fortnite underwent significant map changes, with new locations added weeks after Jason's video was published. When confronted by Lechos, Jason responded by claiming that Fortnite owns the gameplay. In turn, Lechos CZ countered with "Fortnite owns Fortnite. I own the gameplay." After a few months, a successful copyright takedown resulted in the removal of Jason's video. On January 21st, 2020, Jason uploaded two videos titled "My Girlfriend Alexia Died, Rest in Paradise," and "Saying Goodbye to My Girlfriend Alexia, Rest in Paradise," falsely claiming his girlfriend, Alexia Morano, had died in a car accident. This clickbait sparked immediate backlash, with accusations that Jason was exploiting her supposed death for profit. Notable YouTubers, including Ethan Klein from H3H3 Productions and Charlie from Penguin Zero, condemned Jason, labeling him a scumbag and a shit-eating parasite. Critics pointed out Jason's fake crying, the shameless promotion of his second channel, and the controversial statement that his girlfriend's dying wish was for his second channel to reach 1 million subscribers. Tamimi revealed that Jason had flown to Texas to meet with a minor, sharing a hotel room with her. The minor expressed concerns for her safety during the encounter. Some ordinary gamers and others investigated the alleged car accident, confirming with Toronto police and Ottawa police that Alexia Morano was not involved in any such incident. On January 26, Jason uploaded another video titled "Dead Girlfriend Ouija Board Challenge at 3 a.m. Gone Wrong," but removed all three videos on January 27th. He then uploaded "Alexia Morano, the truth about her," attempting to shift blame onto Alexia and portray himself as a victim. However, Jason's claims were debunked, with Optimus revealing an impersonator in the video posing as a Toronto police officer. Additionally, Jason's military service claims were disputed, as he wouldn't have been eligible with a criminal record. On January 28th, Alexia released a video refuting Jason's narrative, describing his controlling and abusive behavior, including isolation from friends and family and coercive demands. Jason responded by downloading her video, uploading it to his other channel, and copyright claiming her original video. In a subsequent video, he attempted to discredit Alexia with out-of-context clips. Amid skepticism, Cabos released a video exposing Jason as an abusive and manipulative boyfriend, sharing DMs where Jason threatened and manipulated his ex-girlfriend, Aiko. The controversy raised doubts about both Jason and Alexia's credibility, with some speculating the entire saga was staged for views. On June 10, 2019, Jason claimed that he was assaulted and robbed in his home by three individuals wearing ski masks. According to his account, they violently beat him, stole $1,200 Givenchy alligator shoes, and held him at knife point, demanding to know the location of his money and Rolex. Jason said he was chained up in his basement, facing the threat of being killed with a sledgehammer. He managed to escape by removing his pants, which were attached to the chains, and fled through the basement window. On June 11, 2019, Jason released a video providing detailed information about the alleged robbery, mentioning that one of the attackers had been arrested and jailed. He also revealed plans to move from his house. However, YouTuber Penguin Zero responded with skepticism, suggesting that the incident was scripted and fake for attention. Charlie from Penguin Zero pointed out inconsistencies in Jason's narrative, such as the location where the video was filmed being closed for investigation and the lack of immediate evidence of injury. Charlie questioned the feasibility of Jason demonstrating the events and handling the weapons the robbers allegedly used, as they would likely be confiscated for fingerprinting. Additionally, Charlie raised concerns about Jason's account of escaping the chains and leaving through a basement window without his pants. Given Jason's history of faking content, many people doubted the authenticity of the robbery, viewing it as another instance of deceptive storytelling for attention. The incident further fueled skepticism surrounding Jason's credibility and the veracity of his online narratives. Rice Gum. In response to the Content Cop episode by iDubbbz TV, which targeted Rice Gum and garnered over 40 million views and 2 million likes, Rice Gum lost a significant number of subscribers. Attempting to counter the negative impact, Rice Gum released a video titled Reacting to iDubbbz Content Cop on Jake Paul, which received over 800,000 dislikes. In the video description, he promised a proper response in a few days. Following through on his promise, Rice Gum released a video titled My Response to Content Cop, diss track, where he complained about iDubbbz's supposed obsession with him, despite Rice Gum being the one who initially requested the Content Cop. This response received over 1 million dislikes. Continuing the back and forth, Rice Gum released a diss track titled Frick the Police, in which he flexed about his wealth and fame while attempting to diss iDubbbz. Despite receiving over 1.3 million dislikes, the diss track stands as the fourth most popular video on Rice Gum's channel as of 2022. The entire exchange contributed to the ongoing narrative of Rice Gum's contentious online presence and responses to criticism. On June 12, 2018, Rice Gum uploaded a controversial video titled Why I Left the Clout House, I'm Sorry, which was later removed by YouTube for policy violations. The video, purportedly addressing his departure from the Clout House, shifted focus to Rice Gum's vlog in Hong Kong, drawing widespread criticism for its disrespectful and culturally insensitive content. During the vlog, Rice Gum engaged in inappropriate behavior, such as making stereotypical gestures, mocking locals' accents, and making insensitive comments. He questioned whether a pot of beef entrails was dog meat, perpetuating a harmful stereotype about Asian cuisine. His friends engaged in disruptive behavior, including vandalizing mannequins in a clothing store and mocking an elderly man by giving him a half-eaten ice cream. The video sparked significant backlash from YouTubers, including NFKRZ, Fulling Fang, Philip DeFranco, Emmy Wong, Sneeko, and others. Many condemned Rice Gum's action as immature, disrespectful, and borderline racist. The vlog was likened to Logan Paul's controversial Japanese vlog, where Paul disrespected the culture and faced severe backlash. Jimmy Wong expressed disappointment in Rice Gum's videos, describing them as disrespectful, ignorant, borderline racist, and shameful to all creators, especially Asians. He urged Rice Gum to grow up and stop his inappropriate behavior. 2 weeks later, on June 26, 2018, Rice Gum responded to the criticism in a video titled Why Everyone in China Hates Me. Rather than offering a sincere apology, he defended himself, claiming he was joking and dismissing accusations of inaccuracies in the video title. Rice Gum compared himself to comedians who make fun of their own identities and disregarded the negative comments from Chinese users. Despite his response, the video received more dislikes than likes, and comments expressed disappointment and derogatory marks towards Rice Gum. In a subsequent podcast appearance on Logan Paul's show, Rice Gum further insulted Chinese people, referring to them as bots, aggravating Logan and the others. The incident added to Rice Gum's reputation for controversial content and insensitivity towards other cultures. On December 31st, 2018, Rice Gum posted a video titled How I Got AirPods for $4, showcasing a website that sponsored him. The website functioned as a mystery unboxing platform where users paid money for a chance to win various items, from stickers to expensive items like cars. In the video, Rice Gum obtained several high-value items. This promotion drew criticism from multiple YouTubers, including H3H3 and PewDiePie, who accused Rice Gum of promoting gambling to a younger audience. In response to the backlash, Rice Gum created a video titled This Dude Calls Me Out for Mystery Unboxing, where he defended himself by pointing out other YouTubers who had promoted similar websites without facing similar criticism. At the end of the video, he displayed Amazon gift card codes, which were later found to have been redeemed months before the controversy. H3H3 responded with a video titled Rice Gum is Caught Snitching Mystery Box Part 2, mocking Rice Gum and criticizing him for providing gift card codes instead of issuing a proper apology. Rice Gum countered with another video called This YouTuber is Lying to You, H3H3, where he compared his situation to the BetterHelp controversy and commented on H3H3's depression, making derogatory remarks about H3H3's wife. In the final response video, H3H3 addressed the controversy along with other subjects in a video titled Ricegum Digs a Hole and Jumps in It. He included a short song dissing Ricegum, making it clear he wasn't taking Ricegum seriously. Ricegum did not respond, and the controversy eventually faded as all parties involved moved on. Ricegum faced significant backlash when, during a live stream in 2016, he made insensitive jokes about a woman who was sharing her traumatic experience as a survivor of sexual assault. His comments, including asking if the assault felt good, sparked widespread criticism from both survivors and fans. This incident was later referenced in iDubbbz's diss track, Asian Jake Paul, as a point of criticism against Ricegum. On May 1st, 2020, Ricegum engaged in a discussion on Drama Alert to address his ongoing feud with KSI. He explained that the conflict arose when he accepted a complimentary ticket from Logan Paul to attend the KSI vs. Logan Paul boxing match. As a consequence, KSI unfollowed Ricegum on social media and deleted their collaborative video. Ricegum asserted that the root cause was the free ticket from Paul, which KSI perceived as a petty move. KSI responded by releasing a video titled Ricegum Says He Makes Better Music Than Me to counter Ricegum's claims. In this video, KSI clarified that he had not initially unfollowed Ricegum on all platforms, but he promptly rectified this on Twitter. Dismissing the notion that he re-uploaded the Earthquake video for views, KSI nonchalantly deleted the video during the response. Contrary to Ricegum's belief that the invitation from Paul triggered the unfollowing, KSI explained that it was prompted by diss lines from Ricegum's Duh Adult track, and a quote from a podcast where Ricegum asserted his music superiority. While Ricegum contended that he suggested a 50-50 split on earnings, KSI refuted this, stating that it was indeed a 50-50 split, with Ricegum being paid for the track and continuing to receive payments. In June 2021, KSI uploaded a video titled Ricegum is So Salty, addressing Ricegum's recent comments targeting his girlfriend. KSI expressed disapproval of Ricegum's perspective on dating and criticized the notion of considering women as mere trophies for clout. The video featured Ricegum dismissing KSI's successful song Holiday as trash and accusing KSI of buying views. KSI countered by stating that Ricegum lacks an understanding of good music and emphasized his platinum recording artist status. KSI mocked Ricegum's music streaming figures on Spotify, implying that Ricegum's music career was subpar. The ongoing back and forth between the two content creators showcased their disagreements on various fronts, from personal relationships to musical achievements. SML, Logan Austin 30 Acre. Logan's first controversy dates back to December 2007 at the beginning of his YouTube career. Inspired by another YouTuber named Froggy Company, Logan created plush videos, laying the foundation for the SML franchise. Logan and Froggy Company, whose real name is Daniel Whittam, formed a friendship as they collaborated on Mario and Luigi's Stupid and Dumb Adventures. However, the collaboration took a turn when Daniel decided to leave the PlushTuber community, citing reasons like feeling too old for plush videos and wanting to explore other content, such as YouTube poops. In 2008, Daniel harbored a sense of revenge against Logan for not crediting him in the SML episodes, even though he had contributed ideas and advice. Daniel felt entitled to ownership of the channel, leading to a demand for control, which Logan rejected. In response, Daniel created a channel named I Hate Mario Logan, where he posted videos calling Logan names, creating redubs of SML videos with his own voices, and burning his Mario plushes. The situation escalated to threats against Logan's life and family unless Daniel gained access to the SML channel or Logan deleted any incriminating evidence. Concerned and angered, Logan reported Daniel's videos, resulting in the termination of the I Hate Mario Logan channel. Despite YouTube blocking Daniel's email, he persisted, posting more videos until he could no longer create new accounts. In the aftermath, rumors circulated on the SML wiki that Daniel had taken his own life due to the termination of his channel. However, Daniel disproved these rumors when he returned to YouTube on March 21st, 2013, under the alias Froggy with Fries. He later reconciled with Logan, and the suicide rumors were debunked. Daniel went on to contribute as an animator for Planet Dolan and participated in re-animated collaborations, including South Park Reanimated and the Ultimate Showdown 15th Anniversary Redux collab. The controversy highlighted the challenges and tensions that can arise in collaborative online projects, with disputes over credit and ownership leading to a public fallout between Logan and Daniel. Logan's content has faced persistent criticism for various reasons. Much of the negativity centers around repetitive and dull plots, poorly developed characters, and what some perceive as harmful messages and morals. The criticism gained traction around 2014 and 2015, particularly targeting the character Junior for his behavior reminiscent of Caillou and the lack of consequences for his actions. The introduction of Jeffy in early 2016 garnered mixed reactions. While some fans accepted him, others criticized the character for stereotyping mental impairment, intentional bad behavior, and overused jokes. Logan received backlash for offensive humor, including jokes about racism, sexism, homophobia, and ableism. Jeffy's popularity among younger audiences led to his prominence in SML videos, causing continued criticism from various YouTubers. One controversial video, Jeffy's Bad Word, faced strong backlash for its insensitive handling of serious themes. The plot involved Jeffy learning a derogatory term, leading to a series of events where Mario faces false accusations. Fans labeled such videos as torture videos, where certain characters are subjected to severe punishment with no consequences for those inflicting harm. Another example is Cody's Bad Word, following a similar pattern of mistreatment and unjust punishment. These videos received criticism for their poor treatment of characters and reinforcing negative stereotypes. In the 2016 Thanksgiving special, Logan made a self-aware joke about the controversial episode Locked Out, expressing reluctance to remove Jeffy due to his popularity and revenue generation. Logan later promised to burn Jeffy if ad revenue on the main SML channel was restored, but this promise was met with skepticism. In 2019, Logan attempted to redesign Nintendo characters into human puppets to circumvent COPPA-related issues. However, these puppets faced backlash from fans who found them creepy and less appealing than the original designs. Despite promising to balance puppet and plushie content, the puppets became permanent due to a cease and desist order from Nintendo in 2021. In February 2018, Logan expressed interest in collaborating with Scott Wilson Eason, known as EDP445, a former YouTube vlogger and notable Philadelphia Eagles fan. They discussed a deal where EDP would join the SML crew, receiving $5,000 per month, and Logan covering the expenses for his trip to the Super Bowl. However, the arrangement fell through, and Logan's actions made it seem like he had ghosted EDP. On October 14, 2018, EDP uploaded a video, later deleted due to his terminated channel, criticizing Logan for ghosting and mistreating him. EDP claimed they were supposed to meet for 2 weeks in Los Angeles from September 30th. But he discovered that Logan had gone to Las Vegas without informing him. In response, Logan's friend Lavelle defended Logan, stating that Logan had only spent half a day in Los Angeles and couldn't meet with EDP. Lavelle criticized EDP for allegedly being unable to afford Super Bowl tickets and not expressing gratitude for Logan covering his trip expenses. However, the situation took a turn when EDP faced backlash for sending inappropriate messages to underage girls. Logan's fanbase argued that it was a good decision not to collaborate with EDP given the controversy surrounding his actions. In late July 2018, Logan organized a meet and greet event outside the Nintendo store in New York City, with free giveaways for fans. The announcement video was uploaded to Chili's channel the day before the event. Due to the last-minute nature and it not being on his main channel, Logan expected a small crowd. However, a large, unexpected crowd gathered, surprising both Logan and the store management. Logan received an email stating he lacked permission to host events inside the store. After a call, they granted a one-time opportunity for a meet and greet on the second floor. Logan and Chili arrived, causing a commotion as fans surrounded them. The security guard escorted them inside, but the store was too crowded, leading to an impromptu event outside. The situation became chaotic, prompting the New York Police Department to escort them out for safety reasons. Logan feared arrest, but they were safely escorted. The chaotic event, revealing SML's child-dominated audience, became known as JeffyCon. A video on Chili's channel later explained the happenings. In early 2018, Logan faced widespread demonetization on both of his channels, with new videos instantly being demonetized through manual reviews. Fans discovered that the demonetization spree was orchestrated by a group led by a user named Skip Dip. Skip Dip's motivations included pressuring Logan to admit he had used his Patreon to scam fans and to retire characters like Jeffy and Junior, who dominated modern SML videos. Skip Dip argued that Logan's focus on these characters insulted fans of older content. The mass reporting, led by Skip Dip and followed by other users, sparked conflicts among fans regarding Skip Dip's motives. Some independent users joined reporting sprees. The situation began to calm down in August 2018. On December 16, 2019, Logan had a distressing encounter with law enforcement. He received a call from the Escambia County Sheriff's Office instructing him to exit his house with his hands up. Despite the police not being present when Logan received the call, a SWAT team approached Lance, another individual at the house, asking for Logan's whereabouts. Later, Logan emerged from the house and was handcuffed by police, who explained that they received a report alleging that Logan was shooting his neighbor's windows with an AK-47. Chili also exited the house, and the police determined that there was no actual threat. The footage of this incident was leaked nearly 9 months later on September 6, 2020. 2 days after the leak, on September 8th, Logan, accompanied by Lance, released a video explaining the situation and addressing the dangers of swatting. The video gained significant attention, reaching number 2 on the trending list on Twitter. In the aftermath, speculation arose among fans, with some suspecting that Chili and Tito might be responsible for the swatting as a form of revenge related to a breakup, even though Logan and Chili had not separated at that point, and Chili did not leave the house until a week later. Some fans also speculated that Chili's older sister, Damaris Chapman, could be the person behind the swatting. A few days after the video's release, Logan's fans discovered an old message from November 2019, warning the SML community about Skip Dip allegedly planning to swat Logan. While this fueled suspicions that Skip Dip was responsible for the December 2019 swatting, definitive confirmation was challenging, as Skip Dip had disappeared from the internet. The last known appearance was in March 2020, under the username NickyBoy on YouTube. On April 18, 2023, Ray Rance posted a YouTube video claiming that Logan had cheated on Chili again. The video included a picture of Logan asking Rachel DeLuca for breast photos after receiving a breast implant, along with additional information. Many viewers were upset about Logan allegedly cheating, especially considering he now had a child. In response, Rachel DeLuca went on Instagram to refute the claims and defend Logan from what she deemed unjust hate. She confirmed she was not underage when she and Logan met and claimed the pictures were taken when they were dating. She also stated that she had posted the screenshots herself while being intoxicated. However, on April 22, 2023, Ray Rance, using the username Professor Layton20 on the SML wiki, debunked and pointed out errors surrounding the controversy. He highlighted that neither Logan nor Rachel explicitly stated that they were dating and argued that the pictures couldn't have been taken before 2022 based on Logan's appearance. Ray also revealed inconsistencies in Rachel's defense, pointing out negative comments she had made about Logan despite claiming to defend him. Ray presented evidence challenging Rachel's statements, including the suggestion that the photo Logan took was sent to Chili's house, ultimately debunking Rachel's version of events. In late November or early December 2019, Logan created an SML Drama Alert group chat that included himself and some underage fans. Shockingly, he distributed and posted explicit content in the chat, featuring images of Tito and his brother at a strip club engaging in sexual interactions with several women. This act is considered a federal crime under US law. The incident remained largely unknown and it resurfaced over 3 years later on April 17, 2023. A Twitter user at Mr_Mason II brought up the incident in response to a tweet discussing cheating allegations against Logan. Simon A., known for his YouTube channel Baby Lamb Creations, expressed his disgust and contempt for Logan's actions after being sent a video about the situation. He tweeted a thread containing alleged evidence, including screenshots and confirmation from individuals claiming to be underage fans in the group chat when the explicit content was shared. The revelation angered many people, leading to the creation of the Twitter hashtag #DownWithSML. Another user, I Don't Know Man, came forward stating that he was one of the individuals in the group chat when Logan posted the explicit photos. Additionally, SML_Reviews05 provided context on what he believed happened in the group chat, explaining that he was friends with most people involved and was added to the chat shortly after the explicit pictures were shared. As of now, Logan has not fully addressed the incident, offered an explanation, or issued a complete apology to everyone involved. Given Logan's tendency to ignore controversies, it remains uncertain if he will respond to these serious claims. EDP445. On October 11, 2020, EDP posted a video titled "Fuck Dak Prescott," referring to an incident in a Week 5 NFL game between the New York Giants and the Dallas Cowboys, where Cowboys quarterback Dak Prescott suffered a severe injury, a compound fracture and dislocation to his right ankle, ending his season. In the video, EDP expressed the view that Prescott's injury was karma for Dallas Cowboys fans who had mocked the then Philadelphia Eagles quarterback Carson Wentz's season-ending injury in the 2017 NFL season. During a Week 14 game between the Philadelphia Eagles and the Los Angeles Rams, Wentz tore his ACL. EDP controversially expressed a hope that Prescott's injury would be career-ending. The video faced severe backlash from numerous content creators, including Cold Raven, who had accused EDP of texting minors, suggesting that he should address the accusations. Jamari also criticized EDP, pointing out an older video where EDP had called out Eagles fans who made fun of Tony Romo's injury. This episode marked a significant downturn for EDP's channel, with the controversial remarks contributing to its decline. Beginning July 2020, rumors of EDP having disrespectful and sexual conversations with minors surfaced. In one of them, EDP claimed to a 16-year-old girl wishing to be his next girlfriend and to help him jerk off. In another one, EDP requested a picture of a 15-year-old user's breast as payment for his service on the chat, noting a lack of interest for her age. On July 9, 2020, EDP released a video that addressed the rumors and dismissed them as jokes. His fanbase thought nothing of it, with some claiming that it was just a Karen or group of them trying to take down his channel. The rumors resurfaced once more on October 14, 2020, when YouTuber Cold Raven released episode 8 of his series, Slaughterhouse. In the video, Cold Raven showed evidence of Devono's behavior towards minors. Even after that video, Cold Raven continued to release new evidence, and eventually sent an account of his own acting as an underage decoy, which EDP fell for. On November 14, 2020, EDP released a video, which has since been deleted, titled "My Response to Cold Raven," in which EDP taunts Cold Raven while eating, before pulling out and cocking his 1911 mil-spec 45 caliber stainless steel handgun, and continues to eat his food afterwards, which has been re-uploaded and turned into a meme since EDP's channel termination. On November 17, 2020, EDP read aloud a donation on his livestream, which was also deleted since EDP deletes his livestreams after ending them, asking about the allegations. His response was, "A group of no-life-ass, no-pussy-getting motherfuckers decided to make a fuckload of fake accounts pretending to be fucking girls. And, like a dumbass, I fell for it, and now everyone's on this fucking pedo shit." That same day, on November 17th, Keemstar of Drama Alert invited Cold Raven onto the show to give some insight onto the situation. However, the video in question can only be found on Storyfire because Keemstar thought that the video's subject matter would be too harsh against YouTube's terms of service. EDP was invited too, but he didn't respond. Instead, that same day, EDP released 2 response videos directed towards Cold Raven, one of which was a 10-minute long video, which was also deleted. He stated, "I don't care about the law. If she's 15 or 17, it's okay as long as she's wearing skimpy clothing." On December 11th, 2020, EDP posted a picture of himself posing with a female fan in a football stadium, claiming that they were dating. However, this was proven false due to the fact that the NFL not yet allowing any in-person attendance since the start of the COVID-19 pandemic. Afterwards, he was caught yet again texting another minor and released another response to Cold Raven, stating that he already had a girlfriend named Jessica and that he did not plan on revealing her to his fans. By the end of December 2020, EDP had been caught texting a total of 8 minors. On April 18th, 2021, 2 YouTubers specialized in pedo hunting, Alex Rosen, with his channel named Chet Goldstein, formerly using the channel Predator Poachers, and CCC Unit, recorded an interaction held by them with EDP. They confronted EDP about messages that were exchanged by a decoy who posed as a 13-year-old girl that contained sexual content, including a picture of his penis and content involving either his fecal matter or ejaculation masturbation sent by EDP. The full video of him being confronted was released on April 20th and immediately became viral. The video includes footage of Alex contacting the local authorities on EDP. Before it became public, EDP had made a video on his backup channel, announcing that he would be deleting all of his videos on his main channel, many who have mistaken this for being after this altercation. From April to May 2021, a movement known as Free EDP emerged in the aftermath of his controversy with minors. The movement appeared mostly within TikTok comment sections, consisting of users saying "Free EDP" with the EDP profile picture in the controversial text of him smiling while half naked. More YouTubers started to notice it more, but had very little choice to talk about it. The Free EDP subject was mainly at the end of YouTube documentaries about EDP, but some like George Floyd Gaming tried to support the movement. The movement later died down and ultimately dissipated. Keemstar. In 2010, Daniel found himself caught up in a heated dispute on battlecam.com with another moderator named Alex8. The disagreement escalated when Alex resorted to using derogatory Italian racial slurs like "wop" and "dago" to taunt Daniel, who was of predominantly Italian descent. The root cause of the conflict stemmed from Alex featuring Daniel prominently on the Battlecam homepage, leading site users to believe that Daniel was self-promoting when in reality it was Alex's decision. The motives behind Alex's actions remain unclear, whether he intended to provoke Daniel or genuinely believed he was providing positive recognition. In response to the situation, Daniel vented his frustrations in a now infamous Blog TV livestream, unleashing a string of offensive language, including the use of the N-word to describe Alex. This incident later turned into a controversial meme. The story gained attention in 2011 when someone uploaded the video to YouTube, initially garnering minimal views. However, it wasn't until Daniel addressed the issue in a video in 2011 that it gained widespread notoriety. In 2016, during a stream, Daniel stumbled upon a video of a rapper using the N-word without the hard R, prompting him to reflect on the past incident. He expressed regret for using such offensive language, acknowledging its impact and disliking the fact that people turned it into a meme for comedic purposes. In the Baited podcast, Daniel openly admitted to regretting his actions, stating that it haunts him every day. In February 10th, 2019, YouTuber Destiny had an interview with Daniel that turned out to be highly unprofessional. The conversation took a disturbing turn when Daniel asked inappropriate questions, including one about touching kids. The video received a negative perception, resulting in Daniel losing over 3,400 subscribers within 2 days. Subsequently, he experienced a gradual decline in subscribers. Frustrated by the backlash, Daniel took drastic measures, seeking assistance from individuals like Zoom, who is known for swatting, hacking, and engaging in illegal activities. Additionally, the NCO, a Twitter group focused on helping small commentary channels grow independently of Daniel's influence, became involved. Together, they attempted to dox Destiny in an effort to expose him. Daniel eventually admitted to these actions during the RFC After Hours live streams. Nicholas DiOrio capitalized on the situation, creating an expose video titled "Keemstar Hacked This YouTuber," shedding light on Daniel's controversial actions. Destiny and other YouTubers, including Combat Wombat and Bo Blacks, also contributed to exposing Daniel and condemning his behavior. During late 2018 and early 2019, fellow YouTuber Etika experienced a series of mental breakdowns that led to arrests and institutionalizations. In the midst of this, Daniel confronted Etika on Drama Alert in an interview that escalated into a heated exchange. The tension reached a breaking point, with Etika abruptly leaving the call, and Daniel dismissively labeling him as a fucking nutjob. Unfortunately, the interview has since been deleted. Notably, Daniel's Twitter account gained infamy for containing disrespectful statements about mental illness. He asserted that conditions like depression and social anxiety were not legitimate disorders, branding those who claimed to have them as weak. Additionally, Daniel controversially encouraged Etika to continue having mental breakdowns to provide him with more drama to cover. These tweets have been deleted. Tragically, Etika was reported missing shortly thereafter, and Daniel initially dismissed it as another publicity stunt. However, on June 25, 2019, the NYPD confirmed that Etika had taken his own life. In response, Daniel reached out to Etika's mother and organized a fundraiser for the funeral expenses. Accusations surfaced, blaming Daniel for contributing to Etika's suicide, but Daniel defended himself by pointing to Etika's relatives, who harbored no ill will toward him. On May 18, 2020, tensions between Daniel and H3H3 Productions reached a boiling point, resulting in a heated Twitter exchange. Their already uneasy relationship dating back several years took a turn for the worse. The culmination occurred on May 19th, when H3 released a video titled Content Nuke, delving into Daniel's controversies and alleged malicious behavior. The fallout was swift, with Daniel, whose subscriber count had already stagnated at 5.61 million, losing 10,000 subscribers within hours of H3's video. In response, Daniel announced on May 19, 2020, via Twitter that he would address H3's video. The online community reacted strongly, with many predicting the end of Daniel's career. Hours after H3's upload, Daniel's sponsor G Fuel reportedly dropped him from their website, severing a long-standing partnership. H3's Content Nuke video received a mixed reception, with some arguing that the information was already well known and covered extensively by smaller YouTubers. Criticisms were particularly directed at the segment on Etika, which spanned 20 minutes. On May 20th, 2020, Daniel released his response video titled H3 Lies, focusing on H3's extended segment on Etika and refuting the insinuation that he was responsible for Etika's passing. The video garnered more dislikes than likes, and Daniel continued to experience a decline in subscribers. In a surprising twist, Daniel revealed that he personally chose to end his sponsorship with G Fuel due to what he perceived as unwarranted backlash against the energy drink brand. The following day, May 21st, 2020, H3 released another video titled Nuclear Fallout, exposing lesser-known activities by Daniel, including shaming a rape victim, scaring off other people's sponsors, and presenting poorly researched news stories with bias. This video received positive feedback and dealt a significant blow to Daniel's career, resulting in a loss of over 70,000 subscribers. I'm Alex. In May 2019, a significant controversy unfolded when Tati Westbrook accused James Charles of predatory behavior towards straight men. During this time, James responded with a video titled Tati. At that point, with the video still available, there was a lack of comprehensive information regarding the situation. Despite the ambiguity, Alex and numerous other YouTubers chose to align themselves with Tati. In his video titled My Experiences with James Charles, Alex claimed there was a substantial amount of evidence supporting the allegations against James. Notably, he later offered a partial defense of James Charles in a subsequent video. However, when James released his video titled No More Lies, in which he debunked the accusations and presented his side of the story, Alex issued an apology to James Charles. On June 10, 2019, Slazo's ex-girlfriend Shay posted a twit-longer explaining her past relationship with Slazo, alleging emotional and sexual abuse. Influencers such as I'm Alex, Kingani, and Weast initially supported Shay in light of these serious accusations. However, when Slazo presented evidence disproving Shay's claims, I'm Alex and others continued to stand by Shay, asserting that Slazo was manipulative. The podcast series Baited, featuring Keemstar, Colossal is Crazy, and the return of Tommy C's SFTP, dedicated an episode to criticizing I'm Alex's behavior on YouTube regarding the situation. Additionally, Kavos, who had a strained relationship with I'm Alex, released a video criticizing him for his handling of the controversy. Despite this, I'm Alex continued to defend Shay through various tweets. The drama surrounding this incident significantly tarnished I'm Alex's reputation, leading to a notable loss of support from other commentators. The fallout was substantial, with only a few influencers willing to align themselves with him following the controversy. Sneeko. In September 15, 2020, Sneeko uploaded a controversial video titled I Have a Confession, Cuties is my new favorite film, expressing support for the French film Cuties directed by Maimouna Doucouré. The film faced criticism for its portrayal of young girls engaging in twerking and sexual situations. Sneako denied that the movie sexualized children, but claimed it was against such exploitation, particularly in the context of social media's impact on kids. The video received widespread backlash, accumulating a significant number of dislikes. In his past, when Sneako was 16, he had a professional falling out with Keemstar of Drama Alert after recording a voiceover for a video. This disagreement occurred when Keemstar privately expressed dissatisfaction with Sneako's recording, leading to a missed opportunity for Sneako to introduce himself to a large audience. Sneako's connection with Mr. Beast developed through YouTube comments, leading to a brief collaboration. However, a falling out ensued, and Sneako later posted a Mr. Beast exposed video on his channel after leaving. Although the video was deleted shortly after being uploaded, Mr. Beast had already seen it, and their relationship suffered as a result. Following a breakup and admission of cheating on his girlfriend, D'Angelo Wallace criticized Sneako, saying he belonged to the streets and calling him out for infidelity. In response, Sneako created a satirical video titled "Forcing Myself to Watch D'Angelo Wallace," where he mocked D'Angelo's appearance, tone, and labeled him with derogatory terms. This video faced criticism from D'Angelo's fans. Sneako later admitted to exaggerating his reaction to make the video more humorous during a stream. Sneako has been closely associated with Andrew Tate and his brother Tristan, often collaborating with them. However, it's important to note that Andrew and Tristan Tate are known for their controversial and intolerant views regarding women and minorities, as well as their divisive perspectives on masculinity. These views have stirred controversy and criticism from various quarters. Sneako's involvement with the Tate brothers extended to visiting Romania with Fresh and Fit and other personalities. He also made appearances on the Emergency Meeting podcast, hosted by the Tates. Andrew initially expressed reservations about having Sneako on the podcast, citing him as a potential risk. However, he later changed his decision and brought Sneako on the show. Following the arrest of both Tate brothers during a sex trafficking investigation while in Romania, Sneako vocally asserted their innocence. Despite video evidence showing the Tate brothers shouting at and physically assaulting a captive woman, Sneako maintained their innocence. This stance drew attention and further fueled discussions around the controversial nature of the association between Sneako and the Tate brothers. In May 2022, Moist Critical released a video titled "Most Embarrassing Alpha Male Ever," where he mocked the hosts of the Fresh and Fit podcast, including Sneako. In response, Sneako addressed the video on a stream, criticizing Penguin Zero for his happiness and alleging that he never leaves his room. Later in November 2022, Penguin Zero uploaded a video titled "I Didn't Want to Talk About This," where he called out Sneako for making fun of his girlfriend and criticized him for defending the movie Cuties. Sneako responded on a Rumble stream, criticizing Penguin Zero. During a back and forth between their streams, Sneako took out a gun and danced while making comments, which he later clarified as a joke and not an actual threat. On March 12, 2023, Sneako tweeted an image of a collage featuring left-wing YouTubers who made videos about him, including Penguin Zero. This led to a series of tweets from Penguin Zero. On March 15, 2023, Penguin Zero released a video titled "Sneako is Horrible," where he corrected Sneako on gun terminology, criticized him on various issues, and reiterated points from his previous videos. This video prompted further negative responses from others in the online community. In response to the backlash, Sneako challenged Penguin Zero to a fight on Twitter and Aiden Ross's stream, but Penguin Zero declined, stating he wouldn't fight until Sneako challenged someone named Brandon Buckingham. Sneako later replied, accusing Penguin Zero of avoiding a fight and questioning his credibility. On March 30th, 2023, Sneako posted a response video on Rumble titled "I Love the New Sneako," where he apologized to Penguin Zero for insulting his girlfriend and explained his perspective on the drama. Sneako followed this up by calling out various streamers who did not react to his response. On April 1st, 2023, Sneako and Penguin Zero met for a 1-hour debate, effectively resolving their conflict. Leafy, whose real name is Calvin. In January 2016, Leafy Is Here uploaded a video titled "The Saddest Man on YouTube," discussing a YouTuber named Mr. Black Darkness 666. Mr. Black Darkness 666, a depressed goth individual, had been facing continuous harassment from various people, including children. In response to Calvin's video, Mr. Black Darkness 666 perceived it as harassment and retaliated with a video titled "Leafy Is Here, Go Fuck Yourself." In this video, he talked about how his girlfriend broke up with him, believing Calvin's video had some merit. Towards the end of the video, Mr. Black Darkness 666 dramatically burned and ripped apart a printed photograph of Calvin in an attempt to intimidate him into leaving him alone. Calvin, in turn, responded with a video titled "The Saddest Man on the Internet," where he clarified that his video on Mr. Black Darkness 666 was not intended as harassment, expressing regret and offering an apology. However, he also mentioned that his video was not responsible for Mr. Black Darkness 666's breakup. Eventually, the two reconciled on Keemstar's show Drama Alert, where they issued apologies to each other, bringing an end to the feud. In June 13th, 2016, Leafy Is Here uploaded a video titled "The Keemstar and Drama Alert Rant," in which he accused Keemstar of engaging in criminal shit. Calvin alleged that Keemstar had threatened to release private information about people who criticized him and falsely accused individuals of being pedophiles. He specifically mentioned an incident where Keemstar's accusation had caused an elderly man to cry while streaming on Twitch. Calvin also claimed that Keemstar was hypocritical in his actions. Upon learning that Calvin was going to address the false pedophilia accusations in a video, Keemstar responded by threatening to release their private direct messages. Calvin highlighted Keemstar's invasion of others' privacy and the exposure of their faces as a point of contention. Subsequently, on July 4th, 2016, Calvin's YouTube channel was hacked by a Twitter user named Poodlecore, who changed the titles of all videos to hackedbytwitter.com/Poodlecore and later leaked Calvin's private images. Several months later, Calvin faced accusations of botting subscribers on 3 occasions. The first instance involved an erroneous social blade glitch, while the second involved the false claim from a YouTuber named Easy. The third incident saw the hacker group OurMine accessing Calvin's old Gmail account, revealing a link to a subscriber botting website from 2013. Calvin denied the accusations, but Keemstar reported on the issue, leading to a publicized conflict. Calvin's ex-animator, Hey Watch Your Mouth, accused him of inadequate payment and claimed that Calvin and Grade A Under A had backstabbed Keemstar. This criticism resulted in Calvin facing backlash and losing subscribers. In October 2016, Calvin and Keemstar confronted each other on a baited podcast episode, with Colossal is Crazy and Tommy C's SFTP also present. Keemstar accused Calvin of backstabbing, lying, and attempting to ruin his career, while Calvin denied most claims. The confrontation further fueled animosity toward Calvin. In an October 25th, 2018 interview with Keemstar, Calvin admitted to attacking Keemstar and Grade A Under A for revenue. The drama resurfaced in August 2020 during an interview on Leafy's Twitch series, where both Calvin and Keemstar suggested that the drama was staged to bring viewers to each other's channels. The involvement of Grade A Under A in this alleged staging remains unclear. On September 12, 2016, iDubbbz TV released a Content Cop video targeting Calvin, Leafy Is Here, part of iDubbbz' series critiquing various YouTubers. In the video, iDubbbz criticized Calvin's videos for having a perceived lazy format, repetitive jokes, and an overuse of certain comedic elements. The video focused on jokes and memes circulating online about Calvin, particularly the #NoChin meme, which iDubbbz used satirically to mock Calvin's appearance, as well as his defense of his content being labeled as satire. Following the release of iDubbbz' video, Calvin experienced a significant decline in his subscriber count. Social Blade reported a daily loss of 2,000 subscribers for Calvin. While iDubbbz' video played a role in this decline, it is also suggested that Calvin's audience might have subconsciously noticed the repetitiveness of his content, contributing to a gradual loss of interest. iDubbbz' video, in this perspective, could be seen as the catalyst that accelerated this trend. Lemon, in a YouTube Geographic episode, proposed another hypothesis. He suggested that YouTube itself may have played a role in Calvin's channel decline. Lemon mentioned an anecdote about a meeting at YouTube where drama commentary YouTubers, including Calvin, were discussed. This theory implies that YouTube's actions against Calvin might have been part of a broader strategy, potentially connected to the YouTube adpocalypse. Lemon argued that Calvin's statistics on Social Blade were already declining before the Content Cop video, and proposed that iDubbbz' video might have been used as a cover-up or a diversion. On October 2nd, 2016, Hey Watch Your Mouth uploaded a video titled The Real Leafy is Here, accusing Calvin, Leafy is Here, of failing to provide proper credit, payment, or shoutout for Hey Watch Your Mouth's work on Calvin's videos. The video also alleged that Calvin instructed Hey Watch Your Mouth to create content targeting H3H3 Productions and offered insight into why Calvin and Grade A Under A attacked Keemstar. Although the video was later deleted, it stirred controversy and added to the criticisms facing Calvin. A week later, on October 9th, 2016, Calvin issued an apology to Hey Watch Your Mouth, acknowledging the lack of credit and shoutout. However, the apology received negative reactions, leading to a significant loss of subscribers and a rapid decline in viewership for Calvin. Calvin's activity on his channel declined after December 12, 2017, with his last video titled This Video Will Make You Cry, where he expressed the loss of motivation to upload consistently. Speculation arose about his hiatus, with some, including NFKRZ, suggesting that Calvin might have quit YouTube. NFKRZ pointed to Calvin's inactivity on Twitter as an indicator. Calvin later clarified that his YouTube account was hacked, leading to him being locked out and unable to regain access. Another perspective was shared by YouTuber Wild Spartans, suggesting that Calvin had lost passion for YouTube and made a decision to quit. On June 20th, 2018, YouTube commentator Emp Lemon uploaded a video titled Leafy Was Here, providing an overview of Calvin's YouTube career, from its inception to its decline. The video gained widespread attention, accumulating over 3 million views. Following the video's release, some began referring to Calvin as Leafy Was Here instead of Leafy Is Here, emphasizing the past tense and alluding to his departure from active content creation. On October 21st, 2020, Leafy Is Here's main YouTube channel was terminated for creating content designed to harass, bully, or threaten. In an interview with Keemstar, Calvin addressed the situation. Speculation circulated that individuals like Pokimane and or Ethan of H3H3 Productions might have played a role in the termination, although both denied involvement. Calvin then moved to his second channel, Leafy Isn't Here, where he uploaded videos discussing the events. However, on October 23, 2020, the Leafy Isn't Here channel was terminated for ban evasion. Before his Twitch account was banned on September 11, 2020, Calvin had over 281,000 followers and averaged 10,000 live viewers. The Leafy VOD's YouTube channel, which hosted his Twitch stream highlights, also faced termination for ban evasion. Calvin received a permanent ban on Twitch for engaging in hateful conduct and threats of violence against a person or a group of people. On October 16, 2021, Leafy's Twitter account @Leafy was suspended. His old account @Leafy Is Here, which had been dormant since May 2017, was later reinstated on December 14, 2021. Calvin expressed missing YouTube, hinted at potentially creating another account, mentioned the possibility of moving to Dailymotion, and teased a podcast. On May 5th, 2022, Calvin's old Twitter account @Leafy Is Here was suspended again, possibly due to a controversial tweet. However, on April 3rd, 2023, the account was reinstated, and Calvin began live streaming on Rumble.com. On September 15th, 2023, Calvin's old Twitter account @Leafy Is Here was suspended permanently, making a return to the platform unlikely. This left Instagram as one of his only active social media accounts. H3H3. On September 13th, 2017, the H3 podcast, hosted by Ethan and Hilla Klein, discussed the controversy surrounding PewDiePie's use of the N-word during a livestream. Ethan and Hilla expressed their disapproval of PewDiePie's actions, stating they couldn't defend him. This stance led to backlash from fans and the YouTube community, accusing Ethan of backstabbing PewDiePie and being a hypocrite due to his own past racial remarks on the podcast with iDubbbz. YouTube news hosts Keemstar and Scares covered the controversy on their channels. On September 17th, 2017, Ethan responded to the criticism on the podcast with guests Jax Films and Eric of Internet Comment Etiquette. Ethan, appearing drunk and ranting, referred to Keemstar and Scares as haters and accused them of calling him a hypocrite, although neither had used that term. This sparked a feud between Keemstar and Ethan. In a later episode, Ethan apologized for the drunken rant, but didn't extend an apology to Keemstar or Scares. PewDiePie responded to the controversy, stating that he and Ethan had no issues, expressing confusion over the extent of the backlash. On April 10th, 2020, some ordinary gamers criticized H3H3 Productions for various reasons, including donation shaming Jeff Bezos, abandoning the FUPA Fund, and alleged backstabbing of Keemstar. Mudahar later corrected himself, stating that Ethan didn't outright donation shame Bezos. Ethan responded with a 37-minute video titled "Everyone Loves Ethan" on April 18th, 2020, addressing Mudahar's points and accusing him of doxing. Ethan also initiated a fundraiser for coronavirus research. Mudahar accepted he was wrong on Twitter and took down his critical videos. Memology 101 defended Mudahar, accusing Ethan of lying about not donation shaming Bezos and emphasizing the distinction between raising money and donating personally. Mudahar apologized in a video titled "I Owe an Apology," and tensions with some ordinary gamers seemed to settle. In 2017 and 2018, Ethan invited clinical psychologist Dr. Jordan Peterson to his podcast. However, in late 2021, during his political podcast with Hassan Piker, Ethan began mocking Peterson for his depression, drug addiction, and his self-help book 12 Rules for Life, particularly Rule 6, which is to set your house in order before you criticize the world. Ethan called Peterson a hypocrite, referencing an image of him in a messy room. In January 2022, Ethan deleted both interviews, stating that he believed Dr. Peterson was a gateway to alt-right, transphobia, and COVID misinformation. Dr. Peterson and his daughter Michaela responded, leading to Ethan claiming that Michaela was posting cute selfies while her father was dying and accusing Dr. Peterson of promoting transphobia. This sparked backlash from many YouTubers, with criticism of Ethan's selective interview deletions and handling of the situation. BoBlacks pointed out Ethan's deletion of the Peterson interview, but not iDubbbz, who used offensive language. Dr. Peterson asked for the interview footage to upload on his channel. Ethan made a video criticizing Peterson, which received negative feedback. Dr. Peterson warned Ethan about cancel culture and unrealistic standards, a prediction seemingly validated when Ethan faced accusations of homophobia from his fans later. Ethan's post of a photo of Jordan Peterson in a messy room was criticized for being tone deaf, as the photo was taken when Peterson's wife was battling cancer. In 2020, Ethan faced lawsuits from Triller CEO Ryan Kavanaugh. Ethan, Deaf Noodles, and their followers responded by joking that Kavanaugh resembled Harvey Weinstein, a former Hollywood executive convicted of rape. The joke escalated to a website created by H3 fans. In 2022, Ethan won 2 out of 4 lawsuits against Kavanaugh. In May 2022, a 19-year-old woman called into the H3 podcast and claimed that Myron of the Fresh and Fit podcast gave her alcohol to drink. Ethan repeatedly implied that Myron raped the woman, which resulted in controversy. Many YouTubers such as Sneeko, Augie RFC, and Aba and Preach, who were extremely critical of Fresh and Fit in the past, defended Myron and criticized Ethan for lying. He also received backlash for making similar comments towards kickboxer Andrew Tate. Tate responded with a cease and desist letter towards Ethan. iDubbbz. On December 10th, 2016, YouTuber Tana Mongeau stirred up controversy when she tweeted at iDubbbz on Twitter, suggesting he should harm himself due to his frequent use of the N-word and the term retard. Tana later deleted the tweet, citing the recent death of one of her fans by suicide. Fast forward to January 21st, 2017, when iDubbbz and his girlfriend Anissa attended Tana Mongeau's fan meetup. Anissa recorded the encounter, later using the footage for a Content Cop episode on Tana. During a photo opportunity with Tana, iDubbbz substituted the usual "say cheese" with "say N-word," leading to his removal from the event. In response, Tana created a video titled "The N-Word," where she discussed the meetup incident without directly addressing iDubbbz. She shared her perspective on the use of the controversial word, adding some exaggerations that were later highlighted in the Content Cop episode. The controversy intensified as people pointed out instances of Tana herself using the N-word in recorded instances. On February 6, 2017, iDubbbz released a Content Cop video defending his use of the word N-word in a comedic context. He accused Tana of hypocrisy by showing clips of her using the same word. The video also critiqued Tana's response to the meetup incident, discussing the broader context of derogatory terms and societal perceptions of offensive language. As a result of the controversy, iDubbbz gained over 200,000 subscribers in just 3 days. In March 2020, Anissa Joma, Ian's girlfriend, created an account on OnlyFans, a platform where creators share uncensored and 18+ content for a fee. This move triggered a wave of criticism directed at Ian for his minimal response and apparent silence regarding Anissa's decision. Many labeled him a simp or, in some instances, a content cuck, questioning Ian's stance on the matter. Anissa already faced disapproval from iDubbbz's fanbase due to her controversial past actions. The backlash intensified as people accused Ian of hypocrisy, pointing to his previous critiques of booby streamers and female content creators who utilize their bodies for attention on platforms like YouTube and Twitch. Critics argued that Ian failed to apply the same standards to his girlfriend's online behavior, sparking debates about double standards within the online community. On March 28, 2020, Ian addressed the drama surrounding him and his girlfriend's OnlyFans in a response video. He opened by distinguishing between those who engage in a lighthearted meme-making and those who escalate the situation, resorting to insults and harassment over his girlfriend's decision. Ian acknowledged that some fans had turned against him, emphasizing that he is not a parental figure and is fine if people no longer look up to him. Ian tackled accusations of hypocrisy, asserting that his opinions on various topics, including sex work, have remained consistent throughout his YouTube career. He showcased clips to illustrate the continuity of his viewpoints. Ian considered his response video as the most intelligent thing he had ever done, revealing a different side of himself. In conclusion, he addressed a critic through a separate video. Following Ian's response, notable YouTubers such as PewDiePie, Penguin0, Drama Alert, and Some Ordinary Gamers offered their perspectives on the OnlyFans drama and Ian's response. Some criticized Ian's arguments, deeming them weak compared to his usual, well-thought-out content. Penguin0 questioned the necessity of the drama, expressing the view that Ian's audience may have overreacted. Commenters on Penguin0's video argued that his take on the situation was more compelling than Ian's. On May 18, 2023, Ian released a video titled I Miss the Old iDubbbz, where he delves into his reflections on himself and his past content. Expressing regret, he acknowledges the harm caused by his Content Cop series and its impact on fostering a toxic fanbase. Ian takes responsibility for encouraging harassment and hate among his followers, attributing it to his own insecurities and personal struggles. He shares an instance where he was mistakenly labeled as transphobic, revealing the underlying issues that fueled his edgy humor. While Ian maintains that his intent was not malicious, he recognizes the inherent bigotry and cringeworthy elements in his past actions, including the controversial meetup with Tana Mongeau. Despite the financial success and popularity of the Content Cop videos, Ian expresses a desire to move away from that content and grow in empathy. As a symbolic step, Ian decides to unlist all Content Cop videos to minimize attention, emphasizing that viewers are free to form their own opinions. In an admirable move, he plans to donate the revenue generated from the apology video to two charities, the National Alliance of Mental Health and the Trans Women of Color Collective. Ian extends apologies to Tana Mongeau and any minority groups that may have been offended, addressing his previous stance that it's either all okay or none of it's okay. The video received mixed reactions. Some praised Ian for owning up to his offensive humor and evolving, with YouTubers like H3H3 Productions and D'Angelo Wallace commending him. On the other hand, critics, including Keemstar and Critical, argued that Ian had nothing to apologize for, insisting his intentions were good. Tana Mongeau responded by inviting Ian to her podcast, Cancelled, to further discuss his thoughts. As of now, the video has garnered 146,000 likes and 83,000 dislikes. Tate's speech. Tate and his brother Tristan found themselves in a tight spot back in May 2022, facing accusations of sex trafficking that led to their brief arrest. Although they were released within a few hours, their compound underwent a thorough research, with all their electronic devices temporarily confiscated. Andrew vehemently denied the allegations, asserting their falsehood. However, podcaster Ethan Klein, aka H3H3 Productions, countered this defense by producing multiple videos accusing him of the crime. Adding to the complexity, old videos resurfaced in which Andrew admitted that he moved to Romania due to the less stringent laws on sexual assaults and more lenient due process for men. Despite Tate's claim that he is not a rapist, he casually mentioned his inclination to do what he wants. In response to the allegations, Andrew Tate expressed frustration, highlighting the tendency of those who dislike you to focus on spreading lies rather than seeking the truth. He asserted that their goal is to latch onto a falsehood and amplify it through their platforms to create a negative image because of personal animosity. The raid on Tate's compound, initiated by Romania's Directorate for Investigating Organized Crime and Terrorism, was triggered by a report of a woman allegedly being held against her will at their residence. The investigation expanded to include charges of human trafficking and rape. Surprisingly, as of April 2023, Andrew Tate has not been formally charged with any crime. Tate's defense hinged on the claim that the woman involved cheated on her boyfriend with Tristan, fabricating a story of rape and captivity when she was caught. According to Tate, he reported the incident to the US Embassy. The veracity of the woman's alleged captivity remains uncertain, although Tate pointed to CCTV footage showing her entering and leaving the compound willingly. Even critics of Tate, such as Aba and Preach, came to his defense. The situation escalated when, on December 29, 2022, the Tates were detained in Romania along with their girlfriends for the same allegations. However, on March 31, 2023, the Bucharest Court of Appeal overturned the lower court's decision, replacing the brothers' pretrial detention with house arrest, effective until April 29th. Despite this development, no formal indictment had been filed as of March 31, 2023, and prosecutors indicated they had until late June to send the case to trial. In 2016, Tate faced removal from an episode of the 17th British series Big Brother after an old video surfaced showing him involved in a physical altercation with a woman. The woman later clarified that the encounter was consensual, characterizing it as part of a BDSM interaction. Tate had previously made controversial statements, including claiming that ISIS are really Muslims, which sparked criticism. After his conversion to Islam, he expressed regret for those remarks. A Twitter feud erupted between Tate and climate activist Greta Thunberg on December 27, 2022. Tate boasted about his car collection and emissions, prompting Greta to respond with a humorous comment. In a subsequent video, Tate insulted Greta while receiving pizza boxes from a Romanian restaurant. Shortly after, he, his brother Tristan, and their girlfriends were arrested in connection with the ongoing human trafficking investigation, not due to the pizza incident. Greta later tweeted a tongue-in-cheek remark linking the arrest to not recycling pizza boxes. Alejandro Carabello of Esquire falsely claimed that the pizza boxes were the cause of Tate's arrest, a claim denied by Romanian authorities. Nikocado Avocado. Nikocado Avocado has been documenting his weight gain journey with the ambitious goal of reaching 300 pounds, a point that would classify him as morbidly obese given his estimated height of 5'6" to 5'8". This has raised concerns among his community and the wider YouTube audience, with many expressing worry that he might be endangering his health. Despite these concerns, Nikocado consistently downplays the issue, often attributing his weight gain to water weight. There are also implications regarding his hygiene practices, including suggestions that he may not regularly shower or brush his teeth. In a deleted video, Nikocado revealed moments of incontinence in bed, surprising his husband Orlin while singing about food. He linked this incontinence to his participation in spicy food challenges, claiming it was a common outcome for those who engage in such activities. Nikocado has shared that there were times when he could only get out of bed twice a week, once for a bathroom visit and the other for recording purposes. He also had a frightening on-camera incident where he experienced what he described as a serious heart attack while holding his breath, prompting Orlin to rush to bring him water. On September 18, 2021, Nikocado uploaded a vlog documenting severe pain after walking, leading him to seek medical attention. The hospital visit revealed 3 broken ribs and a bent trachea, and he was diagnosed with sleep apnea, requiring him to use an oxygen mask while bedridden. Despite this serious condition, Nikocado's recovery seemed rapid over a few weeks. However, there have been inconsistencies in his videos, including episodes of extreme pain contrasted with seemingly normal movement in others. This has sparked criticism, particularly from fans and individuals with physical disabilities who were offended by Nikocado's claims of being disabled. In a video uploaded on April 24, 2023, titled "How Much I Weigh Now? Pizza Mukbang," Nikocado announced a weight loss of about 89 pounds, showcasing loose skin on his arms. The response from the comment section and the broader YouTube community was largely supportive, praising his efforts to shed weight. At one point, Nikocado had opened an OnlyFans account where he posted pornographic images of himself and Orlin. Many of his fans and viewers were disgusted by his decision and his images, mostly due to the appalling photos and his appearance. Nikocado had also warned people not to leak the images or he would sue them. Despite his warning, people who subscribed to his OnlyFans page made several GIFs of him which were uploaded onto Discord, with an infamous one being him and Orlin doing a sex position known as backfucking. In late 2019, Nikocado found himself embroiled in controversy, particularly with YouTubers like Stephanie Sue and Zach Chow ASMR, due to his alleged abusive behavior during collaborative videos. Commentary YouTuber August the Duck also entered the scene, creating videos about Nikocado, leading to a back-and-forth response that garnered significant dislikes for Nikocado. On December 21st, 2019, Stephanie posted a video titled "Why I'm Scared of Nikocado Avocado," detailing feeling unsafe during and after filming a collaboration video with Nikocado. She claimed he harassed her with unsettling text messages and disturbing pictures of her house when she briefly left the room. Stephanie's video gained widespread attention, sparking a feud between her and Nikocado. The fallout resulted in a significant loss of subscribers for Nikocado, with a surge in dislikes and hate comments on his videos. Nikocado's husband, Orlin Holm, addressed the controversy, discussing its toll on his mental health and prompting questions about their relationship. Nikocado released confusing videos, suggesting he and Orlin were facing challenges and even hinting at leaving YouTube. However, neither of them actually left the platform. Many viewers suspected that their tumultuous relationship, along with exaggerated clickbait thumbnails, was a strategy to boost Nikocado's viewership. Despite the turmoil, Nikocado was interviewed by Keemstar from Drama Alert on September 22, 2020. The discussion mainly revolved around Nikocado's future health, with him insisting that he was intelligent enough to overcome his health challenges. He claimed to be engaging in light exercise with a treadmill, believing it to be the fastest way to burn fat. This interview added another layer to the ongoing narrative surrounding Nikocado's controversies and personal life. On March 16, 2022, Nikocado shared a video titled "Our Final Video Together, Mukbang." In the midst of the video, there were unsettling screams in the background, prompting many viewers to express concern that a woman might be in danger nearby, possibly being harmed by an unknown assailant. Addressing the situation, Nikocado took to Instagram with the video, extending his condolences to the victim's family. He emphasized the gravity of the situation, stating, "No one should ever deserve this no matter what," fueling speculation that the person might have succumbed to their injuries. In early February 2022, Nikocado dropped a bombshell in the form of a video where he claimed that his entire YouTube existence, encompassing all his videos and channels, was nothing more than an elaborate social experiment. According to him, the goal was to observe the toxic and impulsive behaviors of online denizens. In a somewhat ominous tone, he asserted that he had always been 2 steps ahead of everyone, deliberately casting himself as the villain in this grand scheme. The video, now archived and re-uploaded, swiftly took on a life of its own, transforming into a meme, with the transcript evolving into a popular copypasta. Amidst the whirlwind of reactions, many of Nikocado's fans, along with those who weren't part of his usual audience, began to believe that he was breaking character and confessing that his entire persona had been a charade. However, when confronted on TikTok, Nikocado expressed surprise that so many people took him seriously, leading to a wave of backlash. Despite this seeming confirmation that the content of the video was untrue, the exact motives behind its creation remain shrouded in mystery. The enigma surrounding why he decided to unveil this peculiar revelation continues to baffle observers. On February 14th, 2022, Nikocado dropped a video titled "I Broke My Heel Ribs" on his More Nikocado channel, narrating the dramatic tale of how he broke his heel. However, most savvy viewers suspected it was another performance aimed at reaping benefits, reminiscent of his previous social experiment antics. Moving on to April 3rd, 2022, Nikocado raised eyebrows with a video titled "I Might Have Cancer." Given his backstory of exploiting serious medical concerns for clickbait, many found it challenging to take him seriously, crossing the line of what viewers were willing to tolerate. Then came June 29th, 2022, and Nikocado presented a departure from his usual bombastic style in a video titled "I'm Having a Really Bad Day, McDonald's Mukbang." Appearing more subdued and seemingly depressed, the video left viewers divided. Some speculated whether Nick was amplifying a situation for sympathy, a tactic he's employed in the past, or if he was genuinely struggling with his mental well-being and taking a break from the YouTube scene. Regardless, he eventually returned to his typical mukbang content. Fast forward to August 5th, 2022, Nikocado intrigued his audience with a video titled "I Wasn't Allowed to Post This Mukbang." A cascade of comment and description links led viewers to the video "Nuclear Fire Noodles with Chick-fil-A Mukbang." While some dismissed it as another attempt by Nikocado to grab attention, others were left wondering about the cryptic journey through links. On November 7th, 2022, during an interaction with Oompaville, Nikocado responded to questions about his history of fake health conditions, asserting that he doesn't engage in clickbait. However, he acknowledged having experienced previous health issues, including pain in his hand and even heart attacks. The conversation added another layer to the complex narrative surrounding Nikocado Avocado's content and its intersection with his personal life. In the latter part of 2022 and the early months of 2023, Nikocado stirred controversy by issuing copyright strikes against several meme channels that had posted videos about him. This aggressive approach led to the termination of channels like Endocher and Crackback, sparking concerns among other YouTubers about the potential of facing similar actions. The YouTube community found itself torn between worry and anger over these strikes, as creators grappled with the uncertainty of whether they might be the next targets. Notably, Nikocado Avocado remained silent on the matter, offering no statements or explanations regarding the copyright strikes. The lack of communication fueled frustration and speculation within the online community about his motivations behind such actions. Interestingly, despite the initial terminations, both Endocher's and Crackback's channels were later reinstated, introducing a twist to the unfolding drama. The incident added another layer to the ongoing discussions around content creation, copyright enforcement, and the dynamics between creators on the platform. Tier 2. The Vegan Teacher. Katie Karen Dykmeyer, born on September 24, 1964, and widely recognized as That Vegan Teacher, or Miss Katie, is a Canadian YouTuber and former TikTok personality who has gained notoriety for her controversial content advocating for veganism. Her videos often involve direct critiques of other YouTubers, scolding them for their non-vegan lifestyles or for not adhering to what she perceives as morally consistent beliefs. While That Vegan Teacher has amassed a following for her passionate advocacy of a vegan lifestyle, her approach has not been without controversy. Over time, she has faced accusations of racism and homophobia, adding another layer of scrutiny to her online presence. The intersection of her commitment to veganism and the controversy surrounding her interactions with other content creators has fueled ongoing discussions within the online community. In September 2020, Katie faced criticism for comments she made regarding organ donation. In a TikTok video, she expressed, "I've decided that there's no way on earth that I ever want any of you meat eaters to ever get my organs if I die." This statement, coupled with her decision not to sign her organ donor card that year, stirred controversy and sparked discussion about ethical considerations surrounding organ donation. The TikTok video in question garnered significant attention, accumulating over 753,000 views on TikTok and over 100,000 on Twitter. Katie's stance on organ donation fueled debates about the intersection of personal beliefs. The TikTok video in question garnered significant attention, accumulating over 753,000 views on TikTok and over 100,000 on Twitter. Katie's stance on organ donation fueled debates about the intersection of personal beliefs and dietary practices. On December 15th, 2020, Tommy Innit shared a TikTok about his experiences being surrounded by many women in college. Using TikTok's stitch function, That Vegan Teacher, Katie, responded to his TikTok by saying, "Don't be scared, Tommy. Just follow that meat teacher, Miss Tofu. She'll help you find a nice vegan girl who will teach you what to do." This interaction led to a response video on Katie's channel, targeting Tommy Innit's fans, although Tommy himself did not engage with it. The situation escalated, with accusations of Katie stalking Tommy emerging on January 11th, 2021. Later, when Tommy Innit posted a TikTok showcasing his YouTube play button, Katie responded with a comment that some deemed inappropriate. She said, "Tommy, the nice vegan girls don't want to see your buttons. But if you want them to play with your buttons, you're going to have to show them your fruits and your vegetables," accompanied by holding up an apple, a pear, and a cucumber, symbolizing male genitalia. Given Tommy's age of 16 at the time, considered a minor according to TikTok's community guidelines, this led to mass reports and the subsequent banning of Katie's TikTok account, as such interactions were seen as a violation of guidelines and possibly regarded as sexual harassment in certain jurisdictions. In her defense, Katie explained that locally, Tommy would be considered a college-age student and claimed that she initially had no idea who he was. The incident fueled discussions about appropriate interactions on social media, particularly when it involves individuals of varying ages and public figures. In January 2021, Katie took her TikTok antics to a new level by creating a video about Gordon Ramsay, crafting a song that parodied one she had previously sung in front of a McDonald's restaurant. In an unexpected turn, Ramsay posted a duet of the video showcasing himself eating a beef burger. Katie responded with another video, but it was later taken down by TikTok. On March 19, 2021, Ramsay surprised the internet by publishing a video titled "Gordon Ramsay Goes Vegan for Steak?" In the video, he humorously claimed to be temporarily going vegan for lunch, preparing an eggplant steak and sharing the ingredients for his recipe. However, Katie took Ramsay's words out of context, interpreting his claim of turning vegan literally. She congratulated him in her unique style, singing, "Apparently, he can't stop thinking of me. I live rent-free inside Gordon Ramsay." When she realized he wasn't actually transitioning to a vegan lifestyle, Katie went on to criticize Ramsay for his role in the murder of animals, labeling him the devil and drawing comparisons to Adolf Hitler. The tensions escalated on July 6, 2021, when Katie released a diss track against Ramsay on her YouTube channel. The video faced overwhelming disapproval, with 11,000 dislikes compared to 1,000 likes. Although comments were initially disabled, they were later re-enabled, adding to the ongoing drama and discussions surrounding that vegan teacher's controversial interactions with well-known figures. On March 2, 2021, Katie sparked controversy by making a video in which she argued for her right to use a racial slur. Later, in a separate video, she showcased a Miss Elena doll from Daniel Tiger's neighborhood, along with a piece of paper featuring compliments directed towards the doll. These compliments were arranged in an acronym: naturally intelligent, gorgeous, generous, exemplary, and radiant. However, as the camera panned away, it revealed that the words formed an acrostic poem spelling out a racial slur. This incident was not the first time Katie faced accusations of racism. Previously, she had drawn criticism for repurposing the prominent Black Lives Matter slogan, "I Can't Breathe," into a song discussing the process of killing animals. This release occurred on May 25, 2020, the same day George Floyd was killed while in police custody. Additionally, Katie has drawn parallels between the killing and consumption of animal products and the practices in the animal agriculture industry to the Holocaust, further contributing to the controversy surrounding her online presence. The recurring instances of controversial content have fueled ongoing discussions about the boundaries of expression and responsibility on social media platforms. Katie has a dog named Bella, and she feeds her a vegan diet, a choice that has led to the emergence of the hashtag #SaveBellaTheDog on Twitter. Additionally, a petition on change.org has garnered over 50,000 signatures, with many expressing concern that a vegan diet may be unhealthy for dogs. Bella has been on a vegan diet since August 2017. Amidst the controversy, a TikTok user named @MacMaryEgg, also known as Michaela, took action by encouraging people to contact news outlets and the City of Montreal Police Service, Service de Police de la Ville de Montréal. The claim centered around allegations that Katie was mistreating her dog by feeding her a vegan diet. Michaela shared a direct message between herself and one of her followers, stating that over 200 people had reached out to the police and news outlets regarding these concerns. In an effort to escalate the situation, Michaela created TikTok showcasing an email she sent to CNN and a conversation between herself and a CTV news worker. Although there were expectations for the story to be aired on January 21st, it did not materialize and was not mentioned on that day. The controversy surrounding Bella's diet has triggered a broader discussion about the ethical considerations of feeding dogs a vegan diet and the role of public scrutiny in such matters. In August 2021, Katie set her sights on Mr. Beast, reacting to one of his videos where he was seen eating meat. Throughout her reaction video, she repeatedly questioned whether the food Mr. Beast was consuming was vegan, emphasizing that he didn't explicitly state so in the video. Following her reaction, Katie urged Mr. Beast to embrace veganism and promote websites that align with his lifestyle. On October 13, 2021, Katie released a song reminiscent of her Gordon Ramsay diss track, replacing Gordon Ramsay's name with Mr. Beast. The video showcased clips featuring food, primarily burgers and meats, and concluded with Katie expressing her desire for people to encourage MrBeast to adopt a vegan lifestyle. She also recommended documentaries such as Earthlings, Dominion, Cowspiracy, and Seaspiracy. In her initial video targeting MrBeast, Katie criticized him for spending thousands of dollars on expensive food instead of directing those funds toward helping the poor and starving. Notably, this critique came despite MrBeast's ongoing efforts on his Beast Philanthropy channel, where he and his friends engage in charity work and assist those in need. During the same month of her attack on MrBeast, Katie shifted her focus to PewDiePie, praising him for supposedly declaring himself vegan. However, PewDiePie is not a vegan, but rather a pescatarian. Katie's videos on PewDiePie drew criticism for overanalyzing and projecting her views onto him. In response, PewDiePie and Cinnamon Toast Ken made a reaction video where they criticized and humorously addressed Katie's content. The incidents highlighted the complexities and controversies surrounding online interactions and discussions about dietary choices. On October 24, 2022, Katie posted a video on TikTok involving a stitch with transgender TikToker Dylan Mulvaney. The video began with a clip of Dylan showcasing her $4,000 purse, after which the footage transitioned to Katie pretending to be a cow. In her portrayal, Katie voiced accusations, saying, "Help me run from Dylan Mulvaney. He's trying to stab and rip my skin from me. Pretend he's a lady, yet chop me up and call me Gucci, slap a $4,000 price tag on me, then smile very creepily while shoving tampons into my newly transformed body. Help me." The video faced criticism in the comments for multiple reasons. Firstly, Katie was accused of falsely portraying Dylan as an animal abuser. Additionally, there were concerns about misgendering Dylan, as Katie referred to her with masculine pronouns in the video. Pokimane. Iman Anis, known as Pokimane, is a Moroccan-Canadian YouTuber, Twitch streamer, and gamer, famous for live streaming games like Fortnite and League of Legends. A co-founder of Offline TV, she has been on Twitch since 2012. On January 7, 2022, Pokimane found herself banned from Twitch due to a violation of the platform's Digital Millennium Copyright Act policy. This infringement occurred during a live-streamed watch party where she and other notable top streamers, part of the Twitch meta, were watching copyrighted shows such as Kitchen Nightmares and anime. Pokimane's ban resulted from her live streaming episodes of Avatar: The Last Airbender, a Nickelodeon series licensed to Netflix. The ban occurred halfway through the watch party, prompting Pokimane to confirm that she received a 2-day ban. Following the ban's expiration on January 9th, she returned with a half-day comeback stream. Interestingly, on the same day Pokimane's ban was lifted, Disguised Toast, another prominent streamer in the Twitch meta, was also banned for a month, presumably for a DMCA violation. However, it was later revealed that Toast had faked his ban by arranging for Lily Pichu to issue a false copyright strike against him while he was live. Toast explained that he orchestrated this fake ban as a prank to scare and surprise his audience. The incident added an unexpected twist to the series of events surrounding Twitch bans and highlighted the creative and unpredictable nature of some content creators in the streaming community. On January 12, 2021, YouTuber G Dion initiated a hate raid against Pokimane, directing his fans to flood her chat with hate messages. The attack prompted Pokimane's fanbase to receive a barrage of offensive messages. As a consequence, G Dion faced a 14-day ban for orchestrating the attack. Subsequently, he live-streamed on Instagram, informing his fanbase about the ban, leading to his supporters attacking Pokimane across various platforms. The severity of the situation forced Pokimane to make her Twitter account private due to an overwhelming influx of hate messages and death threats. In response to the hate raid, several prominent YouTubers, including Ms. Kiff, Disguised Toast, Valkyrae, and Connor Eats Pants, voiced their support for Pokimane while condemning hate raiding as an unacceptable practice. G Dion later issued an apology for his actions through a YouTube video. On February 3, 2022, G Dion and Pokimane took steps towards resolution. G Dion tweeted a picture indicating a settlement of their dispute, and the two content creators collaborated on a video posted on G Dion's channel. The reconciliation marked a shift from animosity to friendship, showcasing the potential for resolution and understanding even after online conflicts. During the G Dion hate raid controversy, Pokimane called out fellow Twitch streamer Ninja for calling her a bitch and then denying it which caused Ninja's wife, Jessica Blevins, to threaten Pokimane with a defamation lawsuit. Multiple streamers and YouTubers, such as Penguin Zero, called out Tyler and his wife for being delusional, siding with Pokimane. On November 14th, 2023, Pokimane launched her company Mina Snacks, introducing a range of snacks and candies, prominently featuring cookies. However, the pricing of the cookies quickly became a point of contention, with users noting that they were relatively expensive, costing as much as $28 for 4 bags. In response to the criticism, Pokimane addressed the matter during a Twitch livestream, expressing frustration with those who found fault with the pricing. She commented, "It makes my brain kaboom when people are like, oh my god, $28 for cookies. It's 4 bags, that's $7 a bag. I know, math is hard when you're an idiot, but like, if you're a broke boy, just say so." Pokimane then shifted the conversation, acknowledging the subjective nature of spending choices, saying, if you want to pay $8 for Twitter Blue for some pixels, that's okay. That's fine. You spend your money how you want. I'll spend mine how I want, and everyone else will spend theirs how they want. That's the beauty of having money. Jelly Bean. In 2021, a trend emerged where fans would comment, "It's not a mistake, it's a masterpiece," on TikTok and YouTube Shorts by a content creator or group referred to as Jelly Bean. Other YouTubers like Twee Shorts and BeachTurger73 also joined in the trend. However, the widespread participation in the trend led to controversy as excessive spamming occurred on various TikTok, YouTube, and streaming platforms. Recognizing the issue, Jelly Bean and others involved in the trend later apologized for the spam comments, urging their fans to cease such activities on other content creators' channels. The aftermath of the trend resulted in ongoing drama, with Jelly Bean's fanbase, dubbed a toxic fanbase, allegedly attacking other YouTubers critical of the comment trend. This controversy has contributed to Jelly Bean and their fans facing negative sentiments within the YouTube community. The situation escalated to the extent that someone known as The Beak infiltrated Jelly Bean's Discord server. Additionally, during a Five Nights at Freddy's security breach stream, Jelly Bean made repeated jokes about daycare attendants being pedophiles. This led to criticism from users on YouTube and TikTok, who deemed the joke inappropriate and harmful. On February 8, 2022, Jelly Bean issued a response regarding the incident. In February 2021, Jelly Bean faced a controversy when screenshots circulated on social media, allegedly showing them using slurs. In response, Jelly Bean denied the authenticity of the screenshots, pointing out discrepancies in the profile picture and name pronunciation, asserting that they were fake. A feud between Jelly Bean and Meowba unfolded when Jelly Bean, noticing Meowba's rising prominence in the Minecraft Shorts community, inquired about them on Twitter with a dismissive remark. Following replies from the audience, Jelly Bean expressed regret and promptly blocked Meowba on Twitter. Jelly Bean's presence on TikTok faced challenges when they received hate, prompting them to set their account to private. On April 1st, 2022, Jelly Bean unprivated their TikTok account, only to discover that it had been terminated on the same day. In response, Jelly Bean tweeted that it was an April Fool's prank, but TikTok did not respond. Meowba, seizing the opportunity, pleaded with Jelly Bean to message them and facilitate the unbanning. Meowba, however, later posted a tweet using offensive language directed at Jelly Bean. Despite Jelly Bean's attempts to garner support with the hashtag #FreeJellyBean, their account remained banned. Jaden, addressing the situation in a video, argued that Jelly Bean's content was in compliance with TikTok's terms of service and questioned the platform's decision. The video received mixed to positive reactions, with some acknowledging Jelly Bean's harassment and others criticizing Jaden for perceived simping. As of the latest update, Jelly Bean remains banned on TikTok. Onison. Throughout his YouTube career, Onison has been known as one of the most controversial YouTubers on the site. This is credited mostly to aspects of his person or his videos throughout his career. His brash delivery of certain viewpoints he has, or has had, his feuding with various other YouTubers, his showcasing of deeply private aspects of his personal life, and his handling of certain subjects when communicating with his audience. In April 2009, Onison uploaded a video called Murder Eaters, which sparked controversy. In the video, he rants about the population of the world that eats meat, saying he does not give a fuck about their opinions and going as far as to call them murderers. The video was eventually deleted, potentially because of the criticism it received. However, replicas of it can be found on YouTube. His next controversy came in 2010, where he criticized Shea Tard's proprietor and former Maker Studios partner Shea Butler for saying that he was going to have his newest son circumcised. Greg attacked Butler via Twitter, leading to a massive influx of negativity over social media towards Greg from Butler's fanbase. Greg apologized for implying that his comments were made personal, but did not apologize for his criticism of Butler. In late 2010 into early 2011, Onneson faced scrutiny following his divorce from his first wife. On December 22, 2010, he posted a contract online detailing his agreement to provide financial support to his ex-wife, up to 30% of his total income for 1 year. This disclosure was criticized as sharing excessively private information on the internet. On December 25, 2010, Onneson uploaded a video claiming his home had been burglarized, implying his ex-wife was the culprit. The authenticity of the incident was questioned, as viewers wondered why Onneson chose to film and upload a video before contacting the authorities. Onneson removed the video, but replicas circulated online. In a video released in 2012, Onneson confirmed his ex-wife's responsibility for the burglary and later requested the censorship of her name in a video titled "You Were Lied To, Part 1. Starting in early 2011, Onneson, Greg, entered into a highly problematic and widely publicized relationship with Canadian singer-songwriter Shiloh Hoganson, also known as Draculo. Hoganson began appearing in Onneson's videos in April 2011, coinciding with the beginning of their relationship. She continued to make regular appearances on Onneson's channels. In the summer of 2011, Onneson uploaded a video titled "Shiloh Forgot Me," documenting Hoganson experiencing memory loss spanning up to 3 years. During this episode, the stress she was under reportedly led to a seizure. The video faced criticism for Onneson choosing to film and upload it instead of seeking emergency medical attention for Hoganson. This marked the first of many controversial videos involving Hoganson. In another highly controversial video during the same summer, Hoganson was filmed having a seizure. Onneson received substantial backlash for not seeking immediate medical help for her. Onneson defended his actions, claiming that Hoganson had requested not to receive emergency medical attention. Additionally, the authenticity of the video was questioned, leading to criticism for both Onneson and Hoganson. In a live interview with a supposed fan of Onneson, Hoganson admitted uncertainty about Onneson's intentions throughout the relationship, expressing the impression that he was primarily interested in sexual intercourse. This revelation may have contributed to the eventual outcome of the relationship. The tumultuous nature of Onneson's relationship with Hoganson became a focal point of controversy and criticism during this period. Following a series of controversial videos in early and mid-2011, including a notable blog post by Shiloh Hoganson about her relationship with Onneson, the authenticity of which has been questioned, Greg and Hoganson briefly ended their relationship in August. On September 3rd, 2011, Greg posted a video titled "I Found Her," announcing that he had started a new relationship with a woman later identified as Adrienne Jorgensen, who is believed to be at least 7 years younger than Greg. The relationship with Jorgensen was short-lived, leading her to publish a letter detailing her experience with Greg. In the letter, Jorgensen described feeling controlled by Greg and expressed concerns about his behavior. She noted that Greg used the term love early in their conversations, seemingly to manipulate and invoke fear rather than genuinely express emotions. Jorgensen also claimed that Greg told her negative things about Hoganson, branding her as a liar and casting doubt on her pregnancy and memory loss. Jorgensen's letter further included an allegation that Greg had forced her to have unprotected sex, a claim that Greg neither confirmed nor denied. In the letter, Jorgensen revealed email correspondence with Hoganson's mother, who expressed concerns about Greg's manipulative behavior and speculated on his intentions with Hoganson. Hoganson's mother described Greg as evil personified and predicted a potential cycle of mistreatment. In November 2011, Onneson disclosed that he and Shiloh Hoganson had reunited for about a month, and he announced that she was pregnant with their child in a video titled "Our Child." However, exactly 1 month after this announcement, Onneson posted an update video revealing that Hoganson had experienced a miscarriage. During the same month, Onneson released another video titled "Shiloh Has Sepsis," where he disclosed that Hoganson had been diagnosed with the potentially life-threatening inflammatory condition sepsis. Shortly after the "Shiloh Has Sepsis" video, Onneson posted a video titled "I'm Sorry," in which he claimed that Hoganson had fabricated the sepsis diagnosis. This series of videos raised questions about the authenticity of the interactions between Onison and Hogeson in December 2011. Onison later released a video titled "Goodbye Shiloh," announcing the official end of their relationship. In response to skepticism about the situation, Onison questioned why he would show the truth for views when he could create something more entertaining with his imagination. After the "Goodbye Shiloh" video, Hogeson never appeared in any of Onison's videos again, and Onison refrained from mentioning her name, even when answering questions about her, expressing his desire to minimize her publicity. Both Shiloh and Onison have since moved on from the relationship. In January 2012, allegations surfaced accusing Onison of raping or coercing a specific sexual act on Adrian Jorgensen during their relationship in 2011. While these allegations initially emerged in mid-2011, they gained renewed attention when Jorgensen made a statement claiming that she felt forced into having sex with Greg. In the same statement, Jorgensen asserted that Greg had compelled her to have intercourse without a condom. Greg vehemently denied the allegations, asserting that the accusers had misinterpreted Jorgensen's statement. This denial was followed by a series of highly controversial videos in which Greg publicly commented on Jorgensen, notably labeling her a slut and claiming she had engaged in sexual activities with more than 20 people before him. These statements led to widespread criticism, with over 1,000 users criticizing Greg and over 15,000 YouTube users petitioning for the revocation of his YouTube partnership or his ban from the platform, or both. The controversy had significant consequences for Greg, resulting in the loss of over 24,000 subscribers in January 13, 2012, which took approximately 6 months to recover. Due to numerous death threats directed at Greg and VidCon staff members, VidCon chose to exclude Greg from their 2012 event, citing concerns for his safety. In response, Greg urged those who wanted to see him at the event to demand a refund. Later in the video, "Why People Hate Onison," uploaded in 2013, Greg disclosed that he had apologized to Jorgensen, and she had accepted the apology. Jorgensen even sent him an email offering friendship and suggesting they hang out, although Greg later expressed skepticism about the authenticity of these claims. Greg faced severe criticism for the death of his pet Russian tortoise, Reptar, which occurred due to inadequate living conditions. Greg kept Reptar underneath a plastic bin outdoors, causing a greenhouse effect that depleted oxygen within the container. Initially, Greg accepted some responsibility for Reptar's death, but later offered various excuses to shift blame. He accused viewers of being just as guilty for eating meat and pointed fingers at his noisy neighbors, falsely claiming that Reptar died from stress. Prior to Reptar's death, Greg subjected the tortoise to stressful situations, such as simulating flight by carrying it in the air. This behavior was widely condemned as animal cruelty, causing significant backlash. Greg's views on depression and abuse have also drawn criticism. He blamed victims of abuse and asserted that depression is the fault of the person experiencing it. In a video titled "Rise Above Hate," Greg told a teenage girl who was experiencing suicidal thoughts due to abuse to take matters into her own hands. These statements received widespread condemnation, with many criticizing Greg for lacking knowledge and awareness about depression and abuse. In mid-2017, Onison uploaded a video talking about how Shane Dawson has gained weight over the years and how to not make him get overweight again as he was throughout his childhood. Greg insisted that he was helping him, but many said he was blatantly fat-shaming him for views, subscribers, and money, also accusing him of doing it because he is not too fond of Shane. In 2019, Chris Hansen, renowned for To Catch a Predator, launched a YouTube investigation into Onison, focusing on Onison's alleged mistreatment of ex-girlfriends and accusations of grooming underage girls. The investigation, spanning months, involved interviews with Onison's victims. On January 18, 2020, Chris Hansen traveled to Washington State to get Onison's perspective. On arriving at Onison's residence and knocking on the door, Onison called the police, claiming online harassment. Onison initiated an online campaign against Chris Hansen and his family. However, when the police arrived, they found no grounds for harassment and charges against Chris. Chris Hansen continues to create content about Onison and is in contact with the FBI to potentially pursue legal action against James Jackson. On January 20th, 2020, Onison's young daughter fell out of the second-story window at a 20-foot fall. This resulted in her getting skull fractures. This resulted in further outrage, with many claiming that Onison and his husband Kai being negligent parents and not caring about the well-being of the child. This also occurred a mere 2 days after Chris Hansen's visit. Sappho. In September 2021, Val uploaded a video titled "Coming Out About Things," where she admitted that she was a zoophile and attempted to justify bestiality. She said that she was specifically attracted to dogs and also compared being a zoophile to being a member of the LGBTQ+ community. Val received major backlash from many YouTubers who called her out and made videos on her. Val would respond with a video titled "For the Haters" and disabled likes and dislikes on her channel. However, comments were still allowed, though most of them were negative. Val also had a lewd After Dark account on Twitter, where she posted not safe for work and zoophilic art. Most of it was cub art of young furries interacting in sexual scenarios with someone older. On December 18, 2021, this account was suspended alongside her main Twitter account. On December 19, 2021, Val had been exposed for grooming and dating a 16-year-old child named Kylo, from whom she requested nude pictures and had sent money to and actively made sexual remarks to him. Val had also allegedly groomed another child named Julia, which resulted in her committing suicide. On January 1, 2022, Val had privatized both of her videos, which garnered backlash. On January 21, 2022, she deleted her entire YouTube channel. A YouTube community post on her channel explained how her mental health had declined over time and how she had been put into long-term psychiatric care. It also stated that she was being treated for paranoia, delusions, severe anxiety and depression, and paraphilic disorder. Consequently, she has been prescribed Paxil, Trazodone, and a high dose of Seroquel, which is an antipsychotic. On August 6, 2022, Val announced through her channel's community tab that her time was up and that she would be attempting suicide by shooting herself. Although some people encouraged her to seek help and tried to convince her not to do it and talk her out of it, others had suspected that she was feigning her suicide, possibly to leave behind her online persona. The following month, in September 2022, Val would resume her online appearance, automatically proving that she had not died from suicide. She also retired her hypnotist persona and changed her channel name to Valerie Sappho, also announcing that she had decided against going through with her suicide attempt. She explained that she was still getting professional help from her attraction to children and requested to her remaining audience to not idolize or search for information about her anymore, as being on the internet was harmful for her mental health. However, Val would soon publish another community post of her verbally attacking Harley TBS and Coyote Lovely, as well as someone referred to as Oranges, referring to them as Special Ed. She stated that she wanted to resume her online presence and swing back twice as hard, seemingly out of nothing but spite, demonstrated that she had not changed, despite everything that had happened to her. On December 10th, 2022, Val would make a new YouTube channel going by the name Glowing Brightly, which focuses on cybersecurity topics. Morgs. Morgan has become infamous on YouTube for having bland and unoriginal content, using misleading titles and thumbnails to gain traction, and using manipulative tactics to seemingly artificially inflate his channel. In I'm Alex's video about Morgan, he points out that Morgan is tipping a fake pizza delivery guy in his video, tipping pizza delivery guys for every kill in Fortnite. The pizza delivery guy was Morgan's real-life friend Ryan It's Haber. Morgan has also been called out by multiple YouTubers that his videos are not intended towards kids, by showing inappropriate behavior in thumbnails, and that all of his content is staged to trick his audience. However, most of these videos are clearly satire, as a majority of them utilize numerous amounts of innuendos and mentioning clickbait. MrBeast became aware of Morgan allegedly stealing ideas after Chandler Hallow, an affiliate of Jimmy, tweeted a screenshot comparing Morgan's videos to Jimmy's. Morgan's videos seemed like direct replicas of Jimmy's content, featuring challenges such as I spent 24 hours in slime and I put 100 million Orbeez in my mom's backyard. While Chandler expressed skepticism about Morgan's idea appropriation, Jimmy responded to the situation with measured understanding, stating, "Imitation is the sincerest form of flattery." This response suggested that Jimmy was taking Morgan's use of his video concepts in stride. However, not everyone shared Jimmy's nonchalant attitude towards Morgs' videos. FaZe Banks, among others, criticized Jimmy's response as too nice. Despite the criticism, Jimmy defended his stance by asserting that it would be hypocritical for him to call out Morgan, citing that he too draws inspiration from other YouTube channels. On May 29, 2020, Morgan uploaded a video, "Girlfriend Controls My Life for 24 Hours" challenge. But in the thumbnail, he showed his ex-girlfriend, Kiara Bridget. After finding out about this, Kiara posted a series of tweets calling out Morgan for using her body and relationship for views, being manipulative during the relationship, and even getting upset at her for visiting her sick mother because it was not good for business. The thumbnail has since been changed. However, Morgan has not responded to any criticism given due to this. Peluchin Entertainment. Matias initiated his YouTube channel at the age of 10 on September 11, 2014, and he shared his inaugural video on December 22, 2014. Initially, his content encompassed sketches of his stuffed animals, gameplay videos featuring horror games like Five Nights at Freddy's, Slender, and SCP Containment Breach, along with paint animations that often depicted violence, blood, gore, and intense screaming. By early 2018, Matias began exhibiting characteristics of an internet troll, engaging in contentious discussions with fellow YouTubers such as Waluigi and Super Wario Man, and creating multiple videos centered around these interactions. Towards the end of the same year, he posted a video titled Tortazo Slap, wherein he subjected Jason Kruger to minor abuse by forcefully pressing an open tin can of cat food against his face while restraining him. This incident indicated a pattern of such behavior persisting over an extended period. It's noteworthy that the video has since been deleted. Peluchin has been criticized several times for making racist comments against people of other nationalities, including Mexicans, Argentines, Colombians, Venezuelans, and Americans. An example of this is in his fight with Super Wario Man, where he referred to him as a Mexichango, which translated into English would be Mexa-monkey. In mid-2017, instances of sexual harassment perpetrated by Matias towards his classmates surfaced at LeMaitre High School, where he was enrolled. One particularly egregious incident involved Matias recording an audio during a live show in which he masturbated while repeatedly uttering the name of a female classmate, stating that he was thinking about her. Matias sent this explicit audio clip to a fellow classmate via WhatsApp, encouraging them to share it with a group on the same application that comprised their classmates from the institute. Although the classmate refrained from disseminating the audio to the group, they did share it with several other classmates, leading to the widespread awareness of the incident among the class and beyond. These audio recordings were subsequently exposed by a YouTuber named El Tío Silver KSX in a now private video titled My Final Verdict on Peluchin Entertainment, plus audios from his colleagues. Additionally, Matias faced allegations of sexually harassing multiple peers, involving inappropriate touching in intimate areas. The Punta Arenas prosecutor's office initiated an investigation into Matias for allegedly abusing two companions on March 11, 2019. Matias was required to testify in court, with conflicting reports suggesting either March 26, according to the press, or March 27, according to Matias himself. The accusations were made under the framework of the Cholito Law. On December 19, 2018, a disturbing video surfaced, originally uploaded by Matias 14 days prior, depicting him violently abusing a cat named Jason Kruger. The footage showed Matias picking up the cat by its tail, dropping it multiple times, throwing it, stepping on it, kicking it, and repeatedly hitting it with a wooden spoon as the animal tried to escape. Tragically, Jason Kruger succumbed to the injuries inflicted by Matias in the hospital. In another video, Matias was seen throwing one of two new kittens he acquired after Jason's death into a dirty toilet bowl. These videos triggered significant controversy not only within the Spanish-speaking community, but also globally, prompting calls for Matias's arrest. Influential YouTubers like Dallas Review, Jordy Wild, and Kajal Napalm expressed their condemnation of Matias, while Oren Play urged for restraint, dismissing claims that a hitman had been hired. Matias further escalated the situation by stating that he doesn't care about his cats and that he intends to keep adopting cats to harm them. He went so far as to claim that he would also harm his own mother. In 2020, Matias's channel gained renewed attention when Penguin Zero uploaded a video titled YouTubers Killing Their Cats on September 1st. The video discussed the enduring prevalence of Matthias's channel, its influence on others to perform acts of animal abuse, particularly involving cats, and criticized YouTube's perceived inaction on the matter. This prompted discussions from Western commentary YouTubers such as Melly P and The Quartering. On September 29, 2020, Peluchin Entertainment's channel was terminated by YouTube due to violations of the platform's terms of service related to animal cruelty. Following the 2018 cat controversy, other YouTubers emulated Matthias's mistreatment of animals to gain attention, with Natelos being one of the most notorious examples. Residents confronted Natelos, accusing him of recidivism, leading to a police intervention. Matthias's mother defended him, claiming impersonation and asserting that Matthias no longer owned pets since 2018. Since July 23, 2020, Matthias sent distressing photos of dead cats and videos of him mistreating his cat to YouTuber IslandBotX via YouTube, which he later shared on Twitter and YouTube with the phrase "ni olvido ni perdón," neither forgiveness nor forgetfulness. The incident has sparked ongoing debate about whether Matthias has committed a repeat offense or if there is identity theft, as numerous channels claim to be him. Between May and June 2021, allegations were made by the YouTube pooper Randomware, known for the YTPH Timmy Entra a la Deep Web, accusing YouTuber Mordo of operating a Discord server where explicit and disturbing content, including CP, gore, not safe for work material, necrophilia, and zoophilia was allegedly distributed. Peluchin, who had returned to YouTube, was identified as one of the confirmed users in this server and admitted to his presence when questioned. However, later statements from Mordo revealed that the severity of the server's content was exaggerated. Contrary to initial claims, there were no posts containing not safe for work, necrophilia, bestiality, child pornography, or animal abuse. Instead, the server apparently shared gore images intended for a provocative or edgy atmosphere among members. Peluchin's involvement was downplayed, and it was suggested that he was there as a joke rather than being Mordo's close friend. Mordo distanced himself from Randomware's accusations, stating that the content was taken out of context and manipulated to tarnish his reputation. Mordo clarified that he had severed ties with Peluchin and emphasized that his mother had given the cats away to a friend to avoid potential legal issues with animal ownership. He addressed the legal matters, asserting that he was facing legal trials but not currently in prison. The date of the trial for sexual abuse at Pablo Lemater's school was corrected to March 27th, contradicting earlier press reports that stated March 26th. In subsequent posts, Mordo insulted people and countries and claimed attempted hacking of his accounts. He mentioned that his lawyer advised against uploading videos for the time being until legal matters were resolved. Debates on this topic with Super Wario Man ensued, but Peluchin maintained a troll-like attitude, insulting participants while they tried to expose him. In November 2019, Peluchin announced his return on December 2, 2019 at 6 p.m. Chilean time, during which he planned to discuss the events. Prior to his return, a friend uploaded a video in which Peluchin admitted mistreating the cats and partially explained the circumstances. Peluchin returned as scheduled, attributing the controversy to sending a video of cat abuse to Hispanic enemies who, along with Skyo's sect, solicited comments from famous YouTubers, leading to his expulsion from school due to clear identification in his uniform in the controversial video. Wings of Redemption. Jordy McCready Jordan, also known as Wings of Redemption or Richard Samuel Jordan, is a 37-year-old American YouTube gamer and former Call of Duty commentator. A gaming commentary pioneer, he was once highly popular in the early days of YouTube, hosting a podcast with other YouTubers. However, he has since become a notable trolling target for his controversial behavior and statements on Twitch and YouTube. In 2009, Jordy found himself in a clash with the well-known Call of Duty YouTuber Hutch. His video denouncing quickscoping and attacking Hutch sparked outrage among Hutch's fans. The feud took an unexpected turn when Jordy and Hutch decided to mend fences through a dual commentary on Hutch's channel. Despite this reconciliation, speculation lingered that Hutch's significant viewership at the time substantially contributed to Jordy's channel's growth, a claim Jordy vehemently denies to this day. The following year, in 2010, Jordy became entangled in a feud with Keemstar, particularly due to drama involving another content creator, That Guy Who Camps. This conflict led to accusations of bullying and trolling, with Keemstar going after Jordy and alleging that F@G, a channel in which Jordy was involved, engaged in questionable practices. The situation escalated to the point where members of Machinima, a platform working with both creators, intervened to defuse the tension. Fast forward to 2011, where another significant event unfolded during a guest appearance by Call of Duty Zombies streamer Pro Syndicate on the Painkiller Already podcast. Jordy, known for his cockiness and arrogance, challenged Pro Syndicate to a Call of Duty duel, which was live streamed on Justin.tv. The highly anticipated match took a turn for the worse as Jordy lost his composure, smashed his controller, and berated his co-hosts. This incident not only became a source of mockery, but also strained his relationship with Pro Syndicate. In 2012, Jordy faced a different kind of crisis when he took to Twitter to express his struggles with dwindling viewership and hinted at thoughts of self-harm. This led to a public dispute, with accusations of faking suicidal tendencies for views. The situation escalated further as prominent YouTubers joined the fray, exacerbating tensions and causing significant fallout. In 2013, FPS Kyle organized a month-long bootcamp program for Jordy to address his weight issues. Despite initial resistance, Jordy participated, but the results were short-lived, and he regained the weight after returning home. A subsequent survival trip planned in 2014, involving FPS Kyle and Woody's gamertag, saw Jordy backing out at the last minute, leading to his permanent removal from the Painkiller Already podcast. Jordy's decline continued as he struggled to regain success on YouTube independently. Various attempts, including starting a new podcast, proved fruitless. Eventually, he shifted his focus to Twitch, citing the platform's lower editing demands. This migration, however, exposed Jordy's gaming skill limitations, leading to increased trolling from his audience. The turning point occurred in 2017 during a Call of Duty World War II stream. A persistent troll disrupted the session, triggering a visible breakdown from Jordy. The incident went viral and "look here, look listen" became a catchphrase mocking his reaction. This event marked the beginning of intensified trolling, with highlight channels capturing Jordy's moments of frustration and exacerbating his online challenges. In 2018, Jordy underwent gastric sleeve surgery in Mexico, aiming to address his weight issues. However, skepticism surrounded his weight loss claims, and controversies emerged regarding fundraising transparency and post-surgery expenditures. Jordy's personal life took center stage in 2020 when he got married. However, allegations of neglect and rumors involving his wife's interactions with Twitch moderators fueled additional scrutiny. Trolls further exploited his situation by falsely reporting his death in various incidents, staining his public image. As Jordy continued streaming on Twitch, a series of incidents unfolded in 2021. A leaked picture, purportedly of his penis from 2013, led to further mockery and embarrassment. Additionally, allegations of pedophilia emerged, with clips from 2011 and 2018 surfacing. Despite attempts to address these accusations, Jordy's emotional breakdown on stream fueled ongoing trolling. The challenges persisted in 2022 when an old friend accused Jordy of bullying and harbored accusations of serious misconduct. Trolls manipulated a Discord call to paint Jordy negatively, but the friend later recanted the claims, attributing them to malicious splicing of audio. In March 2022, Jordy's promise to create a video making an expensive lasagna turned into a controversy. Viewers accused him of mismanagement, attempting donations without delivering on the promised content. The fallout resulted in bans and a decision to abandon the lasagna video project. Jordy's turbulent journey reached new heights of chaos when he faced harassment allegations in February 2022, including accusations of unfair gaming practices and disturbing family dynamics. These claims, initially presented on a Discord call with trolls, led to a public apology from the accuser, asserting that the allegations were false and taken out of context. Despite these challenges, Jordy persevered on his streaming platforms, attempting to navigate a path to redemption. His experiences highlight the complexities of maintaining an online presence, balancing personal struggles, and facing relentless trolling from a demanding audience. James Charles. James Charles, a prominent figure in the makeup and YouTube community, has found himself embroiled in a series of controversies that have significantly impacted his career and public image. The first notable incident occurred in February 2017, when James tweeted an offensive joke about Africa and Ebola. The insensitive tweet garnered widespread criticism, prompting James to issue a public apology where he expressed remorse for his actions and emphasized the importance of learning from mistakes. A month later, James faced exposure from another makeup artist, Thomas Halbert, who shared screenshots of conversations that contradicted James's rise to fame narrative. James had claimed that his high school prom photos were retaken with a ring light, but it was revealed that they had been edited. This revelation raised questions about James' credibility and honesty. In April 2019, James stirred controversy again when he made transphobic comments while discussing his sexual orientation. He disclosed being a 5.5 on the Kinsey scale and faced backlash for his remarks about trans individuals. James promptly issued an apology, acknowledging the unintentional transphobia and expressing regret for his choice of words. The Met Gala further fueled controversy around James. Attendees mocked his outfit for not aligning with the camp theme, and criticism arose over a YouTuber's presence at such a prestigious event. Allegations of catfishing and predatory behavior surfaced, with classmates accusing James of catfishing his high school soccer team. Gage Gomez came forward, detailing James's manipulative and predator-like behavior towards straight men, threatening exposure if advances were rejected. These accusations cast a shadow over James's character and intentions. However, the most significant blow to James's reputation came in May 2019 with the explosive Bye Sister video uploaded by Toddy Westbrook. The video outlined various issues with James, including a massive ego, childish behavior, manipulation of straight men, and betrayal over promoting a competitor's product. The fallout was swift, leading to James losing over 2.5 million subscribers in a mere 3 days. Swedish singer Zara Larsson initially supported Toddy's claims, alleging that James had messaged her boyfriend despite knowing he was straight. However, after facing backlash, Zara apologized, acknowledging that her initial tweet had been misleading. In an attempt to salvage his reputation, James released an apology video, No More Lies, where he refuted Toddy's allegations and addressed Jeffree Star's involvement. The video contributed to a gradual recovery in subscriber count, although it still garnered criticism for perceived scripting. In 2021, James faced new allegations of grooming and sending sexually explicit messages to minors. Despite his denial and claims that the individuals lied about their ages, YouTube responded by demonetizing his channel for a month. Additionally, he was replaced in his show Instant Influencer, and prominent YouTuber PewDiePie unfollowed him on Instagram. James Charles's career has been marked by a series of controversies, testing his ability to navigate public scrutiny and recover from the significant challenges posed by each incident. Chris Chan. Christine Weston Chris Chandler, born Christopher Weston Chandler on February 24, 1982, is a prominent American YouTuber, vlogger, artist, and musician. Best known for the creation of the webcomic series Sonichu, Chris has gained notoriety for their extensive online presence and unique life experiences. Chris initially identified as a male, but in 2016, they came out as a transgender woman and changed their name to Christine. This announcement marked a significant moment in their personal journey and had an impact on their online persona. The beginning of Chris's internet career dates back to 1999, when they started uploading Sonichu comics to a personal website. The webcomic, featuring an electric hedgehog Pokemon named Sonichu, quickly gained attention and became a central element of Chris's online identity. On May 8, 2007, Chris created their first YouTube channel, Sonichu, coinciding with a period when they became a target for online trolling. The trolling was fueled by both the content of their Sonichu comics and aspects of their personal life, making Chris one of the earliest examples of an internet lolcow, a term used to describe individuals who unintentionally attract online ridicule. Chris has been extensively documented online, with their life and experiences becoming a subject of fascination and scrutiny within internet communities. The combination of their unique personality, creative output, and interactions with online communities has contributed to their status as one of the most documented individuals on the internet. In the early 2000s, Chris found themselves enrolled at Piedmont, Virginia Community College, where they actively sought a romantic partner through unconventional means. One notable attempt involved posting attraction signs that detailed Chris's interests in females. According to their account, the dean of the school, Mary Lee Walsh, allegedly tore down one of these signs and verbally belittled Chris. However, skepticism exists regarding the accuracy of Chris's recollection of the events, with some suggesting potential exaggeration. The situation escalated when the school accused Chris of solicitation and sending threatening emails to Walsh, resulting in a temporary expulsion and a mandated anger management class. Another incident at Piedmont occurred on Chris's 21st birthday in 2003. Chris was removed from an English class where the assigned reading involved Wednesday's Child, a story about an autistic serial killer. Chris, identifying as autistic, communicated this to the professor, leading to a misunderstanding. Conversely, some classmates contend that Chris was expelled for making homophobic and racist remarks. In the realm of creative expression, Chris's creation Sonichu, a webcomic series originating in 2000, garnered attention and criticism. The series revolved around an electric hedgehog Pokemon named Sonichu, defending Quickville from malevolent forces. Criticism centered on the perceived childishness of the art, awkward storytelling, and Chris's tendencies towards self-pity. Furthermore, copyright-related issues emerged as Chris claimed ownership of characters while including copyrighted figures like Sonic the Hedgehog. The controversy escalated when the content of the Sonichu comics became increasingly inappropriate, featuring nudity, sexual content, and violence. One particular instance involved explicit content with Sonichu's girlfriend, Rosechu, causing a stir when leaked online. Encyclopedia Dramatica, a parody website, contributed to Chris's online notoriety. In response to a page mocking them, Chris retaliated by uploading private information and explicit drawings, attempting to assert their heterosexuality. This strained Chris's relationship with a real friend, Megan Schroeder. Chris embarked on a relentless pursuit of romance, coined the Love Quest, seeking a specific set of qualities in a potential partner. These criteria, which included specifics like being single, white, 18 years old, and neurotypical, drew criticism for being excessively detailed and seemingly unrealistic. Accusations of sexual harassment during public attempts to attract females further fueled controversy. Throughout their online presence, Chris became a target for trolling, with individuals posing as fake girlfriends to exploit their gullibility. Blue Spike, a particularly notorious troll, deceived Chris into engaging in explicit and humiliating actions, contributing to their online exploitation. Chris's political and social views underwent significant transformations over time. Initially embracing extreme right-wing ideologies, they later shifted to radical liberal ideas. Former expressions of homophobia gave way to Chris coming out as transgender in 2014, accompanied by an apology to the LGBTQ+ community. Health-related criticisms surfaced, including admissions of irregular showers and the use of body spray as a substitute. Chris also revealed instances of fecal accidents, leading to concerns about their overall well-being. In 2009, Chris posted a controversial video titled Twin Falling Towers, referencing the 9/11 attacks. The video faced severe backlash, prompting its deletion and an apology that received mixed responses. Legal troubles emerged in connection with The Game Place, a gaming store in Charlottesville, Virginia, where Chris faced bans for disruptive behavior. An altercation in 2011 resulted in a hit-and-run incident, leading to legal repercussions. Protests against the video game Sonic Boom: Rise of Lyric in 2014 saw Chris vandalizing a GameStop store and spraying an employee with mace. Legal charges were followed, and the incident became a meme online. The Idea Guys, a trolling group, played a significant role in manipulating Chris into making damaging announcements and extracting valuable items. Legal action ensued, with a group called the Guard Dogs attempting to counteract the trolling influence. Financial struggles persisted, with Chris and their mother seeking donations on Patreon. Criticisms arose for unfulfilled promises and perceived laziness, further complicating their online reputation. A tantrum occurred at the Too Many Games convention in 2018, where Chris was asked to leave due to inappropriate behavior. A public meltdown ensued, resulting in a ban from the event. Chris's delusions, including claims of a dimensional merge and godlike status, raised concerns among fans. Their refusal to seek psychiatric help, citing past trauma from school and college, intensified these issues. These detailed and interconnected events collectively depict Chris's tumultuous journey, marked by legal entanglements, online exploitation, shifting beliefs, and ongoing personal and social challenges. Shane Dawson. Shane Lee Yaw, widely known as Shane Dawson, is a multifaceted American personality born on July 19, 1988, boasting roles as an actor, writer, producer, author, and prominent YouTuber. In 2009, he achieved the coveted title of Mr. YouTube and clinched a Teen Choice Award in 2010, specifically in the category of Choice Web Star. Simultaneously, he earned a Streamy Award for Best Vlogger. One notable instance transpired during his exploration of Jake Paul in a docuseries, specifically the episode titled The Dark Side of Jake Paul. In this segment, Dawson, in collaboration with marriage and family counselor Katie Morton, delved into the notion of Jake Paul potentially being a sociopath. The controversy emerged when critics accused Dawson of overstepping boundaries by attempting to diagnose someone he had never met, thereby trivializing serious mental health discussions. Following the backlash, Dawson clarified his intentions, emphasizing that he did not aim to diagnose sociopathy and issued an apology to those who felt offended. Another controversy that garnered attention revolved around Dawson's foray into conspiracy theories. Notably, his video titled Investigating Conspiracies with Shane Dawson touched upon the Chuck E. Cheese recycled pizza theory. This speculation, suggesting that Chuck E. Cheese served pizzas made from recycled ones, gained traction, leading Dawson to visit a local Chuck E. Cheese to test his theory. The video went viral, prompting other YouTubers to investigate, and even elicited an official response from Chuck E. Cheese denying the allegations. Despite the popularity of the theory, Dawson faced criticism for potentially harming the restaurant's reputation without concrete evidence. In June 2020, Dawson faced accusations of racism as users on Twitter resurfaced videos of him in blackface and making inappropriate comments about Trayvon Martin. The content of these videos, along with Dawson's response, triggered widespread condemnation and dissatisfaction among viewers regarding his handling of racial issues. This incident added to the growing list of controversies, raising questions about Dawson's awareness and sensitivity to racial concerns. Past comments and actions also resurfaced, contributing to the mounting criticism. In 2019, a clip from Dawson's podcast emerged, where he made a controversial joke about engaging in inappropriate activities with his cat. Despite Dawson asserting that it was a mere joke devoid of real intent, the resurfacing of this content, coupled with his associations with individuals involved in zoophilia, reignited scrutiny and controversy. The most severe allegations surfaced in June 2020, implicating Dawson in inappropriate behavior towards minors. Video clips depicting him behaving inappropriately toward a 13-year-old girl and making disturbing remarks about an 11-year-old Willow Smith circulated on Twitter. The public condemnation from the Smith family and the broader online community fueled the controversy, leading to a significant fallout for Dawson. The Toddy Westbrook drama further deepened the controversy surrounding Dawson. In response to Westbrook's video accusing Dawson and Jeffree Star of manipulation, Dawson reacted emotionally on social media platforms, accusing Westbrook of being manipulative and subsequently having a live Instagram breakdown. This public fallout added a layer of interpersonal conflict to the broader narrative of Dawson's controversies. Accusations of manipulation persisted in 2020, with scrutiny over Dawson's contradictions during an Instagram live session and his behavior documented on the reality show The Chair. This portrayal showcased instances where Dawson seemed to prioritize his own interests, fostering a perception of manipulation. Bree Essrig, a former close friend of Dawson, contributed to the unfolding controversy by publicly accusing him of racist and manipulative behavior. Essrig's claims included an account of alleged bullying that reportedly led one of their black friends to leave town. Their statements added a personal dimension to the criticisms surrounding Dawson's conduct. In a surprising move, Dawson faced backlash for the unauthorized privatization of videos on the WTF news channel, particularly episodes entirely created by Desiree Smith. The removal of content, including a tribute to Robin Williams, generated discontent among fans, who perceived it as disrespectful and questioned the ethicality of such actions. Further complicating matters, in February 2021, Desiree Smith, who had been involved in the WTF news privatization controversy, faced allegations of his own. In a subsequent statement, he acknowledged past mistakes, apologized for being a terrible person, but also dismissed unproven rumors of a more serious nature. Sky Does Minecraft. Adam Dahlberg, known by his online aliases Sky Does Everything and Net Nobody, formerly Sky Does Minecraft, is an American YouTuber, video game commentator, and former animator, born on January 17, 1993. He initially rose to fame through his Minecraft content, particularly for his distinctive references, such as calling the Minecraft gold ingot item butter and expressing a strong dislike for squids within the game. His engaging and humorous approach to Minecraft garnered a significant following, contributing to the early success of his YouTube channel. In the midst of the 2017 Sidemen beef, the public became aware of Adam Dahlberg's relationship with Elizabeth, sparking a narrative intertwined with a series of online controversies. The diss track exchange between Adam and KSI reached a turning point when KSI released a track titled Adam's Apple. This diss track hinted at abuse allegations, suggesting that behind the public persona, Adam had engaged in troubling actions, including allegations of physical abuse towards Elizabeth. KSI's lyrics alluded to disturbing details such as slapping and choking, tying these actions to Adam's alter egos. The situation escalated in January 2022, when Elizabeth decided to share a detailed document outlining her harrowing experiences during her relationship with Adam. The document painted a disturbing picture of Adam's behavior, exposing a range of manipulative and abusive actions. Adam purportedly claimed to have bipolar disorder, controlling details of their relationship, and pressuring Elizabeth into an unwanted pregnancy. The document revealed a pattern of emotional manipulation, with Adam refusing to let Elizabeth talk about their relationship publicly and attempting to control her interactions with others. Allegations of infidelity emerged, with Adam reportedly pressuring Elizabeth into polyamory and engaging in cheating, including interactions with an AI Twitter account. Financial improprieties were also mentioned, accusing Adam of stealing money for drugs, leaving Elizabeth to shoulder the financial burden. Instances of emotional and verbal abuse were described, depicting a toxic environment that took a toll on Elizabeth's well-being. As the relationship deteriorated, Adam's behavior became increasingly erratic and alarming. Elizabeth described instances of self-harm, violent outbursts, and troubling incidents like Adam putting blood on her face and painting with it on walls. The situation reached a breaking point when Adam threatened Elizabeth with a knife, prompting her to call the police. Even during hospitalization, Adam continued to harass her, leading to emotional distress and self-harm on Elizabeth's part. In the aftermath of Elizabeth's revelations, more disturbing details emerged from members of Sky Media. Friends like Deadlocks, Jerome ASF, and Gizzy Gaza spoke out about the controversy, with Deadlocks openly referring to Adam as the biggest scumbag on Team Crafted. The unfolding revelations not only exposed the darker aspects of Adam Dahlberg's behavior, but also highlighted the complex and troubling dynamics within the online community. Minilad. Craig created his channel on May 12, 2011. He mostly uploads multiplayer gameplay videos. In mid-2018, Minilad found himself entangled in a web of controversies and strained relationships within the YouTube community. During a Mario Kart 8 session with subscribers, he received a $20 tip, prompting a viewer to question why he didn't collaborate with YouTubers like Vanoss Gaming. The same year brought a personal tragedy for Minilad, as his beloved dog, Mochi, passed away during Insomnia 62. While discussing this difficult time with Terrorizer at the event, little did they know that it marked the beginning of a sour turn in their relationship. In April 2019, Minilad's 12th meme stream became a platform for him to address issues within his former gaming group. He claimed they were overly focused on Gmod and Fortnite, talking negatively about other YouTubers. Minilad decided to part ways, asserting that he felt happier and more fulfilled. The rift between Minilad and Terrorizer escalated during E3 2018, with allegations of nasty in-person remarks from Terrorizer about Minilad's mental state following the death of his dog. Minilad attempted to reconcile, but his efforts were met with silence, even while staying at I Am Wildcat's home. Amid escalating tensions, Minilad took to Twitter in August 2019 to address accusations that he hated his former collaborators and discuss his mental health struggles. He attributed the strained relationships to various reasons, including a clash with Terrorizer, accusations from Brian, Terrorizer, that Minilad disliked everyone, and rumors about his friendship with Vanoss Gaming. In response to Minilad's tweets, Terrorizer denied the accusations and criticized Minilad for spreading what he considered misinformation. The public exchange showcased the breakdown of their relationship. Further revelations emerged about Minilad's troubled collaborations, including accusations of mistreatment and toxicity. Minilad admitted that he had severed ties with his former friends and expressed regret for the situation. Despite Minilad's public attempts at reconciliation, the fallout persisted, with Terrorizer refuting Minilad's claims and accusing him of omitting key information to paint a particular narrative. In November 2019, Minilad suggested that he and Brian had patched things up during a concert held by Vanoss. However, Brian refuted this claim, stating that they were not working together due to Minilad's attempt to oust him publicly. The strained relationship persisted into 2020, with Minilad making a public apology to Brian on Twitter. Brian, during one of his streams, asserted that he still had no contact with Minilad and questioned the sincerity of the apology. The turbulent saga highlighted the complexities of interpersonal relationships within the YouTube community, showcasing the challenges of maintaining friendships amidst personal and professional differences. Amid his beef with Brian, several screenshots emerged showing older tweets with homophobic and racist language used by Craig. At the moment, the tweets still exist on his Twitter and can be found easily. On June 23, 2020, serious allegations against Craig Thompson, known online as Minilad, came to light when two women named Holly and Ash took to Twitter, accusing Craig of manipulating them during his 20s while they were underage. Following these revelations, Craig's ex-girlfriend Sunny D also spoke out, describing their past relationship as extremely toxic and manipulative, and addressing false rumors of rape. In response to the mounting accusations, Craig issued an apology on Twitter on June 25th, acknowledging his past behavior and expressing a commitment to seek therapy. This led him to take an indefinite break, which lasted until August 12, 2020. Upon his return, Craig faced considerable backlash for not adequately addressing the reasons for his hiatus. His first video back featured him playing Minecraft and received negative feedback, with many criticizing the lack of transparency regarding the allegations. Some viewers believed he was attempting to attract a younger audience with the Minecraft content. It wasn't until September 4th, 2020 that Craig formally addressed the situation on YouTube in a video titled Clearing the Air. In this video, he briefly touched on the sexual assault allegations and addressed recent claims by Miles on Twitter concerning inappropriate behavior at Camp 17, a summer camp where he, Terrorizer, and basically I Do Work had met with fans in August 2017. Following Miles' tweet, Terrorizer publicly apologized on behalf of Craig. Despite the significant number of dislikes and negative comments on his videos, Craig continued to post content on his channel without directly confronting the allegations for the next 3 months. However, on December 7, 2020, he abruptly stopped uploading videos. In the aftermath of Craig's confession, his editor, Ty Wittus, resigned from working with him, and it appears he ceased collaboration with The Thirst Project. Furthermore, his major sponsorship deal with City of Derry RFC was terminated at his own request, and the release of his first music album was indefinitely postponed. While many of Craig's collaborators have not publicly addressed the matter, it seems likely that they have distanced themselves from him, as he has been notably absent from collaborative projects, opting to create solo content. The allegations and their aftermath have had a profound impact on Craig's online presence and professional associations. On December 28, 2020, Craig uploaded a video titled My Apology, addressing many of the initial allegations against him. The video received initial positive feedback, but garnered negative reactions as more commentary videos were produced. Critics accused Craig of manipulating screenshots and credited his PR team for scripting the apology. One of his victims, Holly2364, released a video titled Moving On, The Damage Is Done, expressing her refusal to accept Craig's apology while acknowledging the effort. She urged people not to dwell on the matter further to avoid worsening the situation for Craig, herself, and others involved. Following the apology, Craig ceased uploading content, but signs indicated a potential return. On February 22, 2021, he was interviewed by a member of an online paparazzi group about his mental state and future plans on YouTube. Craig stated he was taking an extended break and would return when the time felt right. The interview, uploaded on February 23rd, received a negative response due to skepticism about Craig's return and the interviewer's failure to address the controversy. However, Minilad's Twitch account was permanently banned on the same day, casting doubt on a return to that platform. On June 23, 2021, after the allegations emerged, Craig made a comeback on YouTube, posting content on his second channel, Craig Thompson. His return initially received a positive response, focusing on his significant weight loss of 37 kilograms, or 87 pounds, within a year. However, he seemingly abandoned his main channel, with several videos, particularly those made after the allegations, either privatized or deleted. Notably, Clearing the Air and My Apology were deleted on March 11, 2022. Craig's Twitter account underwent a blackout, deleting all tweets, replies, images, videos, and likes, leaving only the bio that reads "outside." Speculation arose about Craig attempting to cover up sexual misconduct accusations. Since his return to the second channel, the like-dislike ratio averages 23 to 27 for every 23 likes, 27 dislikes as of September 2021. On October 4th, 2021, Craig resumed posting on his main channel through a livestream, receiving a mixed but slightly improved reception. However, many still argue that it was too early for his return, and calls for his channel termination persisted. Some suggested he timed his return around Call Me Carson's comeback to mitigate negative attention, but the reception remained somewhat positive. Nonetheless, Craig faced declining views and continued subscriber loss, indicating that the audience had not forgotten his past actions, hindering his attempts at a successful return. Tier 3. Ryan Kaji. Ryan Kaji is a prominent American child YouTuber born on October 6, 2011, currently residing in Honolulu, Hawaii. At the young age of 12, he has become a major figure in the online world, primarily featuring in videos focused on various toys across the family's 10 channels, with the main one being Ryan's World. The content on his channel includes personal vlogs, unboxings, innocent childhood antics, and a strong element of consumerism. Ryan often collaborates with his family members, including his mother, father, and twin sisters. According to some accusations, the Guans have been profiting from their children's participation in YouTube content. The accusations claim that, in pursuit of higher profits, the Guans expanded their operations by involving their other children, Emma and Kate Guan, as additional contributors to the channel. The financial gains from the YouTube content, estimated to be around $50 million in 2020, have raised ethical concerns, particularly regarding the potential violation of child labor laws. Critics argue that the Guans have exploited their children by making them work long hours each week to produce content that is both deceptive and of low quality. The content allegedly violates the child labor provisions of the Fair Labor Standards, prompting questions about the ethics of filming children without their consent to attract advertising and sponsorship revenue. The intention to create a channel centered around Ryan, named Ryan Toys Review, is seen as a strategic move to capitalize on the vulnerabilities of millions of children. The accusation suggests that the parents aim to attract a young audience, particularly children between the ages of 2 and 6, using toys as a lure for underdeveloped minds. This, in turn, generates substantial wealth for the parents through the manipulation of children's viewership. The creation of the Ryan's World franchise, in collaboration with Pocket Watch, is portrayed as a deliberate effort to secure the financial future of Ryan, Emma, and Kate Guan. The partnership with Pocket Watch, a media company focused on children's content, further underscores the exploitation concerns raised by critics. It's important to note that these allegations present a specific perspective, and the legal implication of the situation would need to be determined through thorough investigation and legal proceedings. Child labor laws and ethical considerations regarding the use of children in online content creation are complex issues that require careful examination. Ryan's channel, particularly Ryan Toys Review, has faced criticism within the YouTube community, with accusations of view botting and concerns about the potential exploitation of the child, Ryan Kaji, for financial gain and fame. The accusations of view botting, or artificially inflating view counts, were raised by notable YouTubers such as PewDiePie and iDubbbz. These content creators express skepticism about the authenticity of the channel's success, suggesting that Ryan's parents may be manipulating him to gain more money and fame on YouTube. In November 2017, the channel, along with other toy channels, came under scrutiny for allegedly using inappropriate content for children. Concerns were raised about the nature of the content and the potential involvement of the children in content creation. Content creator Philip DeFranco, who initially expressed concerns, later conducted an interview with Ryan's parents and became supportive of the channel. The backlash resulted in YouTube deleting over 100 videos from the channel, causing a significant drop in video views and temporarily affecting its ranking. Within 6 days, the channel lost over 715 million video views, dropping from the 3rd to the 5th most viewed YouTube channel at the time. However, the channel quickly regained its popularity and climbed back to become the fourth and then third most viewed YouTube channel, surpassing Justin Bieber Vivo and Net's Music, respectively. On August 28, 2019, a complaint was filed against Ryan's channel by Truth in Advertising and the Federal Trade Commission regarding the improper disclosure of sponsored videos. The complaint highlighted that nearly 90% of the Ryan Toys review videos have included at least one paid product recommendation aimed at preschoolers, a group too young to distinguish between a commercial and a review. This complaint ultimately led to the FTC fining YouTube and Google for violating the Children's Online Privacy Protection Act, or COPPA, in September 2019. Consequently, YouTube implemented new rules and restrictions on children's content, which began enforcement on January 6, 2020. Despite these changes, Ryan's parents continued to generate income through merchandise sales. Another concern was raised regarding the promotion of unhealthy food in Ryan's videos. A study published by Pediatrics on October 26, 2020, analyzed more than 400 YouTube videos featuring kid influencers, including Ryan, promoting fast food brands. The study identified 271 foods and beverages in 418 of Ryan's most popular videos, with 90% of the items being classified as unhealthy. This prompted discussions about the potential public health issues associated with marketing such foods to children. In response, Sunlight Entertainment, the production company behind Ryan's World, emphasized their commitment to the well-being of viewers and claimed to adhere to platform terms of service, FTC guidelines, and relevant laws and regulations. Additionally, it was revealed that Ryan's mother, Loan Guan, formerly Q Loan T. Nguyen, had a shoplifting controversy in her past. At the age of 18, she stole clothes worth $135, resulting in police intervention. Loan Guan was instructed to pay a $135 fine, but she did not comply, leading to her arrest a few months later. She spent about 2 months in prison before being released. This incident was highlighted, raising questions about potential connections between her actions and the creation of the Ryan Toys Review channel, which was established to capitalize on the vulnerabilities of young children. Arcade Craniacs. Edward Centeno, better known as Arcade Craniacs, is a comedy YouTuber. He is known for his semi-satirical 3 a.m. videos featuring ironic and satirical comedy. On October 12, 2021, Edward and Nicole announced their breakup, attributing it to Edward's emotional unavailability during the relationship, largely due to his focus on the Arcade Craniacs channel. The aftermath of their separation became public when Edward live-streamed himself crying and shouldering the blame for the breakup. Nicole faced a barrage of hate from fans after the livestream. In early November, Nicole revealed her new relationship with Instagram singer Matt Bustelo. This announcement triggered a wave of hate directed at Nicole from Arcade Craniacs fans. However, the situation took a more serious turn when Nicole accused Edward of grooming her into the relationship. She shared details about the relationship, alleging that Edward had known her since she was 17. On November 23, 2021, Nicole posted on various social media platforms, accusing Edward of being a groomer and presenting evidence of their interactions when she was underage. Edward swiftly responded, claiming Nicole was lying, and even posted a video showing her sleeping in his arms after the breakup. Nicole countered by revealing more screenshots and a video of Edward engaging with her when she was underage. The next day, Edward expressed care for Nicole and wished her the best. However, Nicole responded by sharing a screenshot of what she deemed a disingenuous conversation with Edward. The situation escalated on December 1, 2021, when Edward released a response video. Unfortunately, the video was met with widespread backlash as viewers criticized Edward for failing to adequately address or acknowledge the serious allegations made against him. The controversy surrounding Edward and Nicole's relationship added to the growing concerns about ethical conduct and accountability within the YouTube community. Quite is an American YouTuber who makes commentary videos in a style similar to Pyrocynical. On June 10, 2019, a serious accusation surfaced against the YouTuber Slazo when his ex-girlfriend, Shay, posted a twit-longer accusing him of sexual abuse and manipulation. The post quickly gained traction, with many people, including Quite, expressing support for Shay and calling for consequences for Slazo. However, on June 27th, Slazo responded by posting a video debunking most of the claims made by Shay, revealing instances where she had lied and taken things out of context. This revelation led to a shift in public opinion, with some people forgiving Slazo, Quite, in response, expressed uncertainty about what to think of the video and mentioned the need to carefully consider the situation before reaching a final conclusion. This stance received mixed responses from the audience. As more details emerged, it was discovered that Quite was part of a group working to discredit and remove Slazo from the internet. The group included Shay, iMalix, West, Squizzy, Kingani, and others. Leaked conversations revealed discussions between Quite, Squizzy, and Shay on Discord about posting an altered version of the document. This revelation led to public backlash against these creators, including Quite, for their actions against Slazo and their personal grievances. On July 29th, Quite posted a twitlonger apologizing for their involvement in the group and acknowledging that their actions were impulsive and driven by bitterness. Quite expressed continued support for both Shay and Slazo, but admitted to uncertainty about their final thoughts on the drama. Despite the controversy, many of Quite's fans forgave them and appreciated the mature way in which they handled the situation. On February 22, 2023, the Twitter user Sputin, also known as Orion, posted a comprehensive twitlonger detailing allegations of emotional and physical abuse against Quite. The accusations encompass serious issues including rape, transphobia, and gaslighting. This revelation triggered a significant response, resulting in the shutdown of Quite's Discord server due to an overwhelming influx of messages, accompanied by a distancing of moderators from the situation. Notably, one Discord moderator, Kishisuni, privatized their Twitter account during this tumultuous period. Orion's partner, identified as Nereid Live, claimed to be a first-hand witness to the damage inflicted on Orion, emphasizing the lasting impact of post-traumatic stress disorder. In a reply to the original twitlonger, Orion shared an Imgur link containing Discord messages, shedding light on Quite's alleged behavior, including instances of flirting and the exposure of Quite's face. On the same day, another Twitter user added to the turmoil by asserting that one of Quite's Discord moderators had engaged in grooming behavior when they were only 15. The claim included an allegation that Quite dismissed the situation and even shared the individual's information with the implicated Discord moderator. Amid this controversy, Quite's fandom page suffered vandalism with explicit and derogatory content, reflecting the divisive opinions surrounding the unfolding events. Notably, one of Quite's Discord moderators displayed solidarity with Orion by incorporating the hashtag #StandWithOrion in her Twitter bio, a stance that diverged from the majority sentiment among other Discord moderators. YouTuber Michael Alberto entered the fray, engaging with Orion on Twitter and exploring potential legal actions against Quite. Challenges were cited, including statutes of limitations, jurisdictional complexities due to crossing state lines, and concerns about financial resources in a legal battle against Quite. Quite responded to these serious allegations on March 11, 2023, through a lengthy 91-minute video. The video was structured with detailed chapters, providing Quite's perspective on the unfolding controversy. This included addressing specific events, presenting evidence, and discussing the broader context. Quite asserted the falseness of the rumors and highlighted a recorded statement from Orion in 2018 that contradicted the present narrative. In Orion's response, they shared diagnosis papers confirming their PTSD diagnosis, which was met with skepticism by some who questioned the authenticity of the documents. While acknowledging the video response from Quite, Orion indicated that they had not viewed it yet, expressing intentions to do so with respect. Quite further substantiated their position by sharing additional evidence through a Google Drive folder, including technical documents from their computer, aiming to refute the allegations raised against them. Quite's video response garnered substantial support, with viewers appreciating the extensive evidence presented and offering apologies for any premature judgments. Conversely, Orion faced heightened criticism for the gravity of the accusations and their handling of the situation. The controversy had enduring consequences for Orion, who ultimately deleted their account on March 19, 2023. Later, they rebranded themselves as Vaska. Despite the fallout, Quite returned to YouTube on September 30th, 2023, with a 2-hour video titled The Iceberg Explained, signaling a shift in focus to a different content theme. Lionmaker. Marcos Wilton, better known online as Lionmaker and Leomaker, is a former Brazilian-Swiss Minecraft YouTuber. He is mostly known for his sexual abuse, including interacting with underage fans until his channel was terminated. When allegations spread against Lionmaker, his friends discontinued associating with him and starring in his videos. Drama Alert was the first YouTube channel to cover the topic. On September 19, 2015, Drama Alert had an interview with a parent which exposed Lionmaker for trying to get nude images of the parent's underage child. After all this, on March 7, 2016, an English YouTuber, Colossal is Crazy, exposed Lionmaker for being a pedophile, which had communication with underage fans. Colossal also explained that Lionmaker is a master manipulator towards underage kids, and that he knows how to interact with kids to get their nudes. On November 6, 2016, Lionmaker ended up on Colossal's podcast, defending himself. Despite people starting hating on his videos, Lionmaker's YouTube channel continued to gain subscribers. Some even note that Lionmaker was in jail for 2 to 3 years. In December 2018, Paige uploaded a video to her personal channel explaining her side of the controversy and her experience with Lionmaker. On June 2020, Lionmaker made a video on Instagram after his channel's downfall, but in it, he had a meltdown on his audience. On September 29, 2020, Lionmaker's channel was terminated due to violating YouTube's terms of service, but months later, the channel was briefly restored by YouTube. A few days later, Lionmaker got terminated again for the same reason. FaZe K. FaZe K, whose real name is Fraser Kotri, has faced substantial criticism from both fellow YouTubers and fans, primarily for engaging in clickbaiting and deceptive practices. One notable instance occurred on April 10, 2018, when Fraser uploaded a video titled "This 100-year-old man played Fortnite and won, my grandpa." In this video, he claimed that his grandfather was visiting to play Fortnite. As the grandfather entered Fraser's home, viewers became suspicious, noting that the elderly voice resembled Fraser's little brother Jarvis. Moreover, the grandfather appeared to be dressed in a manner that could easily be considered an attempt to create an aged appearance. The skepticism intensified when the grandfather was handed a controller and showcased highly reactive gaming skills, raising doubts about the authenticity of the scenario. FaZe K faced further scrutiny in April 2018 with another video titled "This 15-year-old kid won a game of Fortnite underwater in a pool." In this video, Fraser claimed that his little brother Jarvis would win a game of Fortnite while underwater in a pool. Viewers quickly began to notice discrepancies and potential issues with the video's authenticity. One notable observation was that Jarvis was holding an Xbox 360 controller, which is not a supported system for playing Fortnite. This raised questions about the feasibility of the gameplay demonstrated in the video. Additionally, fans pointed out that the gameplay footage appeared to be pre-recorded. Evidence included the in-game character continuing to sprint even after Jarvis had achieved Victory Royale. This lack of synchronization between Jarvis's real-time actions and the in-game events led viewers to believe that the footage was manipulated or staged. On June 5, 2021, several members of FaZe Clan, including FaZe K, promoted an altcoin named Save the Kids. The coin purported to have a mission focused on building a better world for children and claimed to donate a portion of its proceedings to charity. However, the situation took a turn when, on July 1st, FaZe Clan announced via Twitter that they would be removing K from the organization. This decision followed accusations online labeling the Save the Kids coin as a scam. Additionally, FaZe Jarvis, FaZe Nikon, and FaZe Tico were suspended for their involvement in the alleged cryptocurrency scam. In response to these developments, YouTubers, Some Ordinary Gamers, and CoffeeZilla initiated investigations into the suspected altcoin scam. Their findings pointed out numerous inconsistencies in the events surrounding Save the Kids. A month later, FaZe K addressed the situation through a video on his channel, providing his perspective on the controversy and the allegations surrounding the altcoin. Subsequently, on July 14th, CoffeeZilla disclosed that he had received a cease and desist letter from K. The letter accused CoffeeZilla of causing K to lose millions in revenue due to his investigative work. K expressed his intent to sue CoffeeZilla if he did not delete the videos related to the altcoin scam. This legal threat added another layer to the unfolding drama surrounding FaZe Clan's association with Save the Kids and the subsequent fallout. Call Me Carson. Between September 18th and October 19th, 2016, Carson's Minecraft account became associated with the highly controversial username @LynchBlacks. Carson later explained this unsettling incident, attributing it to a phase of offensive humor, where he sought quick laughs through edgy jokes. The Discord moderation aspect of Carson's online presence introduced another layer of complexity to the narrative. Numerous individuals reportedly faced bans from Carson's public Discord server for reporting racist claims made by fellow members. Adding to the controversy, Carson and his moderation team allegedly refrained from banning members who shared the racist comments, citing the overwhelming volume of requests and suggesting that people should not have invested their time in handling these reports. Despite the criticism, it was suggested that Carson had minimal influence over his server's moderation decisions, placing the blame squarely on the server's moderation team. The situation escalated due to the server's partnered status, prompting the staff team to implement stricter measures to cultivate a safer environment. A significant turning point occurred on January 5, 2021, when the original Call Me Carson Discord cult, established in 2015 with a staggering 300,000 members, was deleted along with Carson's main Discord account. This event coincided with Carson's return to Twitch, where he introduced a new Discord server. Notably, this new server adopted an exceptionally strict stance, displaying low tolerance for any form of trolling in stark contrast to its predecessor. The changes reflected an apparent effort to create a more controlled and secure online community. On March 12, 2020, Carson made a significant announcement on Twitter, revealing his decision to take an indefinite break from his online endeavors to prioritize and enhance his mental health. The community awaited his return, unaware of the tumultuous events that would unfold during his hiatus. The narrative took a dramatic turn on April 1, 2020, when Carson responded to a comment on his own Reddit account. In this response, he confirmed that his ex-girlfriend, Katerino, had cheated on him with Fitz, a close friend. Carson clarified that, although this revelation wasn't the primary reason for his hiatus, both Katerino and Fitz were cognizant of the fragile state of his mental health when this distressing event occurred. The situation escalated as further details emerged, indicating that Katerino had additional partners, including her manager, a small League of Legends streamer, and several unidentified individuals captured in video clips. The revelation triggered extensive discussions on Twitter, with content creators and friends of Carson actively participating and sharing their opinions on the controversy. The community found itself divided into two prominent groups. One holding Fitz equally accountable for the situation, while the other sympathized with Fitz, asserting that Katerino bore the sole responsibility for the events that transpired. Amidst the online discourse on April 15, 2020, Carson took a step towards reconciliation by publicly apologizing to both Fitz and Katerino, acknowledging the impact on their respective careers. Fitz reciprocated with an apology on Twitter, and the positive response from fans hinted at a collective desire for resolution. However, Katerino's attempt to address the situation through a video titled "An Update" faced a less favorable reception within the community. In the video, she asserted that she wasn't in a relationship with Carson and revealed ongoing struggles, including seeking therapy. Despite her explanation, skepticism and criticism persisted among the audience. Following the drama, Carson gradually re-engaged with his audience on Twitter, displaying a return to his playful side. He participated in casual activities, such as playing 8-ball on the iPhone against various popular figures. Notably, Carson adopted humor on his Twitter account, making jokes about the infidelity he experienced, suggesting a coping mechanism to navigate through the aftermath of the emotional turmoil. On April 4th, 2020, Carson marked his official return to YouTube, releasing the eagerly anticipated Best of Call Me Carson 2020 edition. With a touch of humor, he jokingly expressed his hope that nothing bad had happened during his absence, a likely nod to the tumultuous Katerino and Fitz drama that unfolded during his hiatus. 2 days later, on April 26, Carson officially re-entered the Twitch and YouTube spheres with a video titled "I Guess I'm Back" on his Call Me Carson live channel. In this video, Carson conveyed his excitement about resuming content creation, emphasizing that he wouldn't delve into or reference the Katerino drama extensively in the future. It marked a fresh start for Carson, with a focus on moving forward and engaging with his audience once again. The subsequent phase involved debunking certain aspects of the controversy. On January 4th, 2021, amid the sexting controversy, Anything for Views confirmed that Carson and Katerino were never in a romantic relationship. The revelation stemmed from a private conversation between Fitz and Chad, where Fitz suggested the idea of Carson borrowing Katerino for a few videos. This new information triggered mixed responses within the community. Some individuals, reconsidering their stance, felt they might have been too harsh on Katerino and even resubscribed to her channel. However, others maintained that her actions of cheating on other men could not be ignored, leading to further unsubscribes when she attempted a comeback video. As of June 2021, opinions within the community remained divided on the matter, with a growing inclination toward the possibility that Caterino emotionally cheated on Carson. The ongoing discourse highlighted the complexities of the situation and the varying perspectives among Carson's audience. The situation escalated further on January 4th, 2021, when members of the now-defunct Lunch Club, Hugbox, and Travs revealed in an interview with Keemstar that Carson had engaged in sexting with an underage girl in early 2019. Hugbox disclosed that Carson had confessed to this misconduct within the Lunch Club, leading to the group's dissolution. The following day, a Twitter user named Sam, @Miniborb, came forward, sharing her experience of being groomed by Carson when she was 17 and Carson was 19. The revelations prompted responses from other former Lunch Club members, including Slimesicle, C-Scoop, and J-Schlatt Live, expressing their dissatisfaction with the situation. Ted Nivison released his statement the following day. Beyond Lunch Club, various YouTubers who had collaborated with Carson took action, with Jaden Animations unlisting videos created alongside Carson, some of which had millions of views. On January 5th, YouTuber Joko released conversations confirming that Carson exchanged nude photos with Sam back in early 2019. Keemstar, on January 9th, released another video mentioning another accuser of Carson, stating that, during their photo exchanges in mid-2019, she was 17 while Carson was 20. The delay in these revelations was attributed to fears of legal consequences and further controversy for Lunch Club. In response to the allegations, Carson deleted his Discord server and shut down his subreddit. Former Lunch Club members and Carson himself confirmed the veracity of the sexting allegations. The subreddit was reopened on January 31st, 2021, without the ability to post new content. It underwent multiple shutdowns and reopenings in subsequent months. The reactions from various content creators varied widely. Slimesicle distanced himself from Carson, reporting the incident to authorities and leaving Lunch Club. J-Schlatt took a more neutral stance in a video, encouraging Carson to seek mental help and not excuse himself from the situation. Ted Nivison expressed regret for including Carson in his videos and deleted content out of respect for the victims. Joko condemned Carson's predatory behavior, providing evidence of real Discord messages. C-Scoop, feeling mentally unwell, cut ties with Carson after an interview. Jaden Animations unlisted her collaboration videos. Alltrive called Carson's behavior unacceptable, while Josh expressed disappointment but believed the situation shouldn't have been made public. Penguin Zero took a neutral stance, stating Carson's behavior wasn't pedophilia or grooming. Too Mad defended Carson, claiming he did nothing wrong and was a victim. Connor Eats Pants stayed neutral but made occasional jokes. And Ms. Kiff regretted inviting Carson over, hinting at undisclosed information. Wilbur Soot took a month off of Minecraft in response to the unfolding events. The varied responses reflected the complexity and impact of the allegations on Carson's relationships within the content creator community. Amidst the unfolding sexting allegations against Carson, YouTube user The Narrator, a former friend and host of the now-defunct Solitary Confinement podcast, shared a detailed account of his experiences with Carson in a video released on January 7, 2021, titled My Experience with Call Me Carson. Narrator delved into incidents during VidCon 2018, when Carson, unaware of Narrator's struggles with Asperger's and BPD, constantly agitated him during manic episodes. Carson's behavior, characterized by prodding and making fun of Narrator, led to a strained relationship and ultimately the dissolution of the Solitary Confinement podcast, co-hosted by Raccoon Eggs. The aftermath of the podcast's end was marked by further discord. Carson, without the knowledge of Narrator and Raccoon Eggs, hijacked the podcast's Twitter account, originally created and owned by Narrator, and posted an announcement video. This video, outlining plans for a new podcast called the Unzipped Podcast with Raccoon Eggs, was taken down shortly after its release. The behind-the-scenes dynamics revealed an additional layer to Carson's actions. Seeking advice from YouTubers and friends Alltrive and Josh, Carson admitted to wanting to sabotage Narrator and discussed how to proceed with the announcement video. Both Alltrive and Josh objected to Carson's plans. Narrator alleged that Carson aimed to ruin his life by directing his rapidly growing audience to narrator's outlets, portraying him as a terrible person. Carson, in the video, acknowledged his belief that narrator was a terrible person, but encouraged his audience to support narrator's endeavors. Narrator, who had hesitated to accuse Carson earlier, finally spoke out due to the confidence built up amid the sexting allegations against Carson. However, the aftermath of Narrator's revelation took a turn when he faced accusations of grooming a 13-year-old when he was 18. In response, Narrator released a Google Doc addressing the allegations, which garnered significant backlash. After a month, the comments on Narrator's Carson video were turned off, possibly in response to the mounting controversy surrounding the additional accusations. The entire episode highlighted the complexities and controversies within the content creator community, revealing intricate relationships and the broader impact of personal disputes on the online platform. In January 2021, amidst the sexting allegations, people noted that Carson's Steam library contained a game known as Pregnancy, a game about a 14-year-old girl who gets raped and becomes pregnant. The game only takes around 40 minutes to complete. However, Steam notes that Carson had played it over 100 hours. While some noted it may just be a joke, comparable to how JSlot Live has several hours on a Steam hentai game, many have shown concern on why Carson would choose that game in particular. Carson later discussed on stream about how the joke was going to be that he would leave the game open for 6,570 hours, the amount of time equating to 9 months in hours. He later decided against this as the length of time was too long and the joke wasn't funny enough. Sam Pepper. Samuel Sam Pepper, born on March 26, 1989, is an English vlogger who gained fame as a YouTube prankster. His content, which included videos filmed in both the United States and the United Kingdom, primarily focused on pranks. However, Pepper became notorious for his controversial and inappropriate prank videos, leading to significant criticism. Additionally, he faced serious allegations of sexual abuse, further tarnishing his reputation. The combination of these factors led to a decline in his popularity and sparked discussions about ethical boundaries in online content creation. On the 16th of July, a series of serious allegations surfaced against Sam Pepper as several British women came forward to Newsbeat, accusing him of sexual harassment. In response, Sam Pepper's legal team stated to Newsbeat that he denies any and all accusations that have been made against him. Notably, well-known vloggers Marina Joyce and Dottie James disclosed that they too were victims of sexual assault by Sam Pepper. Marina detailed an alleged incident of sexual abuse in a disabled toilet at the UK Warped Tour in 2013, while Dottie claimed to have been assaulted in a cinema in 2012. The controversy surrounding Sam Pepper intensified recently due to a video posted on his YouTube channel titled The Fake Hand-Ass Pinch Prank. The video faced significant backlash and complaints, with viewers arguing that it constituted a form of sexual assault. Eventually, the video was taken down from the platform. Sam Pepper's notoriety grew further in late 2015 when he faced criticism for uploading a prank video involving a staged kidnapping. In this controversial video, he simulated the kidnapping of a teenager and feigned killing his best friend in front of him. Despite the outrage and backlash, YouTube chose not to remove the video, raising questions about the platform's policies on content that many deemed inappropriate and harmful. The combination of these incidents has led to increased scrutiny of Sam Pepper's actions and the impact of such content within the YouTube community. Boogie2988. Boogie2988, born Stephen J. Williams on July 24, 1974, is a prominent American YouTuber and commentator known for his diverse content, primarily focused on gaming-related topics. With a career spanning several years, Boogie2988 has gained widespread recognition for his insightful discussions on gaming news, as well as his engaging personal vlogs. Boogie's online presence has been subject to scrutiny from fans who have observed apparent disparities in his demeanor between his YouTube videos and streaming activities. In his YouTube content, Boogie often portrays a calm and collected persona, while on his streams, he exhibits a more arrogant and brash behavior. Boogie acknowledged this incongruence in a tweet, revealing that his YouTube personality is a representation of the person he aspires to be. However, controversies have emerged from statements made during his Twitch streams. One notable instance involves Boogie making a controversial claim during a podcast appearance, where he suggested that some positive outcomes resulted from the Holocaust. He pointed to medical advancements that allegedly emerged from the cruel human experimentation and research conducted by Nazi Germany. Boogie later retracted this statement, attributing it to an idea he had picked up from one of his former teachers. In another instance, Boogie and his friends engaged in making jokes about Danielle, a deceased friend who had succumbed to lung cancer. Boogie clarified via a tweet that he and Danielle shared a history of engaging in dark humor together. Despite the clarification, the backlash was significant, leading to the creation of a subreddit dedicated to exposing Boogie, indicating the divisive nature of these incidents and their impact on Boogie's online reputation. Boogie 2988's personal life has been marked by turbulent relationships and controversies, shedding light on aspects that have drawn both criticism and concern from his audience. Boogie's divorce from his previous wife, Desiree Des, was reportedly prompted by ongoing behavioral issues. In response to the divorce, Boogie created a video in which he portrayed his fictional persona, Francis, experiencing a mental breakdown and attributing the divorce to Des. Despite Boogie's assertion that the video was meant to be humorous, its impact was met with uncertainty and varying interpretations from viewers. Following his divorce, Boogie turned to the dating platform Seeking, where he met Lucy Fox. The relationship, however, ended on a contentious note. Lucy Fox later released a video accusing Boogie of manipulation and abuse, citing instances of verbal abuse and attempts to hinder her employment prospects. Boogie's appearance on the YouTube channel Drama Alert led to the dismissal of Fox's allegations by some due to a perceived lack of evidence. A documentary released in 2023 titled The Dark Sad Life of Boogie 2988 exposed Boogie's extravagant spending habits on sex workers. According to the documentary, Boogie spent over $200,000 between 2018 and 2021 on vacations, dinners, luxury items, and theme parks with sex workers. Boogie openly admitted to enjoying the company of beautiful women and justified his actions by stating he deserved such experiences due to his status on YouTube. This revelation sparked criticism for Boogie's perceived sexist and misogynistic views on women, his substantial monthly expenditure on sex workers, and his sense of entitlement. The documentary also featured an anonymous sex worker who claimed that her time with Boogie had influenced her decision to quit her job and pursue a nursing degree. Boogie's behavior and statements drew condemnation from many for what they perceived as an irresponsible and disrespectful attitude towards women. The passing of YouTuber John Total Biscuit Bain in May 2018 led to controversy surrounding Boogie 2988's response. Boogie claimed in a community post that John had thrown him under the bus, alleging that John had asked him to quit working with a shady PR company. Boogie's statements were met with criticism, particularly for suggesting that John was lying. Boogie later clarified on Twitter that his post was meant to compliment John for saving his career rather than criticizing him. The incident highlighted the complexities of interpersonal relationships in the online content creator community. In a podcast appearance with H3H3 Productions on January 19, 2018, Boogie shared his thoughts on the LGBTQ+ community. While expressing support for gay rights, Boogie suggested that the community should achieve equality at a slower pace rather than immediately. This stance garnered criticism from fans and LGBTQ+ members who perceived his views as conservative. Notably, Boogie did not respond to the controversy, leaving the issue unresolved. Boogie has faced allegations of lying and manipulating his fans about various topics, including his mental and physical health. Fans expressed frustration as Boogie had presented himself as honest and committed to maintaining a healthy lifestyle. Instances like Boogie's trip to a Mortal Kombat 11 event where he was photographed eating unhealthy foods despite claiming otherwise fueled the frustration. Another incident involved Boogie's plan to buy a Tesla, during which he initially claimed to have enough money, but later admitted he couldn't afford it. Boogie later acknowledged on the PKA podcast that he asked fans to contribute money to pay off the Tesla, further intensifying criticism about his honesty and financial transparency. These instances raised concerns about Boogie's credibility and trustworthiness among his fanbase. In 2019, Boogie 2988 faced exposure by YouTuber Christopher Tom, who alleged that Boogie had been manipulating his fans by playing different characters on various platforms. Tom provided evidence that Boogie presented distinct personas on YouTube, Twitch, and Twitter, also accusing him of manipulating fans with his weight. Following this video, Boogie experienced a rapid decline in subscribers, and his credibility came under intense scrutiny. Boogie stirred further controversy with statements made on a Twitch stream. Responding to a donator's question about the hate he was receiving online, Boogie sarcastically and narcissistically listed different types of trolls. In an attempt to emphasize the severity of some trolls, he controversially claimed that Nazis and rapists were better than certain internet trolls because the former had reasons for their beliefs. The statement drew widespread backlash, prompting Boogie to backtrack, clarifying that he referred to trolls who engaged in harmful actions, such as the murder of Christina Grimmie. In the summer of 2020, Boogie became involved in a dispute with YouTuber Frank Hassel, who claimed Boogie was responsible for getting his account terminated. The conflict escalated as Frank threatened to go to Boogie's house, leading to an interview with Keemstar. Boogie ultimately confronted Frank at his home, brandishing a gun and firing a warning shot. The incident resulted in Boogie facing legal consequences, with an arrest warrant issued in May 2021. Boogie turned himself in, emphasizing therapy, medicine, and a commitment to self-improvement in a video addressing the situation on June 1st, 2021. The incident added to Boogie's series of controversies and raised questions about his behavior and decision-making. In 2019, Boogie2988 decided to invest his money in Bitcoin based on advice from his friend Jesse Ridgway. Despite acknowledging it as a bad investment, he expressed confidence that he would still have sufficient funds even in retirement. However, by October 5th, 2022, Boogie released a video revealing that he had lost the majority of his money due to cryptocurrency investments and YouTube demonetization. In the video, he encouraged his audience to subscribe, like, comment, and consider donating money using Super Chat or purchasing his merchandise. This video faced heavy criticism from fans and other YouTubers who accused Boogie of begging for money and portraying video making as tiresome. Some even drew parallels between Boogie and the controversial streamer Darkside Phil. Despite the backlash, Boogie later uploaded another video thanking his audience for donations and reacting to comments on YouTube and Reddit. This video also received significant dislikes. In a separate incident, Boogie's friendship with kid behind a camera, Michael Green, took a hit. The fallout began with a Twitch livestream where Boogie expressed a desire to fight Michael Green during a gaming convention in Charleston. Subsequently, in a video titled Boogie2988 Almost Shot Me, Michael Green visited Boogie, leading to a confrontation. The situation escalated when Michael Green accidentally disposed of Boogie's medication, which Boogie did not take well. The two friends cut ties with each other, and the friendship ended due to a combination of the prank, miscommunication, and disagreements over video content. Boogie2988 and Kid Behind a Camera's friendship was officially over, marking another challenging chapter in Boogie's personal and online life. Turkey Tom. Turkey Tom, whose real name is Tom Swanson, is a Bulgarian-born American YouTuber known for his commentary videos. Born on August 16, 2002, he is currently 21 years old. Turkey Tom has gained recognition for his content, which primarily revolves around critiquing other YouTubers and their content. In addition to this, he produces videos delving into the history of internet culture, exploring notorious online figures, and discussing various aspects of celebrities. In the early stages of Turkey Tom's YouTube career, he gained attention for creating videos that heavily criticized the mysterious Mr. Enter, a controversial cartoon reviewer. In a 2018 video, Tom insulted Mr. Enter and made jokes that some interpreted as accusations of pedophilia. This led to a response video from Mr. Enter and prompted Tom to take down his original video. In another instance, Turkey Tom discussed Speshi in a video addressing criticism in the YouTube community. He revealed that Speshi had blocked him on Twitter, citing examples of her dismissing criticism. However, it was later revealed that Tom had been blocked for making comments about Speshi's weight gain, which he did not include in the video. Turkey Tom also found himself involved in the Slazo situation, where he accused Squizzy of being an animal abuser. After receiving backlash, Tom clarified his intent and expressed regret for his actions. Squizzy responded by sharing her struggles with suicidal thoughts, leading Tom to temporarily take down his original video on the Slazo situation, though it is mentioned to be currently back up. In November 2019, Turkey Tom faced accusations of using anti-Semitic remarks and imagery in a video on YouTube sponsors. D'Angelo Wallace, a Twitter user and YouTuber, claimed that the video attracted anti-Semitic comments from Tom's audience. The alleged remarks included jokes targeting Ethan Klein, who was Jewish, and a skit about the USS Liberty incident in 1967. Turkey Tom denied using any anti-Semitic material in the video. A few days later, Wallace leaked direct messages from the previous year, showing Tom repeatedly using racist language and making comments about higher Patreon tiers for being Jews with deep pockets. Tom admitted the authenticity of the messages, but defended them as edgy jokes, asserting that using racial slurs does not make one racist. In a separate situation involving Pyrocynical on October 29, 2020, a Twitter user accused Pyrocynical of grooming them when they were 15. The allegations were initially dismissed, but more evidence was presented on October 31, 2020. This evidence was also largely dismissed due to inconsistencies. Pyrocynical addressed the allegations in a Reddit post on November 10, 2020, refuting them and providing additional information. Turkey Tom responded to both the original statements made by Pyrocynical and the Twitter user by uploading a video on December 1, 2020, titled Pyrocynical's Lie, Setting the Record Straight. He claimed that Pyrocynical had lied about not knowing the accuser's age. Turkey Tom then published a Google document on December 6th titled Proving Pyrocynical's Guilt, Debunking Every Argument, to support his stance on the allegations. On December 10th, Turkey Tom uploaded another video titled The Pyrocynical Files, plus new leaks. However, public perception shifted when Pyrocynical released a statement on his YouTube channel, responding to Turkey Tom and accusing him of dishonesty. Turkey Tom's subsequent response video received backlash, accumulating over 104,000 dislikes to 12,000 likes, with the comments being mostly limited to "Beat It" by Michael Jackson. In late June to early July of 2023, Turkey Tom faced backlash for allegedly harboring an alleged pedophile in his server, with criticism directed at his moderators for their supposed incompetence in handling the situation. Prior to this, on March 2, 2021, Turkey Tom announced his return after a prolonged period of silence. His return was met with mixed reactions, with many of his fans supporting him, while outsiders condemned and criticized him for his past actions that he had not yet apologized for. Upon his return, Turkey Tom resumed uploading videos daily for a week. Initially, his videos received a significant number of dislikes, but this gradually slowed down over time. During this period, he created content on controversial YouTuber Futuristic Hub, which resulted in threats from Futuristic Hub, including statements about Tom's face ending up worse than the characters in the film Midsummer. Turkey Tom also made one of the first videos addressing John Swan's recent controversy. Notably, he changed his character stills during this time, adopting a new look with a black hoodie. Nick Fuentes. Nicholas Joseph Nick Fuentes, born on August 18, 1998, is an American political commentator and internet personality known for hosting America First, named after Donald Trump's inauguration speech. Fuentes provides commentary on various subjects and current events. He is also the founder and president of the America First Foundation and serves as the CEO of Cozy.tv. Fans of Nick Fuentes are referred to as Grapers. This group gained attention for heckling events featuring prominent figures such as Dan Crenshaw and Turning Point USA conferences, as well as an event at UCLA featuring Charlie Kirk, Kimberly Guilfoyle, and Donald Trump Jr. The Groypers, led by Fuentes, saw increased popularity through their involvement in the Stop the Steal protests against the 2020 presidential election. Nick Fuentes faced various platform bans and terminations, including YouTube, DLive, PayPal, Clubhouse, Instagram, TikTok, and Facebook. His Twitter account was terminated in July 2021, and he faced media pressure following the 2021 Capitol riot. In April 2021, he was placed on a no-fly list by the FBI, and his bank account was frozen. The FBI investigation also led to his subpoena by the January 6 Commission in January 2022. Fuentes gave a deposition invoking the Fifth Amendment. In November 2022, Fuentes joined Kanye West's 2024 presidential campaign and shared Thanksgiving dinner with Kanye West and former President Trump, attracting significant media attention. In 2017, Nick Fuentes attended the Unite the Right rally in Charlottesville, Virginia, although he didn't participate in the Tiki Torch March. He arrived the morning after the march and posted on Facebook about a tidal wave of white identity. Subsequently, he faced death threats at his university, leading to his decision to drop out. Fuentes was fired from RSBN and doxxed by Antifa. In an Associated Press interview, he explained his attendance as a belief in the American people's right to self-determination, particularly regarding immigration and demographics. Despite being asked to speak, Fuentes turned down the opportunity upon reviewing the event's speaker lineup, which included figures like Richard Spencer and Mike Enoch. In 2018, Fuentes made a controversial comment in response to a super chat asking about baking cookies over 5 years to reach 6 million, referencing the Holocaust. Fuentes responded with, "There's no way it's 6 million, sparking accusations of Holocaust denial. Despite denying it in an interview with Milo, this incident led to claims of neo-Nazi associations. The Zionist Organization of America called for Fuentes to be banned from Twitter in 2019, while Sebastian Gorka, host of the show America First, urged for Fuentes to be unverified. Jewish libertarian Dave Smith defended Fuentes during this controversy. The Groyper Wars, initiated by Fuentes in October 2019, led to tensions with mainstream conservative figures like Ben Shapiro, Charlie Kirk, Dan Crenshaw, and Donald Trump Jr. Fuentes labeled his critics as fake conservatives and grifters, accusing them of lacking genuine convictions. This conflict resulted in significant backlash, with Will Chamberlain compiling a thread of Fuentes' controversial statements. Support from Michelle Malkin resulted in her dismissal from YAF. Ben Shapiro, in a speech at Stanford University, referred to Fuentes and Owen Benjamin as alt-right. In December 2019, an encounter between Fuentes and Shapiro in Miami led to accusations of heckling and harassment against Fuentes. In response, Fuentes claimed that Shapiro used his family as a shield. In July 2022, a supporter posted a video of Fuentes firing a gun, accompanied by a comment directed at Shapiro, drawing condemnation from Jewish activists. In January 3rd, 2020, footage from a livestream featuring Nick Fuentes hanging out with online provocateur Catboy Kami surfaced, along with pictures of Kami with dildos in his mouth. This brought significant criticism to Nick from both his critics, the alt-right and leftist. Vaush, a leftist streamer, started a rumor suggesting that Nick and Kami were dating. Nick responded by explaining that he hung out with Kami because he had no friends in America after coming from Australia. Detractors turned this into a meme and occasionally bring it up. In response, Nick called Vaush a pedophile. Catboy Kami is known for streams where he wears blackface and uses stereotypes to provoke reactions on Omegle. Later in 2020, Nick distanced himself from both Catboy Kami and Gypsy Crusader, a former live streamer with content similar to Catboy Kami. Nick faced a significant setback on February 14th, 2020, when his entire YouTube channel was terminated. In response, he claimed that mainstream conservatives, Conservative Incorporated, were responsible for the termination, asserting that he knew it was coming due to his fans' disruptive activities at Charlie Kirk's TPUSA event. Following his YouTube termination, Nick operated his stream on DLive, becoming their most popular streamer alongside Owen Benjamin until he was banned in January 2021. The ban came after a clip circulated, allegedly showing Nick promoting the killing of a state legislator and a picture of someone resembling him in Baked, Alaska inside the US Capitol. The person was later arrested. Subsequently, Nick launched and began streaming on his own website, americafirst.live. He also started a podcast on Telegram titled Good Morning Groyper that was canceled in July. Later, Nick joined the alt-tech platform Rumble, and in October, he launched Cozy.tv, where he currently streams along with friends such as Beardson, Vincent James, Tyler Russell, Dalton Clodfelter, and E. Michael Jones. Anthony Cumia joined Cozy in June 2022. In September 2021, Nick's AmericaFirst.live website surpassed other dissident right websites, and in January 2022, he reached a peak of 11,000 live viewers on his nightly stream. The website crashed shortly after. In November of that year, he reached a total of 20,000 live viewers, causing another website crash. Notably, in October, Nick launched Cozy.tv, where he now streams along with various personalities. Liberal streamer Destiny was given a channel on Cozy.tv after his Twitch ban, but he has not streamed there, leading to his eventual ban due to inactivity. Infrared and Jackson Hinkle were also given channels on Cozy.tv. In December 2021, Nick Fuentes appeared on You Are Here with Sydney Watson and Elijah Schaefer. During the interview, Sydney Watson questioned Nick about his beliefs and specifically asked if he had ever had a girlfriend. Nick denied having a girlfriend and stated that he was withholding his virginity until marriage. This revelation sparked significant outrage among left-wing commentators, including Cenk Uyghur, John Iadorla, Sam Cedar, Hassan Piker, Ethan Klein, Mike Figueredo, and Hunter Avallone, who labeled him as an incel. In response to the criticism on his next show, Nick Fuentes made a statement asserting that having sex with women is gay. This statement likely added to the controversy surrounding his views on relationships and contributed to further discussions and debates about his beliefs and public image. Tier 4. Illuminati. Blair Zone, known online as Illuminati, is a controversial American YouTuber who gained fame for exposing multi-level marketing schemes and charities. However, she has faced severe backlash due to allegations of lying, authoritarian control, neglect, debt trap diplomacy, victim blaming, bullying, and various forms of abusive behavior. Referred to as the Darvo Queen of YouTube and Creepshow Art 2.0, she has a history of filing false copyright claims and monitoring competitors' stats. Despite a pivot to more progressive content, accusations of abuse, doxing, and manipulation have led to a significant loss of subscribers and viewers. Her response to allegations on Patreon was deemed inadequate, leading to further criticism and a decline in her online presence. Her attempts to distance herself with a new channel, Prism of the Past, have been met with skepticism, and her online communities actively suppress discussion of her controversies. As of December 2023, Blair has not addressed the allegations, resulting in a substantial loss of support. In 2019, Illuminati accused r/ of subbotting, alleging that his sudden channel growth was unnatural. r/ refuted the claims, presenting portions of his analytics page to demonstrate that YouTube had regularly recommended his videos. Nicholas De Orio initially supported Illuminati's allegations, but later withdrew his response and unlisted his video on the topic. Subsequently, Illuminati deleted her accusatory video. Miserybox, a former YouTuber on Reddit, faced criticism from Blair earlier due to her perception of their content. When Miserybox was exposed as problematic, Blair allegedly threatened and harassed some of Miserybox's former moderators. Despite the moderators bringing the issue to light, Blair's response drew attention. Regarding Tommy C's SFTP collaboration in 2019, Blair took offense to a fat joke made by someone associated with Tommy C, leading her to remove her videos from Tommy C's channel without permission. This incident caused a public dispute between them, with Blair leaving the channel. Nicholas De Orio created a video about Blair, which was mysteriously taken down. It was later revealed that Blair had contacted the artist involved, expressing her concern about the video's thumbnail. Tipster shared direct messages revealing Blair's conversation with the artist. Cruel World Happy Mind documented Blair's alleged harassment of Madison in a video titled YouTuber Illuminati Wants to Silence Her Critics. The video highlighted Blair's purported abuse of copyright strikes and her history of harassing small creators. Madison released her own video, The Fall of Illuminati, YouTube's biggest bully, detailing her experiences with Blair, including the stress caused during her pregnancy. Blair raised concerns about an artwork by Ludenwaf, accusing the artist of depicting her character in an explicit manner. She directed her fans to engage in negative behavior towards the artist. Twitter users noted potential hypocrisy in Blair's reaction. On April 20th, 2023, Blair posted a now-deleted Twitter thread accusing Danny Malcolm Drew, one of Legal Eagle's editors, of attempting to plagiarize her editing style. This resulted in significant backlash, with Legal Eagle and others refuting Blair's claims. Blair privately apologized but faced criticism for her handling of the situation. She issued a public apology a week later, acknowledging an editing error but denying intentional plagiarism. Following the Legal Eagle controversy, YouTuber H Bomber Guy released a video titled Plagiarism and YouTube, accusing several YouTubers, including Blair, of plagiarism. The video provided examples such as improper citation of quotes, verbatim reading of other documentaries and articles, and the use of extended stolen footage with minimal editing to evade Content ID. Blair disabled comments on her videos around the time of this video's upload. Blair, a former member of the collaboration channel Sad Milk, allegedly contributed to the downfall of the channel due to her passive-aggressive behavior and attempts to control everything. Post-disbandment, Blair held a grudge against former Sad Milk members, leading to discussions about various incidents between them and Blair, particularly after the Legal Eagle situation. The Click, a former Sad Milk colleague, made a Twitter thread during the Legal Eagle drama, which Blair addressed in her video Illuminati Exposed. In her response, Blair insinuated that the Click created an environment endorsing exploitive behaviors, blaming him for a situation involving inappropriate behavior towards a minor. The Click, in turn, responded with a comprehensive video titled Illuminati and Sad Milk, providing nuance to the situations portrayed in Blair's video. He discussed negative experiences, manipulation, lack of context in Blair's video, and instances where Blair attempted to harm his image by paying someone $200 and creating an alternate account to spread misinformation and harassment. In the aftermath of the Legal Eagle controversy, former Sad Milk member Wonderstruck Guy, one of Blair's ex-colleagues and editors, made a Twitter thread expressing his side on how Blair mistreated him. Blair responded in her video Illuminati Exposed, where she discussed various aspects of Wonderstruck's life, including details about his car, dog, payment, and even revealed a suicide note, sparking criticism from some viewers. In response, Wonderstruck posted another thread and later released a twit longer providing his response to Blair's allegations, along with supporting receipts. He also announced his intention to make a video about the spread allegations. In his response video, My Response to Illuminati Exposed, featuring Oz Media, Wonderstruck provided additional context and receipts to debunk Blair's claims. He covered his employment and termination by Blair, his move to and return from Colorado, and shared details about his past trauma and struggles with OCD. Wonderstruck also revealed Blair calling the cops on him, taking advantage of his mental health struggles, and included an interview with Oz Media for added perspective. Oz Media corroborated most of Wonderstruck's points and shared their own experiences of living with Blair, describing her as manipulative and messy. Blair released a Twitter thread claiming the recent allegations were false and weaponized to silence her voice. Subsequently, Wonderstruck received a cease and desist order on May 27, 2023, after coming forward with abuse claims. He initiated a fundraiser for legal expenses, with the remainder going to charity. Oz Media, another former member of Sad Milk and Blair's close friend and ex-boyfriend, posted a thread supporting the Click and Wonderstruck's statements. He later moved out, realizing the extent of Blair's manipulation. After the release of Illuminati Exposed, Oz debunked Blair's lies in a thread and commented on Click's video. Blair sent Oz a cease and desist on June 6th, despite him not making a response video. She later sent a physical cease and desist letter to Oz's father's address. In August, Blair took legal action against Oz to take his house away, leading to a GoFundMe campaign to support him. Despite false flagging, the campaign eventually continued. On September 16th, Oz Media released a 17-minute video detailing his past romantic relationship with Blair, describing her as emotionally and financially abusive. He shared concerns about potential legal consequences, but expressed his determination to release the full video, mentioning Blair's involvement in a crypto farm. Blair has faced allegations of using alternate online identities, such as the Reddit account user DoobieSchmertz, to engage in smear campaigns, stalking, and harassment against former employees and friends. It is claimed that she falsely presented herself as an individual with autism on this account. A Twitter profile with a similar name is also mentioned, serving the same purpose. Blair allegedly created another Twitter alt account, @DoobieUbeal, primarily used to follow and like tweets from her other fake profile, @DoobieSchmertz. In response to the controversies, Zone uploaded a video on April 28, 2023, which received criticism for not adequately addressing certain claims. Critics accused Zone of sympathy baiting and manipulating viewers for sympathy, with the response video accumulating 70,000 dislikes. On May 26, 2023, Blair tweeted from an alt account, supposedly Lorago74125713, acknowledging the allegations and expressing commitment to addressing the situation. This alt account was later deleted. Blair's alt account activities, particularly on Reddit and Twitter, raised concerns about potential harassment and manipulation tactics. The information also touches upon Blair's past relationship with Azathan, her ex-boyfriend, which was explored in videos released by subreddit Devil's Advocate. Azathan provided evidence of toxic behavior, including hurtful remarks and controlling actions. Swoop's documentary-style video, released on June 6, 2023, delved deeper into the relationship, revealing instances of hacking into Azathan's ex-girlfriend's Tumblr account and manipulative behavior, such as planning a trip to Las Vegas with a hidden agenda. The video includes revelations about the impact on Azathan's emotional well-being, where Blair allegedly demanded their free time to be spent playing Dark Souls 3, restricting social connections, and employing punishments for attempts at independence. Azathan emphasized in Swoop's video that he did not want to solely portray himself as a victim and expressed gratitude for shedding light on their past. He noted finding happiness and financial success post-relationship, leading to freedom from Blair's control. These details highlight a complex web of allegations involving online harassment, manipulation, and toxic behavior, which should be approached with caution and verification of information. Blair is alleged to be involved in subscriber manipulation, with suspicions arising from sudden increases in her subscriber count, including gaining 1,000 subscribers in just 1 minute. Several sponsors, such as HelloFresh US, Factor_, Patreon, Mint Mobile, Stitch Fix, and ExpressVPN severed ties with Blair due to customer complaints and concerns related to the SadMilk controversy. A disturbing accusation involves claims by YouTuber Journey with Nora, who alleges that Blair showed blurred screenshots of Discord posts containing child pornography in her Illuminati Exposed video. Nora asserts that this is proof that Blair saved and held onto illegal materials for at least 3 years. Blair is also accused of defending pedophiles on her Discord server. When a 15-year-old user reported predatory behavior, attempts by CB2 to address the issue with Blair resulted in a ban from the server. Blair allegedly threatened legal action against CB2 for harassment. In a video released by Savannah Marie on July 26th, she discusses her experience with Blair, including receiving a cease and desist letter after being featured in one of Blair's videos. Additionally, Blair's Olive Tree MLM video, published on May 22, 2023, is claimed to have copied information from Savannah's video, pointing out similarities between Blair's actions and those of MLMs. Furthermore, Blair is accused of creating a fake Twitter account, WBurgerKing382-93929, in July 2023, allegedly tweeting from the same IP address as Illuminati's main Twitter page. This account is said to be aimed at smearing and attacking Wonderstruck Guy, including false claims about his sexuality and alleged support for NAMBLA, a controversial organization advocating for relationships with minors. An old video clip surfaced on August 17, 2023, in which Blair complained about black people approaching her in a club, making statements that were perceived as anti-black. On September 1, 2023, Blair was accused of engaging in paid engagement on her YouTube channel, with Twitter users pointing out a recent comment on her video from an account offering paid promotions. Brazo uploads commentary videos that primarily talk about Andrew Tate and his brother Tristan. He used to make videos about Mr. Beast, the Minecraft YouTube community, including YouTubers such as Dream, Technoblade, and Bad Boy Halo, and particular fans of said community. He has a second channel called Brazo XD, which is reserved for his Minecraft challenge videos, most of them being Minecraft Manhunt-inspired videos. On the fateful day of November 17, 2021, the YouTube drama scene witnessed a fiery exchange between two commentary powerhouses, Brazo and Jaden. Jaden dropped a bombshell of a video titled The Worst Commentary Channel, accusing Brazo of shamelessly capitalizing on Technoblade's cancer diagnosis. According to her claims, Brazo not only uploaded clickbait videos, but also raked in an astronomical amount of revenue from the situation, surpassing even the analytics proclaimed earnings of Tiredcast, another prominent commentary YouTuber. Jaden didn't stop there. She expressed disdain for Brazo's seemingly opportunistic approach to content creation. She called out a short video where Brazo humorously commented on Dream quitting Minecraft and his alleged exploitation of Bad Boy Halo's grooming accusations just weeks earlier. In a swift response, Brazo fired back at Jaden, pointing fingers at her own content. He highlighted her clickbait videos, particularly one that falsely suggested that vegan teacher killed Darman. Brazo went further, accusing Jaden of harboring animosity towards religion for months, a claim she would later dispute, stating that she had moved past those sentiments. Fast forward to July 2022, Brazo found himself in hot water again, this time for repeatedly uploading videos centered around Technoblade's death. The YouTube community erupted in criticism, slamming him for not initiating any fundraisers despite promises to do so. In a damage control response, Brazo pledged to cease making videos related to Technoblade's demise and committed to creating a video showcasing actual donations to charity. However, his attempt at redemption faced severe backlash. Brazo asserted he had donated to the Sarcoma Foundation of America, but skepticism loomed large among viewers. The controversy escalated when commentary YouTuber Sick Striker exposed Brazo's donation as a complete fabrication using dev tools. Faced with mounting pressure, Brazo removed all Technoblade-related content, posted a now private video titled Taking Accountability, and disabled comments. As of now, Brazo seems to have shifted gears, steering clear of Technoblade drama and resuming content creation as if nothing transpired. Yet, the YouTube audience continues to call him out, asserting that he should have taken a hiatus and more responsibly addressed his missteps. The saga takes an unexpected turn on November 23, 2023, when the curtain falls on Brazo's channel. The platform terminates his account due to multiple third-party claims of copyright infringement, marking a dramatic and seemingly conclusive end to a tumultuous chapter in YouTube history. Alinity. Natalia Mogolin, widely recognized as Alinity, was born on January 10, 1988, making her 35 years old as of now. She is a Colombian content creator active on platforms like Twitch, YouTube, and OnlyFans. Alinity is known for her gaming content, particularly playing games like World of Warcraft and Apex Legends. In addition to her streaming activities, she has also ventured into modeling on OnlyFans. In May 2018, Alinity sparked controversy by contemplating copyright striking PewDiePie's channel after he referred to her as a Twitch thought during a stream. Adding fuel to the fire, she proudly shared earning $700 through a partnership with Collab DRM, a company notorious for copyright striking YouTube videos. In a now deleted Twitter statement, Alinity attributed the episode to what she deemed rampant sexism in online communities, asserting that PewDiePie's comments perpetuated the degradation of women. In response, PewDiePie took to his platform with a video titled "Can We Copyright Strike PewDiePie?" In a surprising turn, he offered a genuine apology, clarifying that his intention was never to upset people and that the term "stupid Twitch thoughts" was meant as a joke. Despite his efforts, PewDiePie's video fell victim to a copyright strike. Alinity, in her own video response, shifted blame to Collab DRM for removing PewDiePie's content. However, her video was soon taken down by an imposter using the name PewDiePie for the takedown, leading to a swift removal of the false strike. Days later, PewDiePie released Ban PewDiePie, critiquing Alinity's content and addressing the situation. He emphasized that he only responded to defend himself and pointed out the absurdity of reflecting Alinity's actions on him and his community. PewDiePie accused Alinity of playing the victim, highlighting Twitch's alleged bias toward female streamers. He suggested that taking a break from streaming could have been a wiser move for Alinity. Fast forward to July 2020 and a surprising twist occurs. Alinity is interviewed by Dr. K from Healthy Gamer GG, where she claims to be on good terms with PewDiePie. PewDiePie himself, in a livestream reaction, expressed indifference to their current relationship, but stressed that as long as Alinity acknowledges her past mistakes, he's content. The controversy resurfaced on a Reddit post in September 2020, prompting PewDiePie to comment, revealing that Alinity privately messaged him to settle their differences. Frustrated, he urged people to stop dredging up the incident, emphasizing that it happened years ago and both parties had seemingly moved on. In 2019, accusations of mistreating her pets, particularly her cat, surfaced when a streaming moment depicted her seemingly tossing the feline from her shoulder. Alinity defended herself, insisting it was unintentional, merely an attempt to position the cat on her chair. Another disconcerting episode arose from an old stream clip where Alinity was accused of feeding her cat vodka. She explained that the cat had licked her lips and acknowledged past actions of feeding the cat from her own mouth, attributing it to regrettable intoxication. In August 2019, allegations of Alinity using the N-word during a stream stirred controversy. Some supporters argued that her accent may have distorted the sound, making it resemble Nick Yor rather than the offensive term. April 2020 brought further uproar when, during a stream, Alinity accidentally revealed her left nipple while attempting to adjust a pillow under her shirt. Outraged viewers demanded a ban, and although Twitch initially took no action, Alinity herself initiated a short hiatus from the platform. A startling revelation in May 2018 involved Alinity admitting to marriage fraud, marrying a Canadian and divorcing for citizenship to return to Colombia. However, during a later stream with Dr. K, she dismissed this as a joke, clarifying that she had initiated a relationship with her ex in Colombia, moved to Canada together for employment opportunities, discovered infidelity after a year of marriage, and subsequently broke up, staying in Canada for her nursing school enrollment. Austin Jones. Austin Henry Jones, also known as Ausdude Pro, was born on December 12, 1992, making him 31 years old. He is an American former YouTuber, musician, and vlogger who gained recognition for creating punk and rock music covers and other content on YouTube since 2007. On May 10, 2015, the website Pup Fresh had reported Austin Jones of sexting with his underage female fans. Many had claimed that Austin would message his fans on their Facebook page and ask him their age, much of the evidence retweeted by YouTuber D Fizzy. Videos would leak of Austin Jones teaching his fans how to twerk in private texts. He has also manipulated his fans into sending nude photos of them and expressed his disappointment if they refused. However, when the allegations were first coming out, Austin begged those fans through messages not to come out and expose him since it would tarnish his public image. Many fans and YouTubers would call out his behavior for being a pedophile and a manipulator. On May 15th, Austin had made a Facebook post saying he was taking a break from music to attend therapy as a result of how he was negatively interacting with his fans. He had also said he was hoping to improve himself and better connect with his fan base. Soon after, Austin decided to cancel his contribution to the Vans Warped Tour and released a video called Setting the Record Straight on June 28, 2015. In the video, Austin admitted that he did talk with minors for twerking videos and regrets what he's done. However, he denies that it went to the extent of grooming or sending nudes. He later says that he would read hate comments on social media platforms and would become severely depressed and suicidal, which was the reason why he couldn't release a statement earlier on the drama. He further talks about past events, which is what led to the controversies, but says he's not trying to gain sympathy or manipulate his fans. He notes that since he was depressed and looking for attention, he would message fans, thinking it was fun and goofy. He concludes the video by apologizing to the victims and fans that have been involved with the drama. The video, at first, gained mixed reception from fans, with some forgiving him while some wanting further action to be taken against Austin. He would continue to produce music on social media and released another album in 2016. On June 9, 2017, an arrest warrant was issued against Austin. 3 days later, on June 12, 2017, he was arrested at the O'Hare International Airport in Chicago for 2 accounts of child pornography. Jones would consent to a search of his phone, where police had found more inappropriate texts between him and fans. 3 days later, he was released after paying off a $100,000 release bond, but was placed on house arrest and was not allowed to use the internet. After the arrest, many people would spread more backlash against Austin, eventually having the apology video mass disliked. During his house arrest, YouTube was criticized for not shutting down his channel. YouTube later said that they couldn't since the controversy didn't relate to the content he created, but this statement was criticized as well. On July 3, 2017, D Fizzy opened up on exposing Austin and how he was treated. Damon was originally going to be on tour with Austin Jones, but he decided to retweet fan stories on Austin. He said that Austin's lawyers and managers attempted to cover up the controversy and would threaten Damon with jail time and accused him of cyberbullying. On February 1st, 2019, Austin went to a court case where he pleaded guilty on child pornography production. The judge deemed him guilty and sentenced him to 10 years in prison, where he will be released on New Year's Eve 2027. His channel was deleted from YouTube on February 6th, and he was later sent to prison on June 28th. Parlo. Parlo, formerly known as Parlophones and Parlophone Records, is an English gaming and commentary YouTuber born on May 2nd, 2005, making him 18 years old. He is recognized for exposing the darker aspects of the Roblox and gacha communities. Parlo has been involved in controversies with other YouTubers, including Green Lego Cats 123, Kalo Gish, Fave, Words, and more. An incident unfolded on January 10, 2021, when Parlo's Roblox account faced a false termination, allegedly prompted by someone falsely claiming to be his parents. Roblox addressed and rectified this incident, implementing additional measures to prevent its recurrence. Tensions within the Roblox YouTube scene escalated due to incidents involving both Lisa Gaming and Parlo. Lisa Gaming faced accusations of harassment and false accusations against other Roblox YouTubers, including Parlo, resulting in a period of video responses and mutual blacklisting on social media platforms. A pivotal moment occurred on September 30th, 2021, when Green Lego Cats 123 entered the fray, criticizing Parlo's extensive focus on Lisa Gaming and her associated bait accounts. Green Lego Cats 123 asserted that Lisa was intentionally baiting reactions, emphasizing the need to ignore such behavior. This led to a heated exchange between Parlo and Green Lego Cats 123 on Twitter, with accusations and counter-accusations regarding doxing, harassment, and false reporting. The dispute further escalated as Parlo challenged Green Lego Cats 123 to a wager on whether ignoring Lisa Gaming would be effective. The Twitter feud continued with Parlo publishing a 67-page document addressing the controversy. Green Lego Cats 123 responded by dismissing the document as pointless and not worth reading. On October 10th, 2021, Green Lego Cats 123 uploaded a video titled Parlo, Roblox YouTube's Chaos Creator, exposing Parlo and providing context for the Twitter drama. The video gained widespread attention in the Roblox community, with many supporting Green's perspective. However, misinformation circulated, including allegations of clickbaiting dead people and exploiting sensitive situations for views. In response to the controversy, Parlo released an apology video on the same day, announcing his departure from making videos about Lisa Gaming and troll accounts. He expressed a commitment to focus on drama related to other popular YouTubers involved in controversies. The video received a positive reaction from his fanbase, although skepticism lingered about the potential for a return to needless drama in the future. On November 15th, 2021, Weception stirred controversy within the Roblox Twitter community by sharing a tier list of well-known RTC members, including Parlo, placing him in the quite annoying tier alongside Model 8197 and Hello, It's VG. Parlo responded by accusing Weception of creating an unfavorable tier list, objecting to the perceived comparison with Hello, It's VG, who had been criticized for leveraging sensitive topics for likes and attention. In the aftermath of this controversy, Green Lego Cats 123 released a second video titled Parlo, Roblox YouTube's Chaos Creator Part 2, which received less positive feedback than its predecessor. Many viewers and fellow YouTubers questioned the legitimacy of Green's claims and criticized him for reviving unnecessary drama on Twitter, painting him as a creator of chaos within the Roblox YouTube community. Parlo addressed the situation in a subsequent video, announcing plans to create a 1-hour response video. He worked to resolve the issue with the individual responsible for the tier list and encouraged his fans to remain neutral until the video's release. A Twitter thread ensued where Parlo refuted Green Lego Cats 123's points from his videos, challenging accusations of perpetuating unnecessary drama, reviving the RTC tier list drama, leveraging deceased individuals for unrelated drama, and being toxic and aggressive in direct messages. Parlo also accused Green of blame shifting and self-victimization, claiming that both parties shared the blame in the conflict. Despite pleas from Parlo and Koniko Kittens to de-escalate tensions, Green Lego Cats 123 allegedly ignored these requests. On March 16, 2022, a new Twitter dispute emerged, this time involving Parlo and a user named SpiderWasHere_. The conflict involved blocking, harassment, and mockery directed at Parlo, ultimately resulting in the creation of a hate mob against him. Parlo responded by making several tweets addressing the situation. It's worth noting that SpiderWasHere_'s Twitter account has since been deleted. On December 17, 2021, Parlo faced a significant setback as YouTube suspended his monetization, citing repetitive content. particularly the use of text-to-speech in one of his videos featuring the Daniel UK voice. Parlo promptly denied the demonetization, asserting that it reflected YouTube's double standards compared to other creators with more severe behavioral issues. While he defended himself, negative reactions emerged, accusing him of exploiting trolls, guilt-tripping, and using autism to garner views. In response, Parlo released a video addressing the situation, asserting that those criticizing him were themselves attention-seeking trolls. The situation escalated when Konako Kitten released a video highlighting YouTube's flawed moderation and the mistreatment of content creators who opt for text-to-speech over using their own voices. This triggered a wave of support for Parlo, who was defended by many against YouTube's alleged misconceptions about creators. Subsequently, a feud emerged between Parlo and LT Maiko. Parlo accused LT Maiko of sending death threats and encouraging suicide through Discord messages. Parlo warned others to steer clear of LT Maiko, claiming he used fake apologies to manipulate people and consistently broke his own apologies. Amid mounting defenses for Parlo on Twitter, LT Maiko released a response video justifying Parlo's demonetization. LT Maiko was criticized for not properly addressing the alleged suicide encouragement and manipulating the situation to his advantage. Despite an apology video from LT Maiko, the reception remained mixed, with skepticism about his sincerity. Tragically, on March 13, 2022, Parlo uploaded a video titled "I'm in hospital, police broken," revealing that he had reached a breaking point and tweeted that he was done with life. Clyde, a Twitter user, contacted the police after seeing the tweet. During the creation of a video about controversies involving Jellybean, the police forcibly entered Parlo's residence. A conversation ensued, leading to the police transporting him to the hospital, marking a distressing turn in the unfolding events. It's Owen. Owen Clow, known as It's Owen, is a 21-year-old English YouTuber born on November 8, 2002. He gained recognition for his content focused on Fortnite, producing videos covering topics such as top 5 and top 10 lists, discussions about Fortnite YouTubers, skins, and future predictions for upcoming Fortnite seasons. Currently residing in York, It's Owen has established himself as a content creator in the gaming and Fortnite community on YouTube. Owen has faced substantial criticism for his engagement in questionable practices aimed at promoting and growing his YouTube channel. One of the major points of contention is his habit of self-promotion in the comment sections of smaller YouTubers' videos. This tactic involves Owen promoting his series, Shoutout Sunday, where he claims to shout out and help smaller channels gain subscribers. However, skepticism has arisen, with accusations of scamming the series and questions about the legitimacy of the subscribers gained. The series' Super Shoutout Sunday further heightened concerns, as it involved a group of YouTubers, including Owen, collaborating to shout out the same channels, potentially giving the winners a considerable boost in subscribers. The ethical implications of this coordinated effort have raised efforts within the YouTube community. Owen's involvement in a livestream giveaway, hosted by Simply Wills, has also come under scrutiny. The giveaway, labeled as scam by some, allegedly resulted in Owen gaining thousands of subscribers within a short period. Numerous YouTubers, including Black Wolf Company, TBR, Bray, It's Carm, and Wills, exposed Owen's participation in the livestream giveaways, which are criticized for not delivering on the promised rewards. Keemstar, a prominent YouTuber, even highlighted the issue on Twitter, further contributing to the controversy. Additionally, Owen has faced criticism for employing tactics that could be perceived as manipulating his child audience. Statements made at the beginning of his videos, such as "subscribe or this spider will wake up in your bed," have been labeled as attempts to frighten or coerce young viewers into subscribing. Owen faced severe repercussions for releasing a video falsely claiming to contain genuine recordings from Mr. Beast discussing the death of the popular Minecraft YouTuber Technoblade. The recordings were later revealed to be fabricated by Owen through the manipulation of Mr. Beast clips and sound bites. This misleading content led to the termination of Owen's channel by YouTube, which cited multiple violations of its terms of service. Despite Owen's plea on Twitter for the reinstatement of his channel, Team YouTube responded that the termination was justified due to repeated TOS violations, and he would not be allowed to create a new channel. This incident wasn't the first time Owen faced channel termination. His original channel, terminated in January 2018, had amassed over 60,000 subscribers. The termination was attributed to various issues, including alleged Shoutout Sunday scams, self-promotion spam, and misleading videos. Following the termination of his primary channel in July 2022, Owen created a new channel focused on Fortnite content. Despite claims that his dad owned the account, speculation arose due to Owen's age, suggesting he still lived with his parents. As of the latest information available, his new channel has not faced termination, a common occurrence shortly after creation for terminated individuals. In March 2021, Owen's It's Owen channel faced a ban for violating YouTube's guidelines, leading to the privatization of all videos. However, in May 2021, the channel was reinstated, albeit without the verified badge that had previously adorned it. Owen resumed uploading videos, maintaining a style similar to those that led to the earlier channel takedowns. Popular MMOs. Popular MMOs, whose real name is Pat Julianelle, is a 35-year-old American YouTuber known for Minecraft videos and vlogs. He used to play Roblox and Fortnite and often collaborated with Gaming with Jen, his ex-wife. Currently residing in Jacksonville, Florida, he originally comes from Connecticut. On May 2, 2021, Pat stirred up significant controversy with the upload of a video titled Minecraft, Bed Wars with Elaney and ex-wife Jen vs. me. The collaboration featured both his ex-wife Jen and his then-girlfriend Elaney, causing a stir due to the unexpected pairing. In response to the backlash, Pat addressed the situation in a subsequent video, expressing his surprise at the reaction. He later produced 2 more videos before bringing Jen on for a 4th video, urging viewers not to target Elaney. The situation took a turn on September 21, 2020, when Pat released a video titled Elaney is a Liar. In this video, he detailed Elaney's alleged spreading of false information about him on Instagram, including accusations of lying and making her life worse. Pat clarified that they had been in a relationship, a claim denied by Elaney. The breakup was attributed to Elaney's mistreatment of Pat, prompting him to end the relationship. Continuing the narrative, on September 27, 2020, Pat uploaded Elaney tried to control and manipulate me, recounting instances where Elaney allegedly manipulated him into severing ties with other female friends. Pat presented evidence from these friends, highlighting Elaney's jealousy and false accusations of infidelity. The video aimed to debunk Elaney's claims. He shared a lengthy text message where Elaney accused Pat of being a slave owner over a missed payment. The saga concluded on October 11, 2020, with Pat's video titled Goodbye Elaney, The End. In this video, he answered fan questions about Elaney, signaling it as the last video on the topic. On May 18, 2021, controversy surrounded Pat when his ex-wife Jen liked a tweet implying he had a history of abusing women. This led to the emergence of pictures suggesting Pat had been subject to an arrest. Jen responded, claiming the tweet like was accidental and vehemently denying any history of abuse during their 10-year relationship. Elaney, Pat's then-girlfriend, also made several tweets against him. A subsequent Heavy.com article revealed that both Pat and his girlfriend Liz had been arrested for providing conflicting stories. Duval County records confirmed the arrests, with Liz being released on ROR, released on recognizance, and Pat receiving bail. Charges against both were dropped shortly after the initial arrest. On June 20th, 2022, Pat faced a second arrest, this time for assault with a deadly weapon. According to a commentary channel named Jaden, the incident occurred after Pat and his girlfriend consumed alcohol, leading him to sleep outside. When his girlfriend locked the doors out of fear, Pat allegedly took out a knife, banged on the doors, and slashed a tire. The girlfriend sought refuge from a security guard after being chased by Pat, who was subsequently arrested and charged with assault with a deadly weapon. On November 8, 2022, Pat, along with 2 others, faced arrests and charges after one of them ran onto the field during a football game. Pat later communicated through his community tab that he and his friends were released after a day in jail, though one friend had an ongoing case. Initially claiming wrongful arrest after charges were dropped, Pat was later booked on 2 charges: criminal conspiracy, a 3rd-degree felony, and breach of peace by 3 or more persons. While the charge of conspiracy was dismissed, the breach of peace charge was upheld, and Pat pleaded no contest. Consequently, he was sentenced to 2 days in Duval County Jail and 2 days of unsupervised probation. In May 2023, Pat addressed the incidents in a now-deleted YouTube community post, providing his perspective on the arrests and shedding light on Liz's behavior. Pat urged his audience to be understanding of Liz's struggles with BPD, PTSD, and depression. Regarding the first arrest, Pat explained that he tried to hold Liz after she became upset and began breaking things, resulting in both being arrested due to injuries on their bodies. In a subsequent edit, Pat detailed Liz's separate arrests, one for allegedly harming him and another for driving under the influence. Pat confessed to slashing tires to prevent Liz from driving while intoxicated, leading to a felony charge for assaulting her with a deadly weapon. The stress of the situation took a toll on Pat, who turned to heavy drinking, resulting in hospitalization and a 15-pound weight loss. Despite the challenges, Pat expressed love for Liz and sought emotional support from his audience. In follow-up comments, Pat shared his suffering and later clarified that his posts were not a threat of self-harm, but a way to express his emotions. On September 23rd, Pat and his best friend Mike recounted their experiences in jail in a video. DSP Gaming. Phil Burnell, also known as DSP Gaming or DSP, is a 41-year-old Italian-American YouTuber born on April 6, 1982. He gained recognition for his live commentary on video game playthroughs, particularly from his old high school Street Fighter days. However, Phil has also become known for controversial incidents, notably the infamous masturbation incident. Despite the controversies, he has maintained a presence on YouTube with a focus on gaming content. On the vast landscape of YouTube, Phil has found himself under intense scrutiny, with critics taking issue with his actions and decisions for various reasons. Phil, known for his gaming content, has faced a barrage of negative labels, including hypocrite, asshole, elitist, liar, manchild, and idiot, not only from his detractors, but also from notable figures in the YouTube community, actors, and video game journalists. Even companies like Achievement Hunter have taken jabs at him, and DSP Gaming was once dubbed the worst gaming channel on YouTube by NFKRZ. One of the primary criticisms aimed at Phil revolves around his approach to criticism. His tendency to dismiss all criticism as mere hate has become notorious, and he often resorts to insulting those who express dissenting opinions. Phil has labeled his critics as everything from mentally ill to sociopaths, and has a habit of branding any negative feedback as hate or online bullying. This uncompromising stance has led to clashes with fans, and he frequently brushes off former supporters as not being true fans or accuses them of being influenced by his supposed detractors. A recurring theme in Phil's narrative is the blame shifting onto his critics for his misfortunes. From declining views to serious incidents like getting swatted, receiving copyright strikes, or facing a decrease in search rank, Phil tends to point the finger at his critics. His framing of these events often involves portraying his detractors as the orchestrators of his downfall, going as far as suggesting they inspired criminal acts against him. Phil's journey on YouTube has seen its fair share of platform changes and controversies. From losing AdSense partnership on his original channel to being banned on Blip.tv for anti-Semitic remarks during a Dead Space 2 playthrough, the path has been fraught with ups and downs. He has faced accusations of attempting to monetize tragedies and disasters by placing ads on related videos, triggering backlash from viewers. Furthermore, his interactions on forums, Twitch, and his own website have been marred by allegations of poor sportsmanship, disregard for forum rules, and clashes with moderators. Critics also take issue with Phil's style of commentary during gameplay. His often crude, offensive, and controversial remarks, combined with poor sportsmanship, have drawn ire from viewers. Additionally, Phil's handling of game mechanics, controls, and tutorials has been widely criticized, with accusations of blaming external factors for his own mistakes. His inconsistent views on his gaming skills and clashes with the mainstream media over game reviews further add layers to the controversy surrounding him. In a surprising turn, Phil, who had initially opposed the idea, opened a Patreon page in 2015, sparking accusations of prioritizing views, money, and Patreon over genuine content creation. Despite his criticism of mainstream media's game reviews, Phil himself has been called out for reviewing games without completing them, a practice he had condemned in others. In May of 2017, Phil publicly announced the end of his relationship with Liana, but remained tight-lipped about the details surrounding their breakup. Over time, however, more information has come to light, shedding light on potential reasons for their split. Phil's video discussing Liana's panic attack, where he mentioned not taking her to the hospital in the future, emerged as a point of interest. In a recent Twitter post, Phil attributed the breakup to financial issues, placing the blame squarely on Liana. Additional insights from a YouTube user who claimed to have spoken to Liana painted a different picture. According to this source, Leanna alleged that Phil neglected household responsibilities and failed to assist with chores, leaving her to handle all the work while he immersed himself in gaming. Instances were reported where Phil would ignore her during streams, citing his use of headphones with comments like, "I can't hear you." Critics argue that, despite years of living together, Phil seemingly reduced Leanna's role to that of a housekeeper. The Sons of Kojima even asserted that Phil proposed marriage merely to prolong the relationship. Leanna reportedly grew wary of the one-sided dynamic and sought a connection with someone who genuinely appreciated her. Phil, on the other hand, has altered the narrative surrounding their breakup, suggesting that occurred before the incident at the hospital. Many find this claim implausible, questioning why Phil would be upset about covering her medical expenses if they were already separated. As of now, Phil has not responded to these allegations, leaving the full story of their breakup open to interpretation. Speculation about Phil suffering from narcissistic personality disorder has circulated widely, fueled by his consistent refusal to admit mistakes and his tendency to shift blame onto others for his problems. Instances such as his ban from Blip.tv for controversial remarks about Jews exemplify this behavior, with Phil quickly dismissing the report as false and attributing it to jealousy. Over the years, this perceived narcissism has intensified, particularly in the latter part of 2018 and most of 2019. Phil has not only maintained an air of superiority, insisting that his style of video making is the best, but has also painted his detractors in an increasingly negative light. His characterization of them as criminals who should be arrested reveals a heightened level of antagonism. The focus on Almighty Tevin, a prominent detractor, illustrates Phil's attempts to scapegoat and issue threats, including implying legal action and authorities getting involved. However, these threats have proven empty, underscoring the increasing isolation and deterioration of Phil's mental state. Phil's belief that he could win lawsuits against detractors for slander and defamation, despite the criticisms being factually grounded, showcases a disconnect from reality and a deepening level of delusion. His insistence that he was never genuinely hated by the internet and was merely a test case for cancel culture reveals a warped perception of his own notoriety. Phil suggests that people only engage in hating him for the sake of being part of a trend, and refuses to acknowledge the validity of any reasons for disliking him, dismissing them as either outdated or untrue. Furthermore, Phil's refusal to accept that some of his detractors were once his fans demonstrates a striking lack of self-awareness. Despite nearly 8 years of criticism, Phil seems unwilling or unable to comprehend why he has garnered such widespread disdain. His resistance to admitting any responsibility for his actions or statements that may have contributed to his negative image reflects a deep-seated refusal to confront his own flaws. The portrayal of faking depression and the apparent absence of empathy for others, coupled with an obsessive focus on self and financial concerns, paints a picture of a persona increasingly detached from reality. Badgerverse. Brandon Dylan Asher, known online as Toasty or Toasty Time, and formerly Badgerverse, was an American Minecraft YouTuber and Twitch streamer. Born on September 9th, 1985, he passed away on September 12th, 2021, at the age of 36. Initially residing in Kentucky, he later moved to Australia. Toasty gained prominence for his content related to the popular game Minecraft, and he had a significant following on both YouTube and Twitch. His online presence left an impact in the gaming community, and his fans remember him for his contributions to the Minecraft content creation scene. On April 8th, 2015, Brandon uploaded another video in reply to rumors of him raping a 10-year-old girl when he was 23. Clearly by all of the cursings, he was very angry and he was repeatedly saying he was done. This video was deleted 30 minutes later, but was re-uploaded by several other users. On April 18th, 2015, Brandon then uploaded a video of himself talking about how he was going to continue to do YouTube. In the video, he showed off what he referred to as a bittersweet gift, his gold plaque from YouTube for reaching 1 million subscribers. During the video, he also said that he would be seeking professional help and that he would be doing more vlogs on his vlogging channel Bash Does Things. While shooting the video, it was clear that Brandon was distraught and showed signs of crying often, both through his speech as well as the sound and tone of his voice. Despite the torrent of hate, the majority of Brandon's fanbase appeared to have rallied together to help him feel better, either by providing kind words, wisdom, or advice. Some fans, however, have resorted to turning their anger towards Keemstar and his channel Drama Alert, who had, before sitting down and interviewing Brandon via Skype in one of his videos, thrown hate in Brandon's direction. It has been noted that Keemstar showed some respect towards Brandon as he told his side of the story, and he did apologize. Whether this was genuine respect is still a topic of speculation among both fans and haters. Brandon later posted a video on his vlogging channel, calling on his fans to not hate on Clara, and stating that he was not a gold digger. He also claimed to still love her, referring to her as the love of his life. He also stated that, while he did feel upset about the drama, he was looking forward to getting back into the swing of things. Brandon is continuing to upload consistently to his vlogging channel. Clara herself also uploaded videos about the situation. Tier 5. Plasma Master Don. Donzel Edward Don Owens Jr., who passed away on December 21, 2020, at the age of 73, was an American YouTuber better known online as Plasma Master Don, occasionally abbreviated as PMD. He gained recognition for his YouTube channel, where he was notable for creating covers of popular songs, including tracks like Conan Gray's Heather and Joji's Slow Dancing in the Dark. Owens left a musical legacy on the platform through his cover performances. The YouTube community faced a significant controversy on December 11, 2020, when Nick Crowley uploaded a video on his channel, shedding light on the possibility that Plasma Master Don, a content creator, could be a recently registered sex offender. This theory originated from a post on the subreddit Morbid Reality, linking to two now-deleted sex offender registry sites that displayed information about a person named Donzel Edward Owens, a 73-year-old man from Ohio. Owens was arrested on August 19, 2019, at the age of 71, just a month before his 72nd birthday, for sexual imposition against an underage boy. The post suggested that Plasma Master Don and Donzel Edward Owens might be the same person due to apparent similarities in their appearance. However, further investigation revealed that Donzel claimed his videos were created by Donzel Owens Jr. According to Donzel, there was an old personal YouTube channel under the name Donzel Owens Jr. with no content. The sex offender registry listed Donzel Edward Owens' birthday as September 10, 1947, matching the birth date listed by Don in the About section of his YouTube channel. Donzel Edward Owens' white 2005 Buick Century matched the car seen in Plasma Master Don's video, My Car 2005 Buick Century. Plasma Master Don also emphasized living in the same area as Donzel Edward Owens, showcasing vlogs of their shared town. Plasma Master Don frequently visited parks and festivals in this area, reinforcing the likelihood that the two individuals were the same. 4 days after the subreddit Morbid Reality post, on October 14, 2020, Plasma Master Don announced his likely departure from YouTube, citing health issues affecting his singing abilities and disclosing he had COPD. This video followed the exposure of the potential connection to a sex offender, raising suspicions about the authenticity of the health-related reason and leading to speculation that it was an attempt to divert attention from the allegations of sexual misconduct. After his exposure as a sex offender, he has banned people from commenting about his allegations case, especially the links to the sex offender registry. The last video from Plasma Master Don was USA Thanksgiving, November 26, 2020. It was uploaded on November 18, 2020, just 8 days before Thanksgiving 2020. However, in 2008, an unverified case that shows a minor named Ireland's Patriot exposed him for letting him do sexual acts on Skype webcam for $800, which later secretly scammed him for $1,600 total, which he did it 2 acts in total. Jalen. Jalen, born on December 12, 2001, and formerly known as Jaden and Jaden Plays MC, is a 22-year-old American commentary YouTuber. She gained recognition for her content, particularly for her commentary series on That Vegan Teacher. Her videos focused on providing commentary and insights related to that vegan teacher. In August 27, 2021, Jalen uploaded a now privatized video titled I Feel Awful for Technoblade, after Technoblade revealed his cancer diagnosis. The video became controversial, accused of milking Techno's cancer for views. Optimus responded with a video presenting evidence that Jalen lied about various things and allegedly told someone to end their life. Jalen issued a response video with a fundraiser, apologizing for not having a fundraiser in the initial video and acknowledging the escalation of the conflict. Following this, Jalen took a break from Twitter for over a week and opened a temporary Discord server. In November 2021, Jalen called out Brazo for clickbait and accused him of exploiting Technoblade's cancer diagnosis in the video The Worst Commentary Channel. She claimed that Brazo kept all the revenue from the situation. Jalen also expressed displeasure with Brazo's short video about Dream quitting Minecraft and documenting Bad Boy Halo's grooming accusations. Brazo responded, pointing out that Jalen herself created a clickbait video suggesting that vegan teacher killed Darman. He also claimed that Jalen had been expressing hatred towards religion for the past 2 to 3 months. Jalen later responded, stating that she no longer harbors hatred towards religion. The exchange between Jalen and Brazo reflects the complexities and controversies within the YouTube commentary community. On July 13, 2022, Jalen posted a tweet accusing political cartoonist Stone Toss of being anti-Semitic due to edgy jokes about Jewish people. Another Twitter user, @PolishHours, pointed out that Jalen had also made jokes about gassing Jews in the past. Jalen responded, stating it was okay for her to make such jokes because it was meant humorously, and subsequently blocked the user who called her out. This led to members of Jalen's Discord server sharing screenshots revealing her use of racial slurs, particularly the N-word, despite being a white woman. YouTuber Zero Needs Coffee contributed by posting multiple screenshots over the years of Jalen using offensive language. Ween, another YouTuber, compiled a video on Twitter showcasing instances of Jalen using the N-word and using the word Jew in a derogatory manner. In response to the controversy and accusations of hypocrisy, Jalen initiated a livestream titled Addressing the Allegations, where she reiterated her claim that it was merely edgy humor. The stream has since been made private. Following the controversy, Jalen deleted her Twitter account and announced that she was taking a break from social media. The situation highlights the challenges and criticisms faced by content creators when their past actions and statements are scrutinized, especially in the context of accusations of hypocrisy. On January 27, 2023, Augie RFC hosted a livestream featuring a call with Jalen to discuss the controversy surrounding her Twitter account. During the stream, a Discord user made a comment linking transphobia to pedophilia, causing Jalen to react with panic, hurling insults and slurs while expressing that the group wanted her to harm herself. Following this incident, Jalen joined a public group on the Ad30 server, where members mocked her due to the ongoing controversy. A moderator eventually kicked her out of the group voice chat, revealing the rest of her address in the process. This development sparked additional controversy on Twitter shortly after the livestream on Augie RFC. On February 3rd, 2022, Jalen tweeted out experiencing suicidal thoughts and mentioned seeking therapy. She also claimed to have received multiple death threats for being trans, but the timeline is unclear regarding whether these threats occurred before or after her address was doxed. Mr. Anime. Trey Eric Sessler, born on August 3, 1989, and known online as Lenscap Productions, formerly Mr. Anime and Mr. Brightgo, was a former anime and film enthusiast who gained recognition for his anime reviews on YouTube. However, his online presence is also associated with a tragic incident. On March 20th, 2012, Sessler was involved in a triple homicide, marking a disturbing turn of events in his life. The incident marked a tragic and shocking turn in his personal history, overshadowing his earlier contributions to the online anime community. In February 2012, Trey expressed his intention to take a 2 to 3 week break as well as a well-deserved reward. Following his hiatus on March 13th, he revealed a new job in a field he had found intriguing, acknowledging that it would limit his time for video uploads, but emphasizing his commitment to continue posting on his blog. However, in the early morning hours of March 20th, 2012, a tragic event unfolded. Trey lured his mother, Rhonda, into the garage, where he fatally shot her at point-blank range. Subsequently, he entered the house, shooting his brother Mark in the head. When his father Lawton awoke and investigated the shots, Trey shot him in the torso. After this gruesome act, Trey proceeded to destroy the entire house and took the lives of the remaining pets. Carrying weapons and 100 rounds of ammunition, he headed to Waller High School, located nearby, with intentions of committing mass murder during the school's pep rally. Trey's original plan was chilling: to target at least 70 people at Waller High School to become the most notorious mass murderer in history. His family became his first victims to prevent them from discovering his ominous plans. However, Trey ultimately stood down and returned home, where he was apprehended. Later, he admitted that the magnitude of the event became all too real, prompting him to abandon his heinous plot. Police investigations revealed that Trey had been preparing for this event for several years, storing weapons in his college dorm and room, using buildings and household pets as target practice. He harbored a disturbing fascination with shootings, particularly the infamous Columbine High School incident, and even ranked murderers. Following Trey's arrest and the subsequent public reports, various reviewers, including The Lava Buster, Magus X1, The Hard Mode, and others, created videos discussing the situation. Despite the evidence, some of Trey's fans and close friends initially lived in denial, proposing theories such as him covering for someone else or being framed. However, Trey eventually admitted to the crimes. Trey received a life sentence in prison without the possibility of parole. The judge deemed him a danger to himself and others, leading to the harsh sentence. In his home, Trey left written messages in marker, expressing deep remorse such as, "Why did I do this? I love my mom, dad, and brother. I miss my brother, father, and mother. And God, please forgive me because I can't forgive myself." Ice Poseidon. Paul Dinino, born on September 24th, 1994, and better known as Ice Poseidon, is a YouTuber and Twitch livestreamer recognized for popularizing live streaming on both platforms. He gained fame for streaming games like RuneScape and pioneering in real-life streaming. At the peak of his career, Ice Poseidon was one of the largest content creators and consistently ranked among the most viewed streamers on Twitch. When Twitch introduced the IRL streaming section, Paul engaged in Pokemon Go streams. However, on launch day, he faced a 45-day ban for revealing a phone number. In another incident during a Twitch live stream on an American Airlines flight, Paul was forcibly removed after a false bomb threat was made under his name, resulting in a permanent Twitch ban. He subsequently switched to YouTube, briefly exploring Mixer, Twitch's competitor, where he hosted the Scuffed Brother game show. The Purple Army, Paul's fanbase, became infamous for harassing individuals in close proximity to him, leading to phone calls and swatting incidents. Subreddits related to Paul, subreddit Ice Poseidon, and subreddit Ice Poseidon 2 were taken down due to abusive behavior. The associated Discord faced criticism for the frequent use of racist and homophobic slurs. During a visit to Switzerland, Paul faced legal issues, including eviction from multiple hotels and breaking Swiss streaming laws, resulting in coverage by a tabloid magazine. In March 2019, the FBI raided Paul's Los Angeles residence, coinciding with the collapse of the CX network he developed. Paul, along with Sam Pepper, faced arrest for infiltrating VidCon while streaming themselves in a Trojan horse. Paul's involvement in cryptocurrency included the creation of CX Coin. However, he faced allegations of embezzling funds from investors. CoffeeZilla exposed Paul's actions in a video, leading to a response from Paul claiming innocence and justifying his actions. The response was criticized for perceived lies and attempts to justify scamming fans without returning the money. The controversy surrounding Paul's cryptocurrency venture further damaged his reputation, with CoffeeZilla and others expressing dissatisfaction with Paul's response and failure to return the funds. Elliot Rodger. Elliot Oliver Robertson Rodger, born on July 24, 1991, and passing away on May 23, 2014, at the age of 22, was an English-American YouTube vlogger infamous for a tragic event. He carried out a violent attack near the campus of the University of California, Santa Barbara in Isla Vista, California, resulting in the deaths of 6 people and injuries to 14 others before taking his own life on May 23, 2014. On May 23, 2014, in Isla Vista, California, Elliot Rodger killed 6 people and injured 14 others near the campus of University of California, Santa Barbara, before taking his own life. The attack began when 22-year-old Rodger stabbed 3 men to death in his apartment. Afterwards, he drove to a sorority house and shot 3 female students outside, killing 2. He drove to a nearby deli and shot to death a male student who was inside. He began to speed through Isla Vista, shooting and wounding several pedestrians and striking several others with his car. Rodger exchanged gunfire with police twice during the attack, receiving a non-fatal gunshot to the hip. The rampage ended when his car crashed into a parked vehicle and came to a stop. Police found him dead in the car with a self-inflicted gunshot wound to the head. Before driving to the sorority house, Roger uploaded to YouTube a video titled Elliot Rogers' Retribution, in which he outlined details of his upcoming attack and his motives. He said he wanted to punish women for rejecting him, and to punish sexually active men for living a more enjoyable life than his. After uploading the video, Roger emailed a lengthy autobiographical manuscript to approximately a dozen acquaintances and family members. The document, which he titled My Twisted World, was made available on the internet and became widely known as his manifesto. In it, he described his childhood, family conflicts, frustration over not being able to find a girlfriend, his hatred of women, his contempt for racial minorities and interracial couples, and his plans for what he described as retribution. Daddy of Five. Daddy of Five was an American YouTube channel owned by Michael Christopher Mike Martin, known for its controversial prank videos that consisted of child abuse. Mike and Heather Martin gained notoriety on YouTube through their channel Daddy of Five, where they predominantly featured pranks on their 5 children: Alex, Ryan, Jake, Cody, and Emma. The nature of these pranks was marked by intense fighting, screaming, and cursing, raising concerns about emotional abuse from viewers. The most infamous video, titled The Invisible Ink Prank, specifically targeted Cody, accusing him of wrecking a room, and drew widespread criticism, eventually catching the attention of YouTuber Philip DeFranco. In the aftermath of this controversy, another incident arose where Mike claimed Cody would not be part of a family trip to Disneyland, alleging that Cody had smeared feces on a bathroom wall. This triggered further outrage, prompting the Martins to do an interview with Keemstar. However, during the interview, they changed their narrative, stating that the toilet had overflowed and that they fabricated the feces smearing part to garner attention. Despite issuing apologies and vehemently denying accusations of abuse, the Martins faced intensified backlash, particularly for attempting to suppress criticism by mobilizing their followers against detractors. The controversy gained international attention, leading to subsequent interviews with Keemstar and an appearance on Good Morning America. Although the Martins admitted that the pranks were real during these interviews, they continued to argue that they were not abusive, claiming that the children's responses were exaggerated. However, these attempts to salvage their reputation proved futile. Legal consequences ensued, resulting in the Martins losing custody of Cody and Emma. Their biological mother, Rose Hall, regained custody, prompting the Martins to privatize the videos on the Daddy of Five channel, leaving only an apology video accessible. On July 7, 2017, Mike teased a channel update, hinting at Daddy of Five's return. Still, on September 14th, Heather announced the end of Daddy of Five uploads, signaling a shift to the Family of Five channel. The termination of both Daddy of Five and Family of Five on July 18, 2018, by YouTube dealt a significant blow to the Martins. The platform cited repeated instances of child abuse and policy violations as the reasons for termination. Undeterred, the Martins attempted a comeback by posting videos on their official website, accessible behind a $5 subscription fee, and continued streaming on Twitch. The Martin Boys, later renamed the Martin Family, emerged on YouTube, with ownership transitioning to the children. The parents gradually became more involved in later videos, but the channel remained active, facing potential termination if Mike attempted to regain control due to ban evasion. In January 2019, Mike faced accusations of violating probation rules, leading to supervised probation. The Martins deleted all videos from their website in June 2019, stating a need for healing and a break from the public spotlight. Despite these challenges, Mike ventured into a new avenue by starting a SoundCloud channel for his music. The Martin Boys' YouTube channel continued to operate, owned by the children, showcasing their lives beyond the controversies that surrounded their family. FPS Russia. Kyle Lamar Myers, known as FPS Russia, gained popularity on YouTube for his videos featuring firearms and explosives, often destroying various objects. Born on May 9, 1986, Myers, along with Keith Ratliff, created content under the persona of Dmitry Potapov, a stereotypical Russian character with a passion for weapons. Myers, a full-blooded American from Livonia, Georgia, showcased an impressive Russian accent in his videos. FPS Russia's content, characterized by his unique presentation and explosive demonstrations, propelled him into the top 10 most subscribed YouTube channels. By March 2020, he had accumulated nearly 7 million subscribers and 900 million video views. However, controversies arose around his gun-related content, and YouTube's restrictions on firearm modification videos intensified following the Las Vegas shooting massacre. In March 2013, FPS Russia collaborated with game developer ZA to release FPS Russia the game on iOS and Android devices. The game garnered over 10,000 downloads on Google Play by April 2014. Despite this venture, FPS Russia faced growing criticism for his stereotypical portrayal of Russians, and the controversy surrounding his gun-related content raised concerns about his future on YouTube. Tragedy struck on January 6, 2013 with the death of Keith Ratliff. Ratliff was found shot in his office with a single bullet to the head. The circumstances surrounding his death led to various theories, including speculation about his ex-wife, Myers, or even a government hit. The Georgia Bureau of Investigation continued their inquiry into Ratliff's untimely demise. In the aftermath of Ratliff's death, FPS Russia faced scrutiny from the Bureau of Alcohol, Tobacco, Firearms, and Explosives, or the ATF. On March 29, 2013, ATF raided FPS Russia and Myers' father's farm, a common filming location. The raids were prompted by concerns over Myers' use of explosives in his YouTube videos. The ATF's involvement did not end there. In August 2017, FPS Russia experienced another raid, this time leading to prosecution. Myers was charged with possession of illegal drugs while owning firearms. The ATF confiscated and destroyed his collection of firearms. Myers received a 2-month prison sentence for possession with intent to distribute marijuana and butane hash oil, along with 2 years of probation and a $7,500 fine. Since his release, Myers has discussed his legal case and experiences on the Painkiller Already podcast. FPS Russia's trajectory on YouTube reflects both the highs of internet fame and the challenges and controversies that can accompany it. L is for Lee. Lee Carson, born on October 2, 1999, and known online as L for Lee X, or simply L for Lee, also known as Lee Bear, is a Scottish former gaming YouTuber. He rose to popularity through his association with the well-known YouTuber Stampy Longhead. L for Lee became known for his contributions to Stampy Longhead's channel, where they collaborated on gaming content. In August 2015, Lee Carson, known as L for Lee, faced serious allegations of sexual misconduct as reported by the Daily Mirror, a British tabloid. The accusations claimed that Carson used a fake Facebook profile to harass women online. Notably, no substantial evidence was presented in support of these allegations. Some attribute the controversy to American YouTube personality Keemstar, who, on his new show Drama Alert, supported the claims. Consequently, the character L for Lee, played by Carson, was removed from Stampy's Lovely World. Carson responded to these allegations in May 2018, vehemently denying them in statements posted on his YouTube and Gyazo accounts. He asserted that those propagating the accusations, particularly those creating YouTube videos about it, were primarily motivated by financial gain. Carson dismissed the allegations as irrelevant to him and expressed concern about the potential negative impact on younger audiences exposed to mature themes and inappropriate language. In 2023, Squishy Quack, the marital partner of Stampy, made a comment under a YouTube video contradicting Carson's statement. Squishy claimed that Carson wasn't portraying his character near his departure from the series and that they were unaware of the allegations until revealed by the media. Squishy revealed that discussions about removing Carson's character from the series were already underway before they confronted him. Carson's subsequent lies to Stampy and Squishy and eventual admission of the truth led to a loss of trust. On October 8, 2018, Carson posted his final video titled 19 Things I Learned at 19, featuring life lessons set to heartwarming music. Since then, Carson has been inactive on social media, with his merch store defunct and no updates on his Patreon account since 2017. He altered his channel by removing the logo, changing the banner to a warning symbol with 404 underneath, and holding comments for review. In mid-2022, 2 public videos posted after Carson's response to the allegations were removed, with edits made to the thumbnail of the response video to conceal his face. The About page on Carson's channel was later edited, stating, "This is the truth," followed by a link to the video addressing the allegations. Although Carson seems to be alive, he has chosen to distance himself from the internet, making subtle changes to his channel, largely inactive since 2018. Only Use Me Blade. Brian Risso, born on December 3rd, 1982, and better known online as Only Use Me Blade, or Blade, is a former live streamer and YouTuber who gained popularity for his commentary in Call of Duty, particularly for handicapping himself by exclusively using the knife mechanic in the game. Blade faced a turning point in 2015, when he began gaining notoriety for his struggles with alcohol. However, it was revealed that his issues with drinking dated back even further, intensifying around 2014 and causing him health problems. The first major controversy involving Blade's excessive drinking occurred after the breakup with his long-term girlfriend Jill from Buffalo, New York. In the summer of 2015, he engaged in a drunk stream with a blonde woman he had been talking to for months. During the stream, Blade asked inappropriate questions about various topics, including race and sexual orientation, and used offensive language. He left the room angrily, and upon returning, he fell and hit his bed, resulting in a bloody mess while uttering offensive slurs. Keemstar and other friends joined the stream to offer assistance, and despite the controversy, some supporters, like Wings of Redemption, expressed hope for Blade's recovery. Shortly after, Blade released a video titled "I Need to Stop Drinking," and decided to move to the Midwest, aiming to focus on sightseeing and adventures instead of alcohol-fueled streaming. With Keemstar's support, Blade managed to stay sober for a considerable period, creating Call of Duty videos. However, Blade experienced a relapse in 2016, unraveling the progress he had made. Many fans and YouTube friends believed that Jill had been a positive influence on Blade, genuinely caring for his well-being. After their breakup in July 2015, Blade's behavior became more aggressive, leading to speculations and jokes about Jill possibly leaving him for a black man. In 2017, Keemstar intervened once again, offering support to Blade amid his losses of friends Grade A Under A and Leafy Is Here during a 2016 drama. Despite Keemstar's efforts, Blade's attempt at therapy failed within a week, and he returned to drunk streaming, celebrating receiving explicit pictures from a girl. Blade's ongoing struggles with alcohol and the associated controversies marked a challenging period in his online presence. Blade has been involved in several major controversies, including accusations of racism, debauchery, and serious allegations such as rape and pedophilia. In 2016, Blade stirred controversy by making inappropriate comments about a Twitch mod named A Cup Alley and attempting to hit on Zoe Berger. This led to an interview with Chris Hansen in August 2019. During the interview, Blade vehemently denied the accusations, and some individuals who initially made allegations later claimed they had lied. Despite these claims, the public perception of him remains negative, with many considering him one of the most disliked personalities on the internet, surpassing others like Jason Blaha, Bryce Hall, and Jake Paul. In 2019, Blade voluntarily turned himself into the police in an attempt to prove his innocence regarding misconduct allegations. A highly viewed video by Penguin Zero on August 20th, 2019 addressed Blade's rape scandal, an incident where he threw his dog to the floor, and various other controversies. The video criticized Blade for his behavior and portrayed him as someone who believed women owed him sex due to his perceived attractiveness. In March 2021, Blade reunited with Goo Cheese, the alleged victim in one of his scandals, who stated that Blade didn't rape her and even flirted with him, claiming they were on bad terms with another person named Becky. However, the situation took a disturbing turn when Blade, in front of Becky, expressed intentions to sexually assault Goo Cheese indefinitely. A video from 2018 resurfaced in 2022, revealing Blade's involvement in an incident where he groped a 17-year-old Hawaiian girl while intoxicated. Fortunately, his friends intervened before any harm occurred, and they convinced the girl not to press charges. These disturbing incidents have contributed to Blade's tarnished reputation and continued controversy surrounding his actions. In 2019, during an IRL stream, Blade faced significant backlash after letting a dog crawl onto his lap. After a few moments of the dog licking his face, Blade abruptly pushed the dog off, causing it to sprawl across the room. This incident drew criticism, including from Blade's sister, who, being a veterinarian, expressed disapproval for his actions. The backlash intensified due to concerns about the treatment of animals during his streams. In 2022, Blade found himself in another controversy involving animals during a drunk stream. This time, he spat on a cat that did not belong to him and made inappropriate comments of a sexual nature about the cat. Following the incident, Blade issued an apology to the cat's owner, who remained upset with him, despite Blade's hopes that the situation would eventually blow over. Blade's primary rivalry centers around a streamer known as OG Geezer, hailing from Rockaway, New York, with a family background steeped in gypsy culture. OG Geezer is characterized by his strong Christian beliefs and struggles with mental disabilities, often engaging in confrontations while under the influence, despite boasting some claimed expertise in martial arts striking. At one point, Blade stayed in Geezer's house for streams, leading to conflicts, especially with another Serbian streamer named Attila, who joined Geezer in getting drunk. Tensions escalated when Blade insulted Geezer, referring to him as a crazy nerd and boasting about being able to defeat him in a physical altercation. However, in August 2021, a real-life confrontation unfolded, resulting in Blade getting punched and nearly knocked unconscious. Despite Blade's attempts to make amends immediately afterward, Geezer remained furious and experienced a breakdown. The feud intensified in September when Geezer made threatening remarks about Blade's associate Becky and her children. In response, Blade, fueled by alcohol, issued strange claims and threats against Geezer. Becky, observing Blade's inebriation and the potential danger, intervened to prevent further escalation. While many perceived Geezer as erratic, even considering Blade's controversial actions and allegations, the two attempted to resolve their issues in a March 2022 stream. Despite some reconciliation, Geezer maintained his dislike for Becky. In late 2022, Geezer faced a brief period of arrest but was subsequently released, resuming the ongoing drama with Blade. Slazo. Michael Kurcharski, born on April 10, 2000, and better known online as Slazo, is a 23-year-old Australian YouTuber and business owner hailing from Canberra. He gained popularity through his YouTube channel, where he creates commentary videos characterized by humorously critiquing various content, including Instagram pages and other YouTubers. Slazo's engaging and entertaining approach to commentary has contributed to his success in the online content creation community. On June 10, 2019, Slazo's ex-girlfriend Shay took to Twitlonger to make serious accusations against Slazo, alleging that he was controlling, manipulative, and had engaged in sexual abuse. This sparked a significant controversy around Slazo. The following day, on June 11th, Keemstar addressed the situation on Drama Alert, sharing a direct message exchange between him and Slazo. In these messages, Slazo hinted at a more comprehensive story, but expressed his intention to take time before addressing all the accusations. Subsequently, Shay released another Twitlonger on June 11th, claiming that Slazo had lied to Keemstar and had intimidated her during a recent in-person meeting. Taking the situation seriously, Slazo sought professional legal advice and mental health counseling. On June 27, 2019, Slazo released a video presenting evidence to counter Shay's allegations. He demonstrated that she had taken certain direct messages out of context and lied about various aspects, including her romantic history. Slazo provided context for the DM screenshots, revealing that while they showcased his poor social skills and insensitivity, they also highlighted that much of what was portrayed as evidence of sexual assault was, in fact, consensual between the two parties. Adding to the controversy, leaked DMs from Slazo's ex and accuser emerged, indicating that she had planned the accusations weeks before the public disclosure. The leaked messages even showed her acknowledging the falseness of the accusations. This new evidence further fueled discussions around the veracity of Shay's claims and the impact it had on Slazo's reputation. When the initial accusations surfaced, a number of prominent YouTubers, including I'm Alex and Wilbur Soot of Soot House, publicly distanced themselves from Slazo on Twitter. This was a common response among content creators who were concerned about being associated with someone facing such serious allegations. However, once the accusations were debunked and evidence emerged in Slazo's favor, very few YouTubers issued apologies, either in part or in full. Surprisingly, some popular YouTubers, including I'm Alex, Kingani, and Weast, chose to double down on their earlier stance of distancing themselves from Slazo. They cited Slazo's admission of being a subpar partner as justification for their decision, despite the disapproval of the more severe accusations. Leaked direct messages obtained and disclosed by YouTuber Turkey Tom revealed a shocking revelation that some YouTubers might have colluded with the accuser to push Slazo out of the commentary community. The motive behind this collaboration remains unknown and raises ethical questions about the intent behind such actions. In response to the turmoil, Slazo announced that he would be taking a break from YouTube to prioritize his mental health. He openly shared that he was seeking professional help during his challenging period. emphasizing the importance of his well-being. The situation not only exposed the complexities of online relationships and accusations, but also prompted reflections on how the YouTube community handles such controversies. In Slazo's return to YouTube on September 8, 2019, with a video titled "I Put Bread on the Ground to Create an Earth Sandwich," he reflected on the challenging controversy he faced. Despite the difficulties, he found a silver lining in the forced hiatus, stating that it provided him with the necessary opportunity to step back and reevaluate his goals on the platform. On November 28th, Slazo released a video titled "Being Cancelled," delving deeper into his personal experiences during the controversy. Although he produced a few classic commentary-style videos in early 2020, there was a notable gap between his last commentary video of that period, uploaded on April 21st, and his subsequent video on August 27th. In "They Ruined My Life," uploaded on August 27th, Slazo openly discussed his life and the state of his channel post-controversy. He acknowledged the inconsistency in his upload schedule, but expressed plans to return with more regular, higher quality content, including a video scheduled for the following week. He also mentioned an upcoming interview with Kavos, which was eventually uploaded on September 5th. During the pyrocynical situation, Slazo contributed to the conversation by releasing a video encouraging people to approach the matter with respect and empathy, considering both pyrocynical and the alleged victim. As of March 2023, Slazo has not uploaded another video on his channels since the pyrocynical video in December 2020. However, he remains active on social media platforms, occasionally sharing thoughts through tweets. Additionally, he participated in an interview with Black Wolf Company in later 2021, providing insights into his feelings during the initial stages of the allegations against him. Lou Caliber. Lou Caliber, born on July 4th, 1984, and formerly known as Your Heroes, is a 39-year-old American gaming YouTuber. He is recognized for his distinctive high-pitched squeaker voice. On June 22, 2020, Cian, who is Lou's ex-girlfriend, took to TwitLonger to share details about what she described as Lou's toxic behavior during their relationship. She highlighted instances of alleged abuse and gaslighting. Following this revelation, others came forward, sharing their own experiences with Lou. Among these accounts was one from a girl who claimed to have received explicit photos from Lou, asserting that he was aware of her underage status. Lou responded to these accusations on Twitter, adamantly denying their validity. He declared the claims to be false, asserting that he never had an account on the sites mentioned in the allegations. To support his innocence, he shared a video by Crows of Judgment. In the wake of these allegations, Lou engaged in online confrontations, calling out individuals who had created videos about him, such as prison mate Luke. Despite the controversy, discussions about these allegations still surface during Lou's streams, where he continues to defend himself against the accusations. The situation has left a lasting impact on his online presence, with viewers occasionally bringing up the allegations for discussion. Tier 6. Lispy Jimmy. Starting from late 2015, Lispy Jimmy faced mounting criticism for consistently sharing clickbait videos marked by misleading titles and thumbnails, earning him a reputation as one of the most notorious clickbaiters in the online content sphere. The controversy surrounding his content escalated notably in 2018, reaching a pinnacle in 2021 and ultimately leading to his decision to abandon his YouTube channel. Notably, figures like Gypsy labeled him a clickbait scumbag, while Donut Operator referred to him as a clickbait idiot. The culmination occurred in 2021 when Sunny V2 released a video titled "The Deserved Downfall of Lispy Jimmy, Fortnite Clickbait Scumbag," delving into the reasons behind Lispy Jimmy's perceived downfall. Back in 2015 and 2016, a Change.org petition sought to ban Lispy Jimmy from GTA 5 due to his controversial content. However, by 2017, when he transitioned into creating Fortnite videos, the petition had failed, and Lispy Jimmy continued his online presence in a new gaming domain. Jikishi. Jikishi is an American former YouTuber, former Twitch streamer, and former TikToker, known for being the Dream SMP for 2 days. His career dropped instantly when over 40 underage girls provided evidence that Jikishi groomed them. 2 days after becoming a part of the Dream SMP, a Twitter user known as Valxy raised serious sexual allegations against Jikishi. According to Valxy, during Jikishi's age of 18 to 19, they engaged in the exchange of explicit content, with Valxy being a minor at the time. Following Vauxy's revelations, numerous other individuals also came forward with similar sexual allegations against Jikishi. Jikishi eventually admitted to the accusations in a text message sent to Dream and later confirmed them in Discord DMs. In response, Dream publicly announced Jikishi's removal from the Dream SMP through his private Twitter account. In the aftermath, members of the Empire Create group shared their responses to the controversy, with Pocket explicitly expressing his lack of tolerance for Jikishi's actions. On the same day, Jikishi took measures to restrict access to his content by privatizing videos on both channels, deleting his Discord server, and securing his TikTok and Instagram accounts. His Twitch account faced termination before he could delete it, while his Twitter account remains active but unused. Since then, Jikishi has not made any public return to the internet. On February 2nd, 2023, Jikishi's former roommate Jay Wisp shared his experiences in a twitlonger after SunnyV2 released a video titled The Sad Life of YouTube's Most Cancelled Creator. Jay Wisp disclosed Jikishi's real name as Demetrius Madsen, revealing his origin from Wisconsin but later relocating to Las Vegas to be closer to his mother after a fallout with his father. Jay Wisp, initially uncertain about the validity of the allegations, became convinced when a close female friend disclosed her own experience of sexual abuse by Jikishi, providing evidence. In response, Jay Wisp demanded Jikishi to vacate within 24 hours. After evicting Jikishi, Jay Wisp experienced memory lapses lasting for weeks and eventually returned to Ohio. He shared details of Jikishi's post-controversy life, indicating that Jikishi initially lived with his mother in Las Vegas, but later moved out, eventually disappearing from the area. Since October 2021, Jikishi has remained unheard and unseen. Reset. Reset is a Chinese-born Spanish YouTuber known for his mainly Yandere simulator gameplays, for his controversies, and for his humorous videos. He currently completely bypassed the gameplays by cutting his name to just Reset. On December 23, 2016, Dallas Review released a video criticizing Reset for the cat-based challenges he engaged in. As a result, Reset faced significant backlash from Dallas's subscribers, losing over 5,000 subscribers in a single day. The following day, Reset responded to Dallas Review, vehemently denying all allegations. In response to the controversy, a Change.org petition was initiated on the same day, aiming to shut down Reset's channel. By January 5, 2018, the petition had amassed over 125,000 signatures. On December 25th, Dallas issued another response, citing comments from Reset's fans and using them as a basis to defend Reset's channel. However, on December 26, Reset reiterated his denial of cat abuse, leading to a stalemate in the situation. Despite the petition gaining significant support, surpassing 125,000 signatures, it did not result in the closure of Reset's channel. In a turn of events, in December 2018, an ex-friend leaked a video showing Peluchin Entertainment cruelly mistreating his cat, falsely claiming that the cat was euthanized. This revelation partially exonerated Reset from past criticisms, garnering support from those who had previously criticized them and some individuals on the internet. As of May 8, 2017, Reset's second channel has been inactive, with over 15 videos uploaded. Despite the tumultuous events surrounding the cat-related controversies, Reset's status on YouTube remained unchanged, and he did not return to active content creation. In early January 2017, Reset created a controversial challenge video involving filling Oreos with toothpaste. Additionally, he planned another challenge where he would give money to a homeless person. However, the video showcasing him giving Oreos filled with toothpaste to a homeless man sparked significant outrage. Reset defended himself by claiming it was a way to help the man brush his teeth and express satisfaction in helping. Numerous YouTubers criticized them for these actions, and a petition to close his channel garnered over 85,000 signatures. The act of consuming toothpaste in large quantities can lead to unpleasant side effects, intensifying the criticism against Reset. Despite the mounting backlash, he maintained that he had only given the homeless man 2 cookies. Notable YouTubers such as Oren Play and El Rincón de Giorgio, Jordi Wild, voiced their disapproval, with Reset responding only to the video from Oren Play. However, his responses were deemed incoherent, leading him to delete them amidst the backlash from Oren and Jordi Wild's fans. A few days after denying accusations from Oren Play and Jordi Wild, Reset disclosed a personal story from his childhood. He revealed that his parents contemplated divorce, causing discomfort and eventually separated, leaving him alone with his siblings. Indications of depression since childhood were suggested. As a consequence of the Oreo toothpaste prank, Reset spent 2 days on the street as self-imposed punishment. On February 19, 2017, he announced that he would face legal proceedings for his actions. Despite the petition surpassing 125,000 signatures, the Reset channel remained open. The legal case concluded with Reset winning, but having to pay a sum of money as compensation for the damages caused. On May 9, 2019, Reset faced another trial stemming from the previous controversy involving the Oreo cookies and the homeless man. He was confronted with the prospect of paying 30,000 euros in compensation to the homeless individual. In court, Reset defended himself, stating that the prank was intended as a joke and not to offend. He expressed frustration with the legal proceedings, emphasizing that his channel focused on humor, games, and various content, denying any attempt to harm or humiliate the homeless man. During the court proceedings, Reset referred to the prosecutor as a serious man who might not understand his sense of humor. He maintained that the entire incident was meant as a joke, despite its adverse effects on the homeless person. Reset eventually deleted the controversial video, not out of remorse, but in response to the intense criticism he received. When asked by the prosecutor if the removal was prompted by the negative repercussions, he hesitated before admitting to it. On May 31, 2019, the trial concluded with a verdict that prohibited Reset from accessing YouTube for 5 years. He received a 15-month prison sentence, though he would not serve time due to his clean criminal record. To imprison him for the first time in Spain, the sentence would have needed to be at least 24 months. Additionally, Reset was ordered to pay 20,000 euros in compensation. Despite a legal resource allowing him to lift the 5-year YouTube suspension, he still owed the fine. Notably, Reset planned to resume YouTube activities on January 10, 2022, as indicated on his main channel with 1 million subscribers, where he scheduled a video for premiere on that day. However, the video was not ultimately uploaded. McSkillet. Trevor J. Heitman, known online as McSkillet or OG McSkillet, was an 18-year-old American gaming YouTuber. He gained recognition for creating content related to Counter-Strike Global Offensive, particularly videos involving in-game trades, leaks, expensive CSGO items, and skins. His channel also featured content such as glitches, top 10 lists, top 5 lists, and tutorials. Unfortunately, on August 23, 2018, Trevor lost his life in a tragic suicide car crash, in which he took not only his own life, but also the lives of 2 others. His untimely death was a somber event that deeply affected the gaming community and highlighted mental health concerns within the online content creator sphere. Trevor was previously friends with Leafy's here before Leafy's decline, but their friendship took a turn when Trevor openly admitted that Leafy had only used him. Recounting their earlier collaboration in 2015 and 2016, Trevor characterized their relationship as true friendship at the time. However, this perception changed after Trevor acknowledged being used by Leafy. The revelation about Leafy's exploitation of Trevor gained attention, particularly through coverage on Drama Alert and Hey Watch Your Mouth's commentary on Leafy's downfall. Despite expressing a desire to create a rant about Leafy, Trevor hesitated, as he believed Leafy's fanbase would not be receptive to his perspective. In an unrelated incident, Trevor faced a setback in May 2018 when he was banned from CSGO trading. This ban implicated thousands of skins, totaling 62,000 skins with a combined value exceeding $200,000. Trevor suggested that this trade ban played a role in his decision to cease uploading content. His final video, edited with "Rest in Peace" in the title, marked the conclusion of his YouTube activity. On August 23, 2018, Trevor tragically lost his life in a fatal car crash on the congested I-805 highway in San Diego, California. The incident, ruled as a suicide, unfolded as Trevor drove his 2015 McLaren 650S at an alarming speed of 100 miles per hour on the wrong side of the highway. The catastrophic collision occurred when he collided head-on with a 2010 Hyundai SUV, resulting in not only Trevor's demise, but also claiming the lives of a 43-year-old mother and her 12-year-old daughter in the other vehicle. Additionally, 8 individuals sustained injuries, and 8 vehicles were involved in the multi-vehicle crash. The initial autopsy revealed that Trevor did not attempt to swerve before the collision, and toxicology tests showed no presence of alcohol or common drugs in his system. The cause of Trevor's death was attributed to blunt force trauma, and the crash was officially deemed accidental. 5 days prior to the incident, Trevor's parents disclosed that he had mentioned experiencing a meltdown. Before the crash, Trevor was linked to an unsettling incident at Ashley Falls Elementary School in Carmel Valley, where witnesses reported him driving through a fence and subsequently breaking a window, despite no classes being in session. Trevor had also claimed to drive at an exceptionally high speed of 150 miles per hour in a 25 mile per hour zone, and had reportedly rammed his father's vehicle. In the aftermath of the tragic event, Trevor faced severe backlash and condemnation on various social media platforms and news sites. The criticism largely centered around the fact that his suicide had resulted in the deaths of Eileen Pizarro and her daughter, Ariana. Subsequently, in July 2019, the family of Eileen and Ariana Pizarro filed a lawsuit against Trevor's estate, the city of San Diego, and the county of San Diego. Allegations included negligence on the part of the city and county, asserting that the San Diego County Psychiatric Emergency Response Team had responded to a call describing Trevor as screaming, paranoid, and delusional on the day of the crash. The lawsuit contended that a psychiatrist, Dr. Mary Rusher, had advised police that Trevor posed a danger to himself and others, urging immediate detention under California Welfare and Institutions Code 5150. Despite this, the police did not detain Trevor for mental health assessment, claiming he did not meet the criteria. In August 2020, body cam footage was released, revealing Trevor's family and Dr. Rusher urging the police to take him in for a mental health assessment, which was not carried out based on the police's assessment of the situation. Carl Harold. Carl Philip Harold, also known as user Carl H on Reddit, was a well-known educational technology and programming YouTuber. Born around 1981 to 1982, he passed away on November 4, 2014, at the age of 32 or 33. His online presence, particularly on YouTube, focused on creating content related to educational technology and programming. Unfortunately, the circumstances surrounding his death or the details of his life are not provided. In 2013, Carl and his romantic partner, Charles Donovan, were arrested and charged with making child pornography of Carl's own son and many other pedophilic crimes. He locked up his son in his basement, started to sexually abuse him, and posted videos of the abuse online. He also prevented his son from going to school or going outside, and had threatened to kill him if he told anyone else about the abuse. Because of this incident, he was judged and then incarcerated for sodomy, sexual abuse, aggravated child abuse, child pornography production, and distributing child pornography. He and Donovan's bails were set to $1 million. In 2014, he was found hanged in his Alabama jail cell, having killed himself to avoid trial and sentencing. His conspirator, Charles Donovan, was sentenced to 36 years in prison for his part in the abuse in November 2015, and an additional 20 years the following December. In 2017, his Reddit account started posting again and wrote, "Hey, it's me from heaven." The account claimed that Carl faked his death and was living in Russia, and even said he'll do an AMA to prove it. However, this has clearly been debunked, as it was later proven that the Reddit account was actually hacked. The posts were later deleted and the account banned. Almost all of his videos have a large number of dislikes. Pioneers Productions. Randy Robert Stair, known online as Pioneers Productions, also EGS Productions or Andrew Blaze, was an American YouTuber, animator, comedian, and vlogger. Born on September 17, 1992, he tragically passed away on June 8, 2017, at the age of 24. Stair was known for his creation of multiple sketch comedy videos and for being the creator of the fan-animated spin-off web series Ember's Ghost Squad, inspired by the Danny Phantom villain Ember McLean. In 2013, a tragic incident unfolded when Tom Lynch, a friend of Randy's brother, lost his life in a car accident. The impact of death became even more profound for Randy as he faced the loss of a college acquaintance named Matthew Murray, who died in a car crash during the semester break. This wave of tragedy continued when Randy's grandfather passed away and Randy himself survived a car crash. Simultaneously, his friend Jeremy was also involved in an accident, leading to both Randy and Jeremy sharing their mother's car due to financial constraints. Amid these challenges, Randy grappled with the failure and loss of his hard drive, a setback he diligently worked to overcome. These incidents triggered bouts of severe depression and isolation, causing Randy to focus on death and the afterlife in his subsequent videos. Uncertain about his post-education path, he contemplated dropping out of college, becoming increasingly existential about aging and his future. Despite his parents urging him to meet milestones, Randy fixated on an elusive YouTube career, realizing later the challenges of building an audience and generating revenue for his content. Randy's relationship with his father, Robert Stair, became troubled during high school. Robert criticized Randy for his perceived lack of friends, limited extracurricular activities, and reluctance to work full-time. Feeling pressure to conform to societal expectations, Randy secretly harbored thoughts of taking his own life within the next few years. Instead of confiding in his family, he devoted all of his efforts to his online presence. During a period of returning to watch Danny Phantom, Randy developed an intense fascination with the character Ember McLean. He referred to her as his wife and believed the Ghost Squad characters were real. Struggling with gender dysphoria, Randy explored a feminine identity, wearing women's clothing and envisioning himself as a ghost girl if he were to die. In the creation of Ember's Ghost Squad, Randy introduced a self-insert character named Andrew Blaze, a female persona, even though he did not fully identify as transgender. Reluctant to seek therapy or consult a psychiatrist, Randy felt misunderstood by others. Randy's intrigue extended to the dark and disturbing as he delved into the details of the Columbine High School massacre and identified with one of the perpetrators, Eric Harris. He replicated Harris's natural selection shirts and created videos showcasing firearms and plans to harm others, mirroring the infamous tapes of the two Columbine students. Engaging in forums dedicated to the tragic event, Randy frequently expressed a sense of connection with the perpetrators. Randy meticulously decided to chronicle every aspect of his plan through private documentation and journaling, intending to release an archive publicly just before taking action. Over the next several months, he dedicated himself to compiling every project he had ever undertaken, scanning pages from his handwritten journal, and providing a comprehensive account of his life story. Utilizing vlog-style videos and audio recordings, Randy openly discussed his perpetual intent to die young, his apprehension about aging, struggles with gender dysphoria, his father's judgment, experiences of racism and homophobia, emotional immaturity, his connection to Ember McLean, and his steadfast rejection of therapy or medication, believing himself beyond help. In one chilling video, Randy flipped a coin to determine his fate. If it landed on heads, he planned to take his own life in his bedroom, but if it showed tails, he intended to carry out a violent act at a supermarket. After 5 coin flips, 3 resulted in tails. His final video showcased his weapons and featured vlogs detailing his plans and deep-seated hatred for the world. Adding an ominous layer, Randy posted tweets hinting at the impending tragedy, such as the cryptic message, "If you think your body is ready for June 7th, then you're gravely mistaken." The day before the planned incident, he recorded a video touring the supermarket where he worked, capturing footage of the aisles and exits. In a secretive move, Randy sent lengthy emails to his close friends, discussing his plans and expressing regrets. During the planning phase, Randy immersed himself in his last video project titled The Westboro High Massacre, intended as the final episode of Ember's Ghost Squad and a morbid tribute to himself. Seeking collaboration, he contacted various online animators and voice actors for assistance, but a majority refused upon learning of the violent and distressing content. Frustration and anger consumed Randy as he waited weeks for voice lines, leading to isolation as he worked on the video and vented about setbacks in his driving vlogs. However, YouTube promptly took down the video almost immediately after its initial posting. On the fateful night of June 7th, 2017, Randy drove to the Wise supermarket for his scheduled night shift at 11 p.m. In a calculated move, he barricaded exit doors using wooden planks and proceeded to upload numerous links to videos and journals detailing his shooting and suicide plans onto his Twitter account. Returning to his car, Randy retrieved 2 Mossberg 500 shotguns. At 1 a.m., he re-entered the supermarket where he targeted his fellow employees. The victims of his horrifying actions included Victoria Brong, Brian Hayes, and Terry Lee Sterling. Christian Newell, another co-worker, reported hearing gunshots and witnessed the aftermath, finding Victoria lifeless and Randy staring at her. In a chilling twist, Randy chose not to harm Christian and instead moved to the deli section of the store, firing shots at glass and other products. Tragically, he took his own life in that very location. Christian, shaken by the unfolding violence, rushed to the employee's room, where she called the police. Eventually, she managed to escape through the front entrance. When law enforcement arrived, they confirmed a total of 59 shots fired, and upon further investigation, discovered multiple weapons at Randy's residence. The devastating incident left a community in shock and mourning for the lives lost. In the aftermath of the mass shooting, the incident initially garnered limited attention, with Pennsylvania expressing its grief over the tragedy. Wise Markets, deeply affected by the events, released a statement extending condolences for the lives lost at the store. The company also reassured customers and employees of their commitment to safety and protection. The Wise supermarket, where the horrifying incident took place, remained closed until its reopening on July 13, 2017. The autopsy of Randy Stair revealed that he had consumed over 3 times the recommended dose of Benadryl. This, combined with his already compromised mental state, possibly explained his seemingly arbitrary decision to spare one of his coworkers and the indiscriminate firing of numerous shots, seemingly at nothing. In the days following the shooting, a former friend of Randy and YouTuber MakeMeBad35 expressed sympathy on Twitter and encouraged individuals dealing with mental health issues to seek medical attention. While Randy Stair wasn't prominently recognized in the years following the shooting, in 2021, several YouTubers, including Savox and Dr. Todd Grande, began discussing him. 3 of Randy's YouTube channels were eventually deleted, although his videos and journals have been archived. Notably, the Ember's Ghost Squad wiki remains active, with ongoing edits. Additionally, a small group of individuals still believes in the reality of Ember's Ghost Squad. Behind the Meme. Behind the Meme is an American YouTuber who is notably known for documenting the history of internet memes. The premise of Behind the Meme's channel is to explain the origins of popular memes and trends. Behind the Meme has faced mixed to negative critical reception, drawing direct criticism for outdated information on internet memes. Critics often use terms like cancer or normie to describe the content due to inadequate documentation of memes and humor in videos. Prominent YouTubers, serving as critics, argue that Behind the Meme spreads misinformation, leading viewers to be poorly informed and contributing to the oversaturation of specific memes. This, according to critics, accelerates the deterioration of meme quality. Criticism extends to the production of videos, citing the use of sources like Know Your Meme and Wikipedia as lazy, and accusing the channel of lacking effort, maintaining a repetitive formula, and overusing GIFs. Post-2017, criticism surged, with notable YouTubers such as EmpLemon and PyroCynical creating videos highlighting the channel's flaws. The backlash affected Behind the Meme's growth, causing a significant decline in views and subscribers. EmpLemon suggests that the channel collapsed due to a loss of credibility and being exposed as a fraud. In 2018, Behind the Meme returned with a video addressing his hiatus and expressing grief over Stefan Karl's death. Subsequent videos documented his struggles with mental health and garnered mixed reactions, some sympathetic, others skeptical, accusing manipulation. A series of videos suggested a downward spiral, with implications of alcoholism, depression, and even a staged suicide. The 5th video, involving a simulated suicide, was removed by YouTube for violating terms of service. Subsequent clarification videos attempted to justify the series as an awareness campaign against suicide and cyberbullying, announcing his departure from the channel. Disappearing in 2018, Behind the Meme reappeared in November 2022 after nearly 4 years, explaining the Spider-Man pointing meme and discussing his absence. However, his past actions, including copyright infringement issues and community guideline violations, have led to the removal of some videos, and his channel faces termination. Count Dankula. In April 2016, Mark Meechan posted a video on his channel titled "Mate, Your Doug's a Nazi." In the video, he explained that his intention was to play a prank on his girlfriend, now wife, by transforming her cute and adorable pug into the least cute thing he could think of, which is a Nazi. Shortly after uploading the video, Meechan faced legal consequences and was arrested on suspicion of violating the Communications Act of 2003. On March 19, 2018, Mark Meechan was found guilty of breaching the Communications Act by Sheriff Derek O'Carroll at Airdrie Sheriff Court. Following the conviction, on April 23, 2018, Meechan received a fine of £800 with no prison sentence. Instead of paying the fine, he chose to donate the entire amount to Glasgow Children's Hospital charity. However, in March 2019, an arrestment order was issued, leading to the seizure of the donated money from Mi-chan's bank account. Tier 7. Kiwiz. Kiwiz is an American gaming YouTuber who began his YouTube journey by creating Call of Duty trick-shotting content. Over time, he transitioned to the battle royale game Fortnite, gaining popularity and accumulating a substantial following on YouTube. In 2016, when he was known as Red Kiwiz, a now-deleted Drama Alert video featured an interview with Kiwiz addressing allegations of inappropriate messages with an underage girl. At the time of the controversy, Kiwiz was 17 years old, and he claimed to be unaware of the girl's true age. The girl asserted that she was 12 or 13 at the time, while Kiwiz maintained that he believed she was older. Acknowledging his wrongdoing, Kiwiz publicly apologized via his YouTube channel. The video on Kiwiz's channel received a predominantly supportive response, but there was notable criticism for his handling of the interview. Much of the current criticism revolves around the perceived lack of accountability Kiwiz took in 2016. Despite the controversy, Kiwiz returned to YouTube a few days later, resuming regular content for his fanbase as he sought to move on from the situation. In 2020, after Kiwiz established 1% with his gaming house friends, the 2016 allegations resurfaced following a video tweeted by a now suspended user on Twitter. The video claimed that Kiwiz had not taken sufficient accountability for his actions in 2016. Keemstar brought attention to the allegations again on social media, stating that when he originally reported the story in 2016, it didn't garner much attention. Keemstar suggested that more people cared in 2020 due to increased accountability in the gaming community following revelations of sexual misconduct by several streamers and YouTubers. In response, Kiwiz issued a second apology on Twitter, expressing his intention to take a break from the internet for his mental health. He also thanked his family and friends for their support. While his fanbase responded positively to the apology, some creators, including iNabber and BoBlacks, criticized him for not taking sufficient accountability in 2016. These creators released videos shedding light on what they perceived as manipulation and victim blaming from Kiwiz. Subsequently, Kiwiz chose to step away from the 1% team, stating that he didn't want to impede the progress his friends had made. He took a month-long hiatus from social media and YouTube, returning around late December with daily uploads for his fanbase. During his absence, he lost approximately 30,000 subscribers, and while he has yet to regain them, his new YouTube videos maintain a high 98% like to dislike ratio, indicating continued support from his fanbase. On September 22, 2021, Drama Alert uploaded a video titled Kiwiz, the One Who Got Away. Despite being on the Drama Alert channel, the video was neither narrated nor edited by Keemstar. Instead, it was created and narrated by Nicholas DeOrio. The documentary delved deeply into the Kiwiz controversy. Following the release of this video, Kiwiz ceased uploading content to his channel, with his last video receiving a 58% like to dislike ratio. Despite the initial impact, Kiwiz later returned to YouTube, and the controversy gradually subsided, with no further disputes arising. The situation appears to have settled down, and Kiwiz has resumed his activities on the platform. Theft King. Theft King is an American gaming YouTuber and reviewer who primarily focuses on events in the Five Nights at Freddy's community, often including reviews and breakdowns of the various FNAF VHS web series on YouTube. The Theft King, known for his series of videos expressing concern over the main developers of Poppy Playtime, Mob Entertainment, found himself embroiled in controversy surrounding the team's alleged harassment, plagiarism, and exploitation. The developers later issued an apology in a video interview, receiving mixed responses from the community and further tarnishing Theft King's reputation due to his apologetic stance. Another episode unfolded when Kane Carter, a key figure in the Fazbear Fanverse initiative backed by Scott Cawthon, posted on Twitter expressing annoyance towards FNAF YouTubers, criticizing the initiative. Though Kane's tweet did not directly mention Theft King, the latter took it personally, leading to a clash. Kane's fandom, assuming the tweet targeted Theft King, allegedly sent death threats and rude messages, though no concrete evidence supported these claims. In response, Theft King created a video titled An Open Letter to Kane Carter, Fazbear Fanverse developer, addressing his perceived victimization. Kane's reply on Twitter, in the form of a FNAF-styled Rickroll, offended Theft King and his community. This sparked a heated exchange, with Theft King streaming for 5 hours, accusing Kane of ignoring him. Kane, watching the stream, refuted Theft King's claims by revealing proof that he had responded on Discord. In a turn of events, a donation during Theft King's stream drew attention to a Discord screenshot, exposing Theft King's lie. This prompted Theft King to end the stream and later release another video complaining about Kane's tweet and community, threatening consequences if Scott Cawthon saw it. Theft King called Kane a vindictive, evil person, but backlash on Twitter led to a swift apology from Theft King. Kane addressed the drama in a video, showcasing messages where Theft King demanded a public apology, threatening to ruin Kane's reputation. Kane revealed other direct messages from individuals who shared their experiences, shedding light on the manipulative nature of Theft King's narrative. The fallout saw several of Theft's friends distancing themselves and sharing their perspectives, further damaging Theft King's career. On November 2nd, 2022, Theft King released a video titled Bendy and the Lazy Sequel, where he critiqued the art style of an upcoming game, likening it to Bendy and the Ink Machine. In the video, he mistakenly identified the player's hand, criticized the Piper's hand, comparing it to Mario's hand from Super Mario 64, and showcased a lack of understanding of how ink functions. The premature video release triggered rightful backlash, leading to memes and criticisms for his poorly researched statements. However, upon subsequent playthroughs after the game's release, Theft King expressed a change of heart, appreciating the game and rendering the initial controversy moot. In another incident, Lady Fizzy, an official artist for the Five Nights at Freddy's series hired by Scott Cawthon, faced termination. On February 23, 2023, a Twitter user @TreblePabs compiled a comprehensive thread exposing Lady Fizzy's inappropriate and questionable actions online, urging the hashtag #FireLadyFizzy to trend. Scott Cawthon responded by announcing Lady Fizzy's departure from the series, leading to public approval. However, Theft King took a contrarian stance, deeming the celebration of someone's exposure and firing as vindictive and wrong. He expressed his views on Twitter, drawing comparison to Scott's previous cancellation from the FNAF community. Theft King argued that celebrating such terminations amounted to cancel culture and cult-like behavior, irrespective of the individual's actions. He released a video further defending his position, using his past experiences as a shield against criticism and doubling down on his controversial stance. YouTubers Relo Lin and Sleep Live created a Discord group chat with Theft King's ex-moderators to discuss their experiences and potentially expose them in a YouTube video by Sleep Live. However, the controversy was prematurely halted when Underscore uploaded unedited footage of one of Theft King's streams, resulting in a copyright strike. This move inadvertently revealed Theft's private email, obtained through trickery. DeBoss_42, another member of the group, had sent a troll email to Theft King's public email a month earlier, an incident that was acknowledged by Theft on Twitter. When the same message was sent to Theft's private email, he considered it doxing and accused all members in the group chat equally, even though only Underscore and DeBoss_42 were directly involved. Sleep Live later defended his innocence, accusing Theft King of slander and libel, emphasizing that the situation had been blown out of proportion. In another controversy, the exposure of a FNAF fan game leak group known as The Pair prompted Theft King to make a comment directed at Liam Crush 1, joking about him creating a video about the drama. Johnny Blocks disapproved of Theft's actions, leading to a stream where Theft King made rude remarks about Johnny Blocks' content and called him an asshole. Additionally, Theft King's interactions with Fiznum added to the list of controversies. Fiznum blocked Theft King on Twitter while watching his unhinged livestream. In response, Theft King suggested that Fiznum's position in the community was due to sympathy from Scott, referring to Scott feeling sorry for him after taking down Fiznum's previous fan game before allowing him to create Five Nights at Freddy's Plus. Ironically, Fiznum later sided with Kane in the controversies, creating a meme about theft. Eventually, Fiznum faced his own cancellation, using the same rickroll that had previously offended Theft. By then, Theft had shifted away from reviewing controversies and settled into VHS reviews. Reflay. Reflay is a Russian former YouTuber, streamer, and gamer who is known for his Let's Plays and his trash streaming, where he and his friends put themselves through or commit dangerous actions. Throughout his live streams, Stas exhibited disturbing behavior, frequently subjecting his girlfriend, Valentia Gregorieva, and other friends to abusive treatment. In one instance, he was seen lying on top of a woman as they engaged in a heated argument. The situation escalated as Stas proceeded to physically assault her, causing distress and cries. A friend intervened to pull him away, and in retaliation, the woman grabbed a pot and smashed his desk. The most egregious case of abuse involves Stas's former friend Valentin Ganichev, who was reportedly homeless and struggling with alcoholism and mental health issues. Despite offering Valentin a place to stay, Stas subjected him to severe pranks and abuse, all at the behest of chat members. This included actions like splashing water in his face, tricking him into drinking urine, and physically slapping and beating him. Although fans eventually began to call out Stas for the abusive treatment, Valentin claimed that he participated voluntarily and discouraged police involvement. After enduring 3 years of mistreatment, Valentin eventually left. Stas's pattern of abuse extended to other vulnerable individuals, including the elderly and mentally disabled, indicating a disturbing trend of exploiting and harming those who were unable to defend themselves. These actions within the context of trash streaming not only raised ethical concerns, but also highlighted the need for accountability and responsibility in online content creation. On December 2nd, 2020, Stas, a popular live streamer, was engaged in a live stream with his girlfriend Valencia and a friend named Marina. The atmosphere of the live stream took a dark turn when, fueled by heavy drinking and music, a chat member allegedly donated $1,000 with the request for Stas to physically assault and lock Valentina outside. Stas and Marina attempted to carry out this request, resulting in a heated argument between Stas and Valentina, during which she reportedly brandished a knife. Unseen on the stream, Stas is said to have slammed Valentina to the ground, subsequently stripping her down to her underwear, pouring cold water on her, and ultimately forcing her outside into sub-zero temperatures, raising from -3 degrees to -8 degrees Celsius, or 17 to 26 degrees Fahrenheit. The livestream continued as Valentina banged on the doors outside. Stas periodically checked on her, eventually discovering her body lying on the balcony. In a distressing sequence, Stas is seen dragging her back inside, attempting to revive her. Stas mentioned that Valentina appeared pale and unresponsive, leading him to administer CPR and slapping her in an attempt to revive her. After carrying her to the couch, Stas tearfully called for an ambulance. The livestream continued for 45 minutes with Stas drinking alcohol and playing music until paramedics arrived and pronounced Valentina dead. Initially ruled as hypothermia, the cause of death was later changed to craniocerebral trauma after an autopsy. Stas was subsequently arrested, and his channel Reflay Yestie Yeme Casino was terminated on December 3rd, 2020. Initially expressing sympathy for Valentina's death and claiming he didn't mean to kill her, Stas later shifted blame, asserting that she was a prostitute and on drugs, suggesting she would have died regardless. Rumors about Valentina being pregnant at the time were proven false. In April 2021, Stas was charged with involuntary manslaughter and sentenced to 6 years in maximum security prison. The incident garnered significant media coverage, prompting government investigations into trash streamers and their activities in the aftermath. Tony 48219. Anthony Tony Powell, better known online as Tony 48219, was an American YouTuber and commentator. He previously received controversy due to making videos hating black women and atheists. On April 10th, 2009, a tragic incident unfolded when Anthony Powell entered Mackenzie Fine Arts Center, where Powell was a student. He targeted Asia McGowan, a fellow YouTuber who had reportedly been bullied by Powell. In a classroom, Powell ambushed McGowan with a shotgun, resulting in her tragic death. Following this act of violence, Powell took his own life by shooting himself in the head with the same shotgun. Subsequently, an unknown user suspended or terminated most of Powell's channels. In the aftermath of the shooting, the religious debate and skeptic community, including individuals like Karen, came together to express condolences to the families of McGowan and Powell. Discussions emerged regarding whether the tragic event could have been prevented, given Powell's extreme views and speculation about the severity of his mental health issues. Powell's parents revealed that he had a history of depression. As the community grappled with the implications, YouTube took action by removing Powell's final channel, the legend Tony 48075, resulting in the loss of the majority of his videos. Only his Tony 48219 is legendary channel remained accessible. In the years that followed, as of 2022, Only a few of Powell's videos were partially found, either in clips or solely in audio form, leaving a fragmented record of his online presence. Nassim Sabs. On April 3, 2018, at approximately 12:46 p.m. Pacific, the San Bruno police received reports of a shooting at the YouTube headquarters. The perpetrator, armed with a weapon capable of holding 10 rounds, discharged one magazine before reloading. Helicopter footage later revealed a significant hole and broken glass in the lobby doors of the building. Tragically, the perpetrator, who was just 2 days away from her 39th birthday, took her own life. According to the coroner's report, the cause of death was determined to be a self-inflicted gunshot to the heart. The report found no evidence of drugs or alcohol in her system. The incident at the YouTube headquarters raised concerns about workplace safety and prompted discussions about mental health issues, as authorities and the public sought to understand the motivations behind the tragic event. The perpetrator behind the shooting at the YouTube headquarters was identified as Nazim Najafi Agdam, a 38-year-old Iranian female bodybuilder, vegan activist, and fitness personality. Born in Urmia, Iran, Agdam immigrated to the United States with her family in 1996. She was a registered member of the Baha'i faith and often expressed how veganism aligned with her religious beliefs. However, she was critical of certain Middle Eastern culture practices, particularly those of Muslims and Baha'is who consumed animal products. Agdam actively posted content on various social media platforms, including Facebook, Instagram, Telegram, and YouTube in multiple languages such as Persian, Azerbaijani, English, and Turkish. Her content gained popularity on Iranian social media and garnered widespread attention. She had previously participated in protests with People for the Ethical Treatment of Animals, or PETA, specifically opposing the use of pigs in United States Marine Corps training procedures for trauma victims. In January 2018, Agdam purchased a 9mm Smith & Wesson semi-automatic pistol from a San Diego gun dealer. On March 31, 2018, her family reported her as missing to the police, expressing concern that she might be traveling to YouTube's offices due to her strong dislike for the platform. The morning before the shooting, police officers found Agdam sleeping in her car in a Walmart parking lot in Mountain View, located 25 miles south of YouTube's headquarters. Despite the encounter, the officers did not perceive her as a threat. It remains unclear whether these officers were aware of the concerns expressed by Agdam's father. Additionally, Agdam visited a shooting range the day before carrying out the shooting at YouTube headquarters. Police investigations revealed that Nassim Najafi Agdam was motivated by her dissatisfaction with the policies of the YouTube channels she maintained. On her website, she expressed grievances, claiming that YouTube was deliberately filtering her channels to limit their views and had demonetized a significant portion of her videos. Agdam created videos addressing demonetization issues affecting all 4 of her YouTube channels, contributing to the belief that her frustration with YouTube's actions served as the motive for the shooting. It was widely speculated that the incident was triggered by YouTube's demonetization policies and the age restriction of her videos. Following the shooting, all of Agdam's Google and YouTube accounts were terminated, and her website was taken offline by her web hosting service. Social media platforms, including Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram, also took action by terminating her accounts. Despite these measures, some of her content was archived and can still be viewed through the Wayback Machine. Agdam's father, residing in Riverside County, mentioned that his daughter was a vegan activist and animal lover. He stated that she had informed him about YouTube censoring her videos and discontinuing payment for her content, causing her frustration and anger. Natty Forsyth. Natty is an English former YouTuber infamous for making rants. They used to rant about Roblox YouTubers, but now mostly covers Roblox Twitter drama. On May 3, 2022, Nat made 2 posts, one on Twitter and one on their YouTube community page, both featuring a picture of Nat in a graveyard making a peace sign with the caption, "Visiting Parlo's channel today." Parlo is another commentator YouTuber who was going through a controversial period and had reportedly attempted suicide around that time. The implication in Nat's post was that Parlo's channel was dead. Despite Nat's latest video receiving only 11,000 views in 2 weeks, compared to Parlo's latest video which garnered over 60,000 views in a day, Nat's caption suggested otherwise. Many of Nat's fans criticized them for being disrespectful by taking a photo in a graveyard and using it for a joke. The YouTube community post received predominantly negative responses, with fans expressing that Nat had taken it too far, accused them of disrespecting dead people for views and attention, and suggested that Nat was projecting. A significant number of fans mentioned that they had lost respect for Nat due to this post. Not So Fantastic Devin. Devin Michael Erickson, also known as Not So Fantastic Devin, is a former YouTuber and streamer who gained attention for uploading gameplays about Dead by Daylight. However, his life took a dark turn when he became involved in a tragic incident. Devin Erickson, born on September 20th, 2000, was an American high school student, actor, musician, controversial personality, criminal, and murderer from Colorado. He gained notoriety for his involvement in a mass shooting at STEM School Highlands Ranch, a Denver area charter school. On the afternoon of May 7th, 2019, Devin Erickson and another student, Alec McKinney, left the school during lunch, went to Erickson's house, and retrieved firearms from a gun safe. They then returned to Highlands Ranch STEM School, entering a classroom and opening fire. The incident resulted in injuries and casualties. Devin Erickson claimed that he intended to inform a teacher about McKinney's plans, but was unable to do so. The two entered a classroom and, according to Erickson, a struggle ensued, leading to the accidental discharge of a weapon. Despite differing accounts, on June 15, 2020, Devin Erickson was found guilty of all charges related to the shooting. On September 17, 2020, Devin Erickson was sentenced to life in prison for his role in the tragic event. The STEM School Highlands Ranch shooting was a devastating incident that left a lasting impact on the community and highlighted the serious consequences of such acts of violence. Tier 8. Boots 666. Boots 666, a YouTube channel allegedly run by the same creator behind Boots Made for Crushing, faced suspension due to hosting unlisted animal crushing videos in violation of YouTube's policy on violence and US laws against animal cruelty. The controversy arose when Gizmodo exposed the creator's dual channels, with Boots Made for Crushing shutting down, likely by the uploader, while Boots 666 was suspended. The uphill battle for YouTube against inappropriate content, exemplified by channels like Boots 666. MadThad0890. MadThad0890, also known as Homu Homu, is an individual from Detroit, Michigan. He has expressed interest in anime and is known for his dedication to a particular fictional character, commonly referred to as a waifu, from the anime series School Days. However, there have been allegations made against him, including claims of exhibiting sociopathic behavior and engaging in inappropriate discussions on social media platforms. To MadThad0890, his attachment to his chosen anime character goes beyond mere fandom. He perceives her as a fully realized individual with her own distinct personality, someone who he feels a genuine connection to. This bond extends to his daily life, where he may find solace in her presence and defend her honor against any perceived slights. In his mind, she serves as a barrier to his pursuit of real-life romantic relationships, as he invests much of his emotional energy into this fictional connection. He becomes defensive and protective when others criticize either the character, himself, or the anime series she originates from. MadThad0890 proudly declares his affection for his chosen waifu, displaying her likeness in various forms throughout his living space. A framed picture adorns his walls, while 2 mousepads and even a body pillow bearing her image have become regular features in his videos and online presence. Despite the potential for more affordable alternatives, MadThad0890 willingly invests in merchandise featuring his beloved character. He sees these items not just as material possessions, but as tangible symbols of his devotion and connection to her. In 2 of his videos, MadThad shared a cake with his waifu, which essentially meant he consumed both cakes in front of an anime picture. His refusal to keep his actions a secret ultimately attracted unwanted attention, leading to an intervention. Additionally, on Facebook, he openly conversed with family and friends about searching for CP, encrypting content, and his response after viewing it. In 2013, following an anonymous complaint regarding his online activities, the FBI confiscated all of MadThad's electronic devices. When confronted, MadThad dismissed his post about possessing CP as mere jokes. However, the FBI's investigation uncovered between 300 to 350 pictures and videos stored on his hard drive within a folder ominously labeled "Don't Click." It's often observed that the internet provides a platform for like-minded individuals to gather and support each other. In Matt Dad's case, following his arrest, a few of his fellow individuals with pedophilic tendencies mourned his situation. They even inundated a Michigan newspaper article covering his arrest, portraying Matt Dad as an unjustly persecuted figure. Meanwhile, when not venting their frustrations on online news articles, Matt Dad's supporters, known as White Knights, could be found on YouTube creating tributes to him, often accompanied by melancholic music. Mike Lombardo. Mike Lombardo, born on March 30th, 1988, is a former American piano rock musician who gained recognition for his piano-driven rock songs posted on YouTube under the username Mike Lombardo Music. However, his career took a dark turn when he faced CP charges in 2013. Lombardo, who had been signed to DFTBA Records, released one LP, Songs for a New Day, and one EP, The Alchemist. Lombardo's YouTube channel, which had amassed over 20,000 subscribers, featured music videos, song tutorials, and personal updates before its closure due to the legal issues. Having claimed to be involved in music since the age of 2, Lombardo graduated a year early from Berklee College of Music in 2009 with a degree in songwriting. He initially began uploading original songs on YouTube as part of class assignments. The CP investigation was revealed on February 16, 2012, by The Smoking Gun, focusing on Lombardo's alleged exchange of explicit photos with underage female fans. Subsequently, DFTBA Records severed ties with him, citing the inappropriate nature of the situation. A complaint was filed in July 2012, leading to Lombardo's arrest, though he was released after 5 days. On September 18, 2013, The Smoking Gun reported that Lombardo pleaded guilty to the receipt of CP, involving solicitation of explicit images from 6 minors. On February 28, 2014, he was sentenced to 5 years in federal prison and was released on August 16, 2018, after serving his sentence at FCI Fort Dix. Big Slims. Vladislav, originally from Kerch, Crimea, experienced parental divorce in 2010. Following the separation, he and his mother relocated to the outskirts of Kerch, leading an independent life as his father coped with a disabling head injury. In his school years, Vladislav was described as having a positive experience, earning grades ranging from 3 to 5. His mother, Galina, highlighted his passion for drawing, a talent inherited from his father, who was also artistically inclined. Despite financial constraints, they enrolled him in art lessons for a brief period. In his early school years, Vladislav exhibited a lively and playful personality, known for his cheerful demeanor. At the age of 14, Vladislav ventured into the online world by creating a YouTube channel named Big Slims. His only video, a Minecraft Skywars gameplay, was uploaded 5 days after the channel's inception. The narrative takes a dark turn with the Kerch Polytechnic College massacre on October 17, 2018. Armed with homemade explosives, a shotgun, and bullets, Vladislav entered the school premises, causing havoc. Trigger warning. The following content involves references to unsettling topics, including murder. Reports indicate that he initiated the attack in the canteen, later moving through various rooms, firing upon anyone he encountered. Additionally, he planted 2 bombs within the institute, resulting in explosions that fortunately did not lead to direct fatalities. Vladislav was found dead in the library, with evidence suggesting a self-inflicted gunshot wound as the cause of his demise. The events surrounding the tragedy are complex, with conflicting statements and ongoing investigations. Alyssa Deval. Alyssa Deval, a former YouTube personality known for her creative beauty techniques, gained notoriety due to a heinous crime involving the murder of her 2 newborn babies. Despite her initial popularity, she does not have a Wikipedia page. Alyssa secretly gave birth to 2 children in 2017 and 2018, concealing her pregnancies from her mother, relatives, and ex-boyfriend. Shockingly, she discarded the newborns in a garbage bag immediately after their births. The crime came to light when Alyssa sought medical treatment at the Grand Strand Regional Medical Center in December 2018, days after giving birth to another child. Her tearful admission about her occupation led to a blood test, revealing an undelivered placenta, and prompting the medical clinic to report the case to the police. Alyssa Deval, a mother of 2 and now a murderer, faced legal consequences. She was sentenced to 40 years in jail for her gruesome act. Despite expressing little interest in the possibilities and requesting a reevaluation of her sentence, the designated authority maintained the original verdict. Alyssa acknowledged having professional psychological health difficulties, attributing them to her criminal actions and loss of direction. The story also touches upon Alyssa's relationship with Chris Dayball, who learned about her pregnancies and molar pregnancy claims. Chris was unaware of Alyssa's pregnancies in both 2017 and 2020, expressing anger at her excuses for weight gain. He suspects that the child she disposed of might also be his, though he has not had the opportunity to meet her. Chris is heartbroken as he listens to his ex-girlfriend confessing to such a heinous act. Foodizen. Kai, who gained notoriety starting in 2021, built a reputation for himself with videos that mocked recently deceased celebrities. His YouTube channel, created on January 16, 2022, faced numerous deletions, but some surviving channels had minimal content remaining. In an unconditional move, Kai established a Discord server open to anyone, inadvertently allowing users to join and collect screenshots, inadvertently giving him more publicity. This marked the beginning of Foodizen's initial trolling campaign, involving the doxing of an individual named Abdul Karim Sanchez Cortez, who, along with others, became a target of internet trolls associated with the Foodist group. The use of images and names of doxed individuals became an in-joke and tradition within the group. Kai's most well-known channel, created on January 16, 2022, featured an introductory video, but he temporarily departed from YouTube, possibly due to the backlash following a video by DJ Cook. On November 13, 2022, he deleted all videos, resuming uploads a month later with a video titled "Real Proof the Earth is Flat." However, on December 30th, 2022, his main channel faced termination for violating YouTube's policy on deceptive practices and misleading content. Undeterred, Kai continued uploading content using other accounts, including a video titled "Andrew Tate Deserved to Get Arrested. Here's Why," which was removed a few days later. Utilizing multiple accounts for trolling content, he created a new channel named Foodizen on January 5th, 2023, raising suspicions that it is owned by Kai. Kai's actions in 2021 were characterized by a focus on mocking Jacksepticeye's recently deceased father. In a disturbing parody video, Kai collected printed images of Jacksepticeye's father, claiming he was haunting his house at 3 a.m., all while attempting to maintain a sense of humor. Additionally, Kai uploaded a video of himself consuming food that he falsely claimed to be the remains of Jacksepticeye's father. The video titles were shockingly insensitive, including "Why Jacksepticeye's Dad Deserved It, LMAO," "Calling Jacksepticeye's Dad from Hell at 3 a.m., and "Eating Jacksepticeye's Dad's Remains from Hell." In September 2022, a member of the Foodist Discord discovered Jacksepticeye's dad's Find a Grave page, which was then unprotected. The page was vandalized with flowers accompanied by vulgar comments, including the creation of an obituary falsely stating Jack's dad's supposed love for eating fiberglass and fetuses. Photoshopped depictions of Jacksepticeye's dad as Hitler and engaging in other offense imagery were also uploaded, causing significant distress. Moderators attempted to remove the offensive content and ban associated accounts, but members of the Foodist Discord persisted by creating alternate accounts. After an hour of relentless spam, the page was eventually locked from further editing. As a consequence of these highly offensive videos, Kai faced repercussions with several of his YouTube accounts being taken down due to mass user reports. Commentary YouTubers like Anna Oop and August the Duck addressed Kai's disrespectful behavior in their videos. Jacksepticeye indirectly acknowledged Kai's actions, although he was not the sole participant in the disturbing events. A similar approach was taken with rapper Snoop Dogg's deceased mother in a now-deleted video that garnered backlash. Following the death of Betty White, Kai uploaded a video insulting her, using derogatory terms. This trend continued with the passing of Minecraft YouTuber Technoblade, where Kai made insensitive videos, spread false information, and engaged in relentless trolling campaigns on Discord, even going as far as making baseless claims about Technoblade's personal life. Beyond disrespect, Kai is known for making racist, homophobic, and anti-Semitic jokes, creating a toxic environment on his Discord server. He also engaged in scamming activities, linking free Robux scam websites on his channels to deceive viewers. In July 2022, Kai targeted Mr. Beast with false accusations, claiming poisoning, staged challenges, and criminal actions. He even alleged that MrBeast hired people to rob Kai's grandmother's house. Kai's involvement with the forum website Clay Party, known for its shocking content and doxing, further exemplifies his association with inappropriate online activities. His Discord server had a history of hosting Nazi content and bots. In an unsettling turn, Kai's channel, Food is Zen, featured not safe for work Minecraft content on YouTube Shorts, and he posted inappropriate videos involving MatPat with laughing sound effects at the end. Kai also made false claims about MrBeast's videos and called him the Antichrist in a YouTube short. These actions led to backlash and confrontations, including DJ Cook exposing Kai's inappropriate content and receiving disturbing images in response. Ultimately, Kai's involvement with the Clay Party forum, his promotion of harmful content, and his divisive behavior led to the dissolution of the Foodists group in April 2023. Samantha Wolford. Samantha Wolford, a mother of 5 and aspiring actress, found herself at the center of a chilling murder case that unfolded in Titus County, Texas. Initially presenting herself as a victim of her abusive husband, tattoo artist Ernie Ibarra, Wolford's intricate tale began to unravel during a police interview. She had called authorities on February 20th, 2015, reporting a home invasion by 3 masked men who tied her up and kidnapped Ibarra. However, her slip-ups during questioning raised suspicions. When asked how she managed to call her mother while allegedly bound, Wolford claimed she used her face to dial and couldn't dial 911. Detectives probed further, questioning the plausibility of dialing with her face. Wolford's response failed to convince investigators, and her elaborate story started falling apart. Further investigations led police to 3 men: Jose Ponce, Jonathan Stanford, and Octavius Rhymes. Wolford's involvement in the murder became apparent when she was brought in for questioning. She accused Ibarra of abuse, filing a complaint against him, though his family denied the allegations. The plot thickened as Sanford and Ponzi implicated Wolford and another accomplice, Rhymes, in the murder. The initial plan involved framing Ibarra by planting meth and calling the police. However, the group opted for a more sinister route: murder. Wolford's car played a role in the plan. Samantha Wolford, once a small-time YouTuber sharing her life and challenges as a mother of 5, received a harsh sentence of 99 years for her part in Ibarra's killing. Sanford and Ponce were sentenced to 50 years each, while Rhymes faced 93 years in prison. Wolford's dream of becoming an actress took a dark turn as she became entangled in a web of deceit and violence. Her case, featured on ID's The Murder Tapes, serves as a haunting reminder of the tragic consequences that unfolded in a small Texas town. Currently imprisoned at the Carroll Young Complex in Dickinson, Texas, Wolford's journey from a YouTube personality to a convicted murderer sheds light on the complexities of her disturbing action. Thank you so much for watching this video on explaining the controversial YouTuber Iceberg. My name is AJ Venegas, and I was the narrator. Take care, and see you in the next one.